welcome back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious-looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice. Go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive when you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. That's good advice, write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes.
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was perfect.
Great, love it.
Ooh, what's up, Internet? My name's Nerdy, and this is Heroes Without Borders, a charitable event here at the Roleplay Relay, our annual event, this year benefiting Doctors Without Borders with an 8-part stream every Wednesday and Friday night at 6 Eastern. It's Friday night. It's not Friday the 13th. I was really hoping this would be on Friday the 13th, but we're fighting Vecna on December Friday the 13th. That seems fitting, right? So make sure you don't miss the finale. Don't miss the episodes between now and then. But tonight we're going to Barovia with some very special guests. I'm going to let them introduce themselves in a second. But before we do that, we do have to get into our sponsors and thank them one last time. I know you saw the ads there, but Many Worlds Tavern, thank you so much for your matching donation. Incredible, incredible help getting us to where we're at now, which is over $8,000 raised in just 9 days. So that is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much to everyone who's gone to the Tiltify and donated. If you go to the Tiltify and donate right now, you still have a chance to get in the first Dispel dice draw of the day. We're going to be giving away 4 sets of Dispel dice tonight. One now, one before the break, one after the break, and one at the end of the stream. I promise I will actually remember to do those this time because I didn't on Wednesday, and I'm sorry about that. Code 76, you won the last set of dice on Wednesday night. Congratulations. The third sponsor is, oh yeah, go donate right now so that you can get in on that. The third sponsor is Elderwood Academy. Tonight is a very special night because Elderwood Academy donated 2 of their customizable dice adventurer journals. And because it's stream 4, at the end of tonight's stream, the halfway point in our event, we'll be giving the first of those 2 Elderwood Academy journals. So if you donate tonight, you will have the opportunity to win so much swag. We have 5 giveaways in probably 4.5 hours. So like, that's so much opportunity for you. Go to the Tiltify, do the thing. We're going to do the first dice draw as soon as our players are done introducing themselves. We're going to go clockwise on the overlay here. So we're going to start with Mr. Shika Dance.
Oh,
introduce yourself to the players. Or to the
Hi,
audience.
everybody. Hi, everybody. I'm Mr. Shika Dance. My name is Sean. I'm a TTRPG creator. I make very short, very stupid videos on the internet. And I also run an actual play called Chaos Theory on my YouTube channel and in podcast form. If you want to check that out, I very much appreciate it. That's me. Very simple.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. Noir, who are you? What do you do?
That's me. Hi, everybody. I'm Noir, go by he, they. Today I'm playing Virgil, Paladin Bard, and I run a comic book world called Noirville, where we have currently 35 players creating our own MCU for tabletop.
That's incredible. That's so crazy. Can I play the same guy in your campaign that I played in the MCU?
Who did you play in the MCU?
I am guy who runs from Chitauri explosions. Can I just be a guy running away from explosions?
I think so. I think that one's already been booked.
Fuck,
but
man.
We've got a guy running away from Jatari.
Yeah, they're so good at it. Like, I would sweet you guys out, but they'd be training.
Unreal. Unreal. They didn't bring me back for Avengers 2 either. I don't know what I did on the first one to deserve that.
Maybe you didn't run fast enough in the first one.
You know, I might have died. I don't know which dead human I might be in that movie. Shaz, you're up next.
Hi, everyone. I'm Victoria Shaz. I am a self-love, fantasy, fashion, storytelling content creator, and I play lots of D&D, and I have a D&D podcast with my husband called I'd Crit That, where we talk about D&D. We don't actually play D&D. We just talk about D&D. So that's me.
Amazing. And last but certainly not least, the digital D&D man of all digital D&D men, Robert. You're probably live on your channel right now, but you're here with us tonight. So
100%. If I'm not in the D&D directory at least 4 times a night, I'm not satisfied. Remember, everybody, syndicate yourself like Seinfeld. They'll never find your 4-hour show that you play once a week. There's my pitch. I'm Captain Robert. I get to play D&D a whole bunch, 3 to 5 times a week on actual plays, and get to join you guys and get to play a little D&D for charity. Yeah. Appreciate it. You can find me Captain Robert everywhere.
Amazing. That's our player list for tonight. If you want to see who's going to be playing in the next 3 events before the finale, you can follow the Roleplay Relay at all of our socials. We have posted graphics with everyone's gorgeous, gorgeous faces. I believe on Wednesday, we have the all-lady team headed to the Dragonlance setting of Kryn. That's my wife, Crazy. Sam Maggs, who has written some many books, best-selling author for her Star Wars novel, as well as some Critical Role comics. and we have Claire, She Rage on the Twitters, who is so jacked, she scares the shit out of me, and Chompy, who is an incredible editor. And wait, it's not all women? All ladies is Friday? Oh my, I fucked up everything. Never mind. I see, you know what? There's so many people in this event, I don't even know what people are doing.
It's fair.
Oh, no, Wednesday we got my wife, Showcat Cosplay, Sam Mags, and Dice Cream Sandwich. And then all ladies on Friday. Alicia Marie's on that. It's cool. Come back. Basically what I'm saying is come back and donate to Tiltify, because Doctors Without Borders, Médecins Sans Frontières, is an incredible charity that deserves our love and support this holiday season for the work that they're doing around the world in Gaza, the Sudan, and everywhere else where people need help. They are doing all the incredible things that I can't do. And so I am giving my time to try and support them, and I hope that you'll join me in that. But in order to do that, in order to give you something to donate your money to, we have to start the game. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
I was born ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I was not. It took me like 6 years to learn how to speak
Took
English.
you a little while to get there, hey?
Yeah. Well, you know, I had some skills I
It
had to pick
happens.
up along the way.
That's fair.
Shall we head into Barovia?
That place is spooky though.
Yes.
So
There are few realms as famous in the D&D canon as Barovia. It is a dark and sinister land lorded over by a vampiric lord known as Strahd, who is known to give out curses to those who might wander into the foggy embankments that surround the towns and villages over which he rules. Our party this evening has found themselves into the very center of Barovia, a city also known as Barovia, where they are in the Barovia Tavern, one of the few places in town that accepts outsiders for dinner and a night in one of their rooms. The people of Barovia are a paranoid lot. They've been ruled over by a vampiric lord who uses influence, both charismatic and magical, to subdue them into believing that this is what their lives should be. Everything is fine, despite the dreary, wet air they trudge through day by day as the sun does its best to sneak through the cloud cover, and yet somehow fails year after year after year. In this darkened tavern, lit by candles whose light seems to struggle to escape the flames flickering at the top of their wicks, we find 4 adventurers sitting around a table enjoying a dinner. A long, earned dinner, traveling along the countryside and finally making their way here, only to watch as the shutters and doors of the town were slammed in their faces as they walked down the main drag. What do we see as we zoom in on this party of adventurers?
I would say a real mismatched crew, if I had to guess.
Real clusterfuck.
that's what I'm saying. Do you want us to go one by one and describe our characters,
do
or
what you want.
Cool.
I'm leaving it up to y'all.
Okay, so I'm playing Cecile von Crowthorne. I would say I believe she's a human. Let me triple check that. She is a human. She's a cleric. She's probably cloaked in like a very dark blue velvet robe as she kind of like sits at this table. One of the most distinguishing markers of her is that she has like little freckles on her face that kind of shine when the light hits her. And as you guys know her, you know that it came from her goddess, who she is a cleric of. And I feel like she's probably sitting quite stoically, uncomfortable, and unsure of the room around her.
Next you would see, if I had to cast this person in a movie, I would say it would be Cisco from Drew Hill, thong song fame, walking out in a satin vest that goes all the way down to the floor. It is bright purple, blue, and goldish hue, with half moon sunglasses. One in a reflective purple and the other one in gold.
That goes hard.
With a buzzed head that is platinum blonde, with zigzags cut into the hair. No shoes, just like very baggy harem pants that are reflective gold, like almost like MC Hammer parachute pants, rather.
Incredible.
And like even like their basic walk is just very flowy, and they stop, look at the first person they see in the room, give them the visible up and down, and find a place to sit.
Probably direct, stark contrast to that is about a 2.5 to 3 foot tall goblin, cloaked
Perfect.
in or just draped in a cloak that is 100% sopping wet.
Good.
And it just sort of snakes behind them and leaves a snail trail as they walk through this tavern. Almost
Cecile
like,
is horrified by you.
yeah, I like a wave of vision follows this paladin around, and then immediately is shirked off by this person following directly behind him.
But why is he wet?
Yeah,
As a speaker, he'll never
Great,
tell.
great. Cool. Can't wait
doesn't
to
seem
find
to
that out
stop
in the third act of this
Excellent
evening's
stuff,
story.
girl.
he's always just kind of damp.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Does he have trench foot?
No, he's got slippers on, so his feet are fine.
Perfect.
Virgil is sad he missed rain to dancing.
I love that you guys were like, we're the Strahd crew, and Shaz was like, I'm gonna play a cleric of goodness to fight vampires, and everyone else was like, I'm gonna play a fucking
Nasty work.
I'm gonna play some fucked up little piece of shit.
I'll play a Master Cisco from the Hills of Drew.
I'm playing Gollum, apparently.
All right, Robert, we got one last character to meet.
I am reprising my all too familiar charity D&D role of Dillard Cobblerpot, as you will see a 5'2" high elf noble, a little less on the high.
Right.
He's got a wonderful piece of high performance cookware fashioned above his very money preacher slick back mullet that goes down up and it slightly greases onto the shoulders. He wears a piece of copper jewelry in each location on the body like it's a Diablo 4 slot. And he's currently looking there with his ghastly, like those dead preacher eyes. You've seen him before online, where you can just tell there's just no soul back behind him, as he's currently trying to convince the patrons that are up at the bar the benefits of wearing copper at all times outweighs anything else that you can possibly do for the health in your life. And whatever you do, wear it close to the mists. They'll do things in your head, as he fastens his copper pot a little bit to the left. And he clanks when he walks. That's the kind of level of metal that he's got. You can hear him like a town cow from a mile away. And like a true boomer, I have a round of beverages for the rest of my adventures, but I've only tipped 8%.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You're a horrible person.
Your waiter regrets allowing your party into the establishment. As you need to roll a D100 for me, Captain Robert.
Oh, God.
Robert has already donated themselves to have a wild magic surge, so.
Perfect.
But while Captain Robert is rolling that, I do want to say the winner of the first set of dice for the night, which did not get said earlier because I'm terrible at this, was Torcules 2016. Torcules, thank you so much.
My hero.
Torcules was actually a player in the first roleplay relay campaign last summer. So thank you, Twerk. May you always pray at the Church of Garrick.
Hercules, I want to watch you go the distance.
Hey,
Hey,
keep
there-
up the good twerk.
you can watch it. There's a 4-minute video on the YouTube from our charity stream 2 years ago where Twerk teaches you how to twerk. It is the funniest 4 minutes you'll ever watch. Twerk does not know how to twerk, and that video is a cherished memory.
Or maybe they reinvented it. You don't know.
No, I've seen the video. They
Interesting.
yeah.
I'll watch the video then. I'll watch the video.
Yeah. If you've ever wanted to watch a white man confidently not know what he's doing, that is the video to watch.
You
Robert,
just described my whole channel, bud.
I was gonna say you just described 90% of the internet.
Yeah.
He just described
all
the
right.
presidency. No.
You can see my role as it is in the roll log for HWV3 campaign. It's a 7.
Out of 100?
Amazing.
Jesus. What?
So,
This might be the,
so
might be
you
the fastest episode.
you have
Kill Mordenkainen.
you have just finished eating a meal provided to you by a lovely, if haggard-looking old woman. It was delicious. For Barovia, it was better than you expected. And as you finish this meal, all of a sudden, this wave of purple magic flies through the establishment, and it slams into Dillard's copper pots. And immediately, Dillard's hands shoot out towards the table in front of you, and a fireball is cast. I'm gonna need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Awesome.
I would-
That's
I
what a
would like
7
to-
is.
That's what it says. It's a fireball.
You said
I
a
would
dex
like-
save?
I would
It's
like
like
everybody
the
to know
one I
since I'm a
remember-
paladin, you get to add 4 to your save.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a dirty 20 then.
You said add 4?
Yeah, add 4 to your roll.
It's 17.
25.
25? Holy
Yeah.
shit. And what'd you get,
I rolled-
Schick?
17.
Okay, I think that you, what it's actually, in this case, it would be against, holy shit. Okay, we'll get to that in a second, Kiro-chan.
What did you do to me?
Schick, well, no, it would be against Robert. You're the one who rolled it. So what is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 19.
I got it. We're good, team.
So I think that
2 of us
Schick,
made it.
I need you to roll 8d6 for me.
Now, do I have resistance because I'm constantly moist?
No, it's a magical
Fair
fireball.
question, and I would have asked it as well. But I'm also a shit disturber.
Oh my god,
Um,
what the fuck is going on? We just started.
Well, what happened is we had dinner.
Yeah, here we go. Those are good rolls.
Perfect.
There's
Perfect.
a 1, 2, and a 3, and another 2. 29.
Oh, great,
29.
great.
Okay, so Schick and Robert, you both take 29 points of damage. And Noir, Shaz, you're gonna take 15.
What a great start.
I'm 1 level away from fire immunity. 1.
Okay, that's super fun. The other thing we get to say is that Kiro-chan just donated $100, $99 actually,
does that
to
do?
add a random monster to an upcoming battle.
my
So
God.
the campaign just got a little bit harder as I'm now rolling a random monster generator to find out what you will be fighting.
Awesome. We're gonna die,
What the
guys.
fuck is that?
Yeah, before we even get out of this restaurant.
I do actually think we're gonna. I think we might not be making it to the finale. You know what I mean?
I mean, only
I
Noir
wanna-
has to survive, so.
for sure.
Barovian government knows we're here.
So I just need to really focus healing on Noir, is what I'm hearing.
Okay,
You don't have to.
I have a fun little monster for us to add when we get into a fight.
Awesome.
And with that, we are going
Cryptic.
to get back to regular game. As this lady hustles over to you all in this moment. And you have just erupted the dining area of this hotel in flames. And you watch, she kind of has like one eye that's always a little bit closed. And she hustles over to her table and goes, what is the meaning of this? Why would you... Was the meal not satisfactory? I know you did not tip well, but for what reason would you blow yourselves up?
The Barovian government knows we're here. They know we're here. I should have known. I should have double-checked my tracks.
Oh, we don't have much by way of government. It's really just Strahd. He just kind of tells us what to do.
Strahd.
Yes, the Lord Strahd. He's a guy, tall, handsome. I'd take a run at him if I could. God, he's those pectorals. Man, when he walks down the street, it really is something. He cuts a fine figure, if I do say so myself. Yeah, the government is really just him. If he knows you're here, though, that might be bad for you. He's a killer.
I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, he eats people. He's sort of it's not really cannibalism. He's not really a human anymore, but yeah, he eats people. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh, he's a vampire.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you once you live here long enough, that's just something you kind of know. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
I get it.
He did this to us.
What?
He did this to us just now.
No, it looks like you did it to yourselves, if I'm being completely honest. Dillard here seems to have chosen this for some reason.
I have never been responsible for anything in my life, let alone fireballs.
Oh, well.
I do not know this, John, but no one hits me and gets away with it. Point me into the direction. It is personal. Also, pass me that pitcher of water because my body is on fire.
I'll just wring my jacket on.
Oh, that's so moist.
More where that came from.
Well, to be quite honest, I'm not quite sure where he is, but I do know there was a local cult that was rather excited to meet him. And they had invited him to their festivities tonight at the Death House. So
good. It's
he
on
might be
site
there.
for anyone.
What a lovely name.
Death House.
Yes,
Go back.
they're a cult.
Go back.
Yeah. To which
Go
part?
back. Death House.
Yes, that's what it's called. Yes, they're a cult of death, I believe. Is this your first time in Barovia?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, for those of you who are new, we deal in the death a lot here. It's very dark. Well, you know, when you don't see the sun for a long time, I've heard this happens in a place called Alaska. It's very similar. After
just
not
making
seeing the
things up.
sun for a very long time, you just kind of start to accept that life is dark and dreary, and a little bit of murder becomes rather regular, honestly. You don't think too much about it. It kind of sounds nice to be dead.
I'm sorry, actually.
I'm used to it.
Can you point us in the direction of the death house?
Oh,
Yes, I'd like to get my vengeance.
Yes. If you go outside and you go, if you take a left and you head towards the center of town, you'll see a part of the town where there stops to be any buildings for a while. There's just a path between two hills.
Perfect.
Those
So
hills.
it's not outside of town then?
No, it's in the middle of town. Town's very large. There's other town on the rest of the town's on the other side. But these two hills, it's very haunted. And it's not recommended that you build things there. But on one side, you'll see the death house. That's going to be on your left if you head straight there from here. And if you look on your right, there's the murder house. There's the two houses. You don't want to go to the murder house. That's where the Ozibis people, Osibius, I can never remember what they're called. That's where they are. They are the enemies of the death house cult. They don't like each other very much.
And yet they live so close.
Well, I think that's why they don't like each other so much. You know, it really
Fair,
is the competition
actually,
of proximity.
Understood.
Yes. There's
Perfect.
something about being next to somebody that just makes people, well, go mad.
What's that area
get the
haunted
feeling.
by? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, you know, Strahd has been killing people here for 900 years, and yeah, some spirits linger here and there. There's a lot of people that want revenge on him, and so their souls can't move on, and so they just sort of hang out and become part of the scenery.
Virgil's hands are gonna glow, and the first few measures of Usher's confession start to play as he lays on hands on himself. He just puts a hand on this guy's shoulder and goes, "You gotta want better for yourself. You can't keep living like this. All right? Now, this Strahd person, whoever they are, they hurt me. All right? And I'm gonna kill them for it. And you need that kind of energy in your life. You can't just keep laying down like this."
Well, have you tried to leave town before?
No.
Oh.
I literally just got here. I was really excited for soup. And then when I sat down, I blew up. And now I've got to kill a 900-year-old immortal.
Yes. Well, you don't have to. That's something that you've chosen to do. I would like to remind you. Leaving Barovia is really like, if Strahd doesn't want you to, you just kind of turn around and end up back in the same place. So you can only get out of town. Yeah, you can only get out of town through a portal, or if he's like, yeah, it's fine.
So this person sounds mean and controlling, and we confront those people.
Better you than me.
I think honestly, the biggest concern inside this tavern with said random magic surges exploding on the main floor with patrons, we should really be investing in some high quality, fire tested performance cookware. Really?
And at that point, I'm going to look at her and go, "You should go to the other tables."
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, I was just checking
Knowing about
you.
Dillard and Dillard's habits of selling copper cookware to everyone.
Well, I'm personally fine. I'm fine with my cookware. But thank you for your enchanting offer. I'm gonna go check on everyone else. You see, she kind of pads off, and there is there's a tall, dark-skinned woman sitting with her like cloak up in the corner with this gray robe. She's got like a pipe, and her sword is leaning against the table, sheathed. And she's just sort of like kicked back, Aragorn style. And then there's some other patrons. There are some ghouls sitting at a table, sort of like eating, and one of them has a like missing left side, where as they eat you can watch like the food dribbles out onto the floor, and there's this ghoul dog there lapping it up as it falls onto the floor.
Free food.
Yeah, there's a couple of other people. There's like a table of like miners in the corner, all dwarvish, with giant beards, tankards of ale in front of them. They have like they're dirty, and they've got pickaxes and things with them. And so there's stuff going on here. No one was thankfully in the range of the fireball except for you, as you were all sitting at this sort of center table. But in the shadowed corner tables, there are people kind of around.
Lucky us.
We're sitting in the singed mark district.
I'm gonna look to Dillard, and I'm gonna be like, "What was that?"
It's the 5G in the mists. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I don't even know what it means, but I've heard them whispering it between here. There's sounds all over this place. It wasn't me, I swear.
Who is them?
Well, you know, the government.
The royal them.
Right.
It's always
Strahd?
the government.
The Illuminati.
Exactly.
The Illuminati.
Illuminati.
So should I be stealing this person's cookware so we can sell them a fresh batch, or are we not doing that here?
We're not doing that here.
Oh, Gribbles.
Okay.
Gribbles, it even burns a little bit of your slime. As I'm going to slide him one of my copper bracelets and let it. Yeah, please, take one of these, Gribbles, and I will give you a first level cure wounds. Take that 9 points of healing copper.
Hell yeah.
The term slime is so cursed to describe Gribbles.
But it is accurate.
Oh,
It's better
my
than
God.
goo, I guess. Like, you know.
I think after Dillard says the term slime to Gribbles, Cecile is going to stand up and walk over to the Aragorn-looking girl.
I'm going to go fight the dog for food.
Perfect.
You're just licking it as it dribbles out of the side of this ghoul.
Yeah.
What you miss, the dog is happily lapping up beneath you.
We become very good friends.
Cecile, you walk over, and there is a woman in a gray, like a uniform. It's like got a little bit of blue in it, and her
Yeah.
hood it's finely tailored. You can tell like the shoulders fit perfectly as she has her arms crossed across her chest, and she doesn't even look up as you walk over.
Can I roll a history check to see if I recognize her uniform?
I will allow it. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what I get. That's a 14.
Great. You don't recognize her uniform.
Sick. Okay. I think I lean down to her and go, "Hi. We're new to town. You probably already know that. I'm just wondering, I'm asking around, kind of getting a sense of if anybody understands what's going on with the death cult down the road. I heard about a party."
For the first time she moves, she looks up at you, and the thing that you notice immediately, because it is deeply striking, is there is this light blue mist that is constantly pouring out of her eyes. And it like pours out and like floats up into her eyebrows. And she looks up at you with this intense stare that, despite the inability to see her pupils, it like feels as if it is penetrating through you to the wall behind you.
Right.
You know, I might know something about that. Why are you interested?
To be quite frank, my party cast a fireball over there. I'm sure you saw it.
I did.
And half of them are convinced it was the death cult, and so they want to go hang out.
Huh. Well,
We got pointed in the right direction, but I'd love to get an understanding of, because, death cult, it's pretty vague. I just kind of want to know what's going on before we dive headfirst in,
Interesting. Newcomers. They are a death cult that wants the favor of the local Lord Strahd. That's what they're interested in, and they have acquired a piece of an artifact of great power and importance to parties here and across time and space.
Oh.
They're hoping to use the artifact to entice Strahd into giving them favor within Barovia so that they might be held above the priests of Ossibus, their local rivals.
Is that the ones in the murder house?
No, the murder house. Yes, that is what it is.
Oh.
Yep.
Understood.
I'm so sorry. I get Death House and Murder House confused.
it's
so
remarkably similar. Yeah, you would think they would come up with a little bit more of a unique naming system to really differentiate themselves, but to each their own, I suppose.
To be fair to both groups, because I am nothing if not fair.
Right,
The houses were named before these particular groups took them over. So they moved in, and
it's historical,
it's
right?
Really, once that is labeled as a historical building, you can't do a lot to change it.
There's certain laws around. It's interesting that I've heard a lot of things that Strahd does. I'm surprised that he's so interested in the preservation of heritage buildings.
I think that he took urban planning in college, and he's just really kept an interest in that since.
And that's fair.
Yeah.
Everybody has their passions. At least he's doing that for you guys. I don't know if you're from here. Sorry, that was a terrible assumption.
No, it's not. I don't mind at all.
Well, thank you. Do you know if the party's open?
I actually don't. I just planned it on attending myself.
Would you want to attend with us?
Perhaps I'll see you there.
Understood. Well, what's your name? I feel silly to not ask. We just talked about Strahd.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
Join our cult. Join our cult.
Don't you want to be friends?
That is a 21.
Okay. Yeah, she like considers it for a second. She goes, Sarasanda.
Sarasanda? I'm Cecile, and I hold my hand out to shake it.
And she holds up her hand, and you see like her fingernails are fine. They look finely done, but they're the exact color of the light pouring out of her eyes. And so you wonder for a moment if these sharp pointed claws are natural or if they're just a very talented manicurist.
Cool.
And she shakes your hand.
Yeah. I go, well, maybe I'll see you there. And I head back to the table, and then I let everybody know what I've discussed.
Wonderful. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I think we should probably go to the death house, no? Get that artifact from them? That's what we're here for, isn't it?
Virgil immediately stands up and goes, "Yep, that's where the vengeance is." And starts walking in the direction.
I think Cecile looks at Gribbles, who is apparently the most rational of this group right now.
I'm eating
And
out of a
goes-
dead man's stomach.
I think
Yeah,
the word that
you're
you're looking
right.
for is ratchet, not ratchet.
Gribbles just is over. What?
I take my cloak and I wipe my mouth.
Perfect. I go, I think we're going.
All right. Where?
The death house.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome news. All right.
Amazing. We did just eat.
Me too.
Yeah, okay. I think I head out of the tavern.
As you step outside, the four of you, you are, it was, but thanks to the large hearth and the crackling fire inside, it was easy to forget for a moment just how oppressive the environment of Barovia is. And as you step back into this fog, this chill rips through even those finest of velvet long vests that you might be wearing over your outfits.
Does it blow dramatically?
No, the fog, rather than having a breeze to it, the fog, it sort of just sits on you. It almost feels heavy on your shoulders as you trudge
In your
through it.
bone. A chill in your bones.
It's not even cool fog.
This isn't sexy wind.
No,
Can't
not at
work
all.
with this.
It is whatever the opposite of sex is. That's going to be a different thing for each of us, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
Hey, I'd have to know what it is in the first place to be able to know the opposite. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when you're eating out of a ghoul's stomach, that might be for the best.
I should call her.
All right, to the
As
murder
you step
house.
outside, you feel this fog for a moment, and then the fog around you begins to shift. Not from a wind, but it begins to coalesce and pull away from you and collect in front of you as it gets denser and denser and denser. And you watch as it coalesces into a man's face, bald with finely articulated eyebrows and a goatee that is perfectly waxed. Are any of you from or have been to Faerun?
Absolutely.
Yes?
Those of you who have, roll an Arcana check
Oh, I love those.
or a History check.
Oh.
You could just tell me to fail. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, that's actually not bad. That's 16.
I got a 19.
Dillard does not know who this is, but
It's the 5G.
Gribbles.
They found us.
Dillard is too busy like pulling his copper pot over his eyes so he doesn't see the face. Gribbles and Virgil, you see the face of a famous wizard that you are very aware of from the lore of your world. Morden Canaan is looking at you through the mists of Barovia. And he says, oh, good, another adventuring party. Hello, yes, hi.
Hey, how's it going, Morty?
Okay.
Do we know each other?
You don't remember?
Uh,
I try and look really impressive. In
I'm
front
gonna
of
roll.
everybody
I'm gonna roll a history check to see if he remembers you. That's a natural one. He has no fucking clue.
else. I am shattered.
that night you and Mordenkainen shared at PAX South. Just doesn't remember. Rest in peace.
It
I
happens
got
to
my
me all the
favorite
time.
cantrip from him, Mordecai's beard oil. Like, it's a great spell.
Good. Hello. Are you an adventuring party or just random group adventurers? Do you? No.
I don't like
We,
to
we
command.
are horrifically.
You are horrifically. Oh, hello, horrifically. Thank you so much.
Yes, perfect.
For
Awesome.
everything you do. My name is Morden Canaan, and I am a wizard.
I know.
In the Sword Coast, yes, this keeps happening. The first person I ran into was my ex, and now, anyway, I come bearing a very desperate plea.
Okay.
If you might be willing to hear me out.
Sure.
Thank you. Vecna, the Whispered One, an ancient evil of the multiverse, has reared his ugly head once more in an attempt to destroy, everything and rebuild it in his own image. We...
Are you crazy? You said his name.
Yes, he's busy at the moment. We know where he is. It's okay. He is somewhere in Pandemonium, currently putting together a spell that is going to destroy everything. And we have very little time. In fact, we have until December 13th at 6 p.m. Eastern to find a way to beat him. What I'm asking you today is no small task. A piece of the Rod of Seven Parts has found its way to Barovia, and we need all 7 of those pieces in order to take the fight to Vecna in Pandemonium again on December 13th at 6 p.m. Eastern here at the Roleplay Relay.
Exactly 2 weeks away.
Yes, 2 weeks from today, actually. If you would be so kind, if you could go and get that piece for us. And
that's so funny. We heard about a death cult that has a very rare artifact, so...
Yeah, we'll go and get some revenge first, and then we can take care of your little errand.
Strahd blew us up, so we're going to go try and kill him.
Oh, so wait, Strahd? You're going to go kill Strahd?
Yeah, real quick.
No, we're heading for the death cult.
Yes,
I'm going to convince them.
Okay. That sounds fantastic to me. If you're already on your way, if you could just find the piece of the Rod of... It's going to be metallic with a green gem in it.
Perfect.
Cylindrical. It will look like you can insert rods on either side.
Okay. Hold on. Green gem. Writing it all down.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, if you could just grab that while you're doing whatever it was that you were doing, that would be perfect for us. One of you will have to come and go fight Vecna. So that is...
I'm busy on December, whatever you said, so I can't do it.
Are any of you free?
I should be fully recovered from the Festival of PAX, so yes. Yeah,
great, then it's
you. Love vengeance. So...
I do love vengeance.
It's weird.
I think we know what's up.
I've been to PAX before, but some people don't remember.
I will say this. I too have been to the PAX, and many of my most memorable evenings have occurred there. I think about them often, and with such fine fondness. Truly, some of the best times of my life were at PAX, and I could never forget.
We have to go get a stupid rod now, so if you could please hurry this up.
I think you hurt his feelings.
Yes. He looks very upset. He's turning red, which is a strange color for a goblin. I will head out now. Thank you so much. I will see you on the Sword Coast. What was your name, person who will be bringing the rod?
Oh, I go by Virgil.
Virgil, thank you. I will see you on the Sword Coast as soon as you have that. And to the rest of you, horrifically, thank you for your work.
Yes, of course.
And the whisk dissipates, and he's gone.
Real nice guy.
Wonderful beard oil.
Are we gonna go?
Show back up and tell you what to do.
Yeah. It's happened to me 3 times. I don't know why he doesn't remember me at this point.
Fair.
It's quite rude, actually.
Yeah.
You gotta work on the pizzazz. You gotta make yourself stick. You know?
What's that? I stick to a lot of things, actually.
Yes, Death Cult, of course.
To the Death Cult.
Oh, right.
They blew us up and now they must die.
Virgil, please, if you're going to be the one of us to carry on forward, I need you to take our new sophisticated ankle bracelet model. And
oh my God, you're getting an anklet.
And I will give you a first level cure wounds.
Save the spill. I'm at max from lay on hands, but I will definitely I'll take the circling.
Oh no, I'm burning these real life spells. That's 11 points of copper healing.
Oh, see, you didn't say it was copper healing. That's much better.
You can feel it in your joints. I promise.
Wait, though. I no joke. I'm gonna take this off of my foot right now on camera to prove this.
No.
He's got a full cast iron pan on there. Oh,
incredible.
I am wearing a copper recovery sock on my ankle from my show.
Amazing.
I'm actually not joking.
Give yourself 8 points of copper healing.
And the Twitch stream just got feet for free.
I was gonna say for free. Feet for free.
That's awesome, dude.
You kept being like Copper. I was
charity.
like, should I share with the audience that I literally have a
Yes.
Copper recovery sock on at the moment? That's so funny.
Perfect.
Have we all healed from the fireball, or are some of us still damaged?
I'm still damaged.
I'll take a level 1 cure wounds.
I don't need it, but I appreciate it.
Don't you need the help?
I do, but I got like 130 of them little bitches.
Okay, just take the level 1.
Okay. Thank you.
Just take it.
All right,
How
as
much is
you walk through the town, you see the shifty eyes of local villagers staring out their windows, watching you, making sure you don't step out of line. But you are able to quickly find 2 hills that diverge from the suburbs of Barovia. One to the left and one to the right, with identical houses on top of the hill on either side. They have very little light shining through the windows, the majority of which are completely blacked out. And
All right.
they are impressive 3-story structures with very gothic architecture. There's a lot of like dark crenulation, gargoyles hunched on the top, and they both sit there on either side, looming over you.
Are we sure that we're not in St. Louis?
What is St. Louis?
I don't have time. I don't have enough time to
Where they
explain.
hold packs.
I have to explain. It's an old territory of mine.
Oh, of yours. You're a lord?
My family's territory.
My
technically.
liege.
I've never been
I bow.
actually out. Thank you. Don Propel, the patriarch of my family, he used to go to these trade routes. This is where we got our signature. He said it and forget it.
All right, well, I've been in this exact situation before. One of these houses always lies, and one of them always tells the truth. We've got to determine which one's being honest.
Oh, this is like where they have the 2 bars, where it's like winners and losers.
Yeah.
I'm going to winners.
All right, I'll check losers.
Do we see anybody like peering out from us, peering out from the windows to look at us?
Nope.
Dang.
Wait,
on either side.
Are we at the murder and death house?
You are at the bottom of the hill, yep.
Okay, perfect. Why do one of you want to go to the murder house?
But we don't know which one's which.
Murder?
They said the death house was on the left.
Oh, then we'll go to the
Who said
left.
that?
I don't know.
The barmaiden.
I was not there for that. I was eating out of a guy's chest.
Yep. I do remember that one. I do believe the death house is on the left.
Go check there, folks. And if not,
Can I
Right.
roll perception to see if I see any heritage building signs indicating which one is the death house and which one is the murder house?
Absolutely.
there's a toll
Perfect.
booth.
It's a 22.
Yeah, if you look on both hills, about halfway up the driveways that are clearly built for horse and carriage, you will see there is a plaque on either side. They are identical, that are sitting there with fine script. You can't read from here. You would have to start heading up the hill to get close enough to read what they say. But there are plaques there waiting for you.
Perfect. I say, well, there are signs.
And what do they say?
Well, I mean, we would need to get closer.
Oh, right, that's the problem.
Right.
We can all
Do-
read. We can
Are
all
we
read.
gonna?
We can
Do
all
we
read.
want to?
We can all read.
Not without my readers, and I will pull out my foldable bifocal readers.
That have copper rims.
Absolutely.
I'm just gonna summon my steed and start heading towards the one on the left.
You
Perfect.
know the rest of us don't have that.
Sucks to be you.
You watch as Virgil summons a steed to ride 35 feet up the hill
Yep.
to the front door of this house and then immediately dismount.
It's like a 30-second
Perfect.
walk.
Yeah.
It's literally the WoW find steed ability. It's just
Yes. You summon a mount just to run into a building so the mount will disappear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I call it my stun on these ability.
I often do get stunted on.
Stunting like my
Well,
daddy.
Virgil, since you're closest, what do the signs say?
What does the sign say, GM?
It says, this is the famous Death House,
Perfect.
It's the Death House!
I knew it.
home of the massacre of 1312, where
Home of the
4,000
massacre?
souls were ripped from its
Oh, right, that's
occupants.
It's a lot of souls.
Of sacrosanct ritual.
Ooh.
Barovia Chamber of Commerce is killing it with these historical plates.
I'm not reading all this
Honestly,
shit.
like, I would love to talk to Strahd about history at this point.
How are we doing this? Are we just kicking in the front door and burning the place to the ground?
I was
Perhaps
gonna
we
knock.
should walk in and try to talk to them?
Oh,
I
all
was
right.
gonna.
Who's talking?
I was gonna
I
knock
can
and then
talk.
burn it down. Yes.
All right. Who's doing the talking though? This is very
I'm-
important.
Able to do that. If
All right.
you would prefer that, Gribbles.
And he'll like disappear into his cloak for a second. Like his head just disappears like a turtle. Then
Perfect.
He pops back out with a little puka shell necklace. And he pulls it out of his
Perfect.
neck and he gives it to you. He's like, there you go.
I take it. What is it?
It's my puka shell necklace. Crazy
Great.
question. Above the table, it is my Pact of the Talisman item from my Warlock class.
Is that mine from Panama City Beach 2003? Did you find it?
I did. I picked it up while you weren't looking.
It was
So-
mine or Kitty Chesney's. I don't know.
So I look at Gribbles. I'm holding the puka shell necklace
Yep.
in between my fingernails because it's a little wet.
It's got seaweed hanging off it.
It's a little wet.
It looks like I just fished out of the ocean.
Yeah, nasty. I go, so why are you giving this to me?
It can help you talk to people. What's all these questions?
I'm a
We've
bit
done
lost.
this before. So what you can do is while you're wearing it, you can add a D4 to your ability checks.
Cool. I'll wrap it around my wrist twice.
Weird place for a necklace.
Ooh.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
The door
It's-
creaks open with a loud. And
Hello?
inside you see a little boy, probably 4 or 5 years old. He's like got a cute little like he's got black hair that's been like gelled to the side with a clean part on the left. He's wearing a little tuxedo that fits him perfectly with a red bow tie that's a little like loose and droopy. He looks very finely dressed. He's paler than you would expect, with blush on his cheeks and definitely color added to his lips. As he just looks out at you all and says, "Hello and welcome to the house. Are you here for the party?
Yes.
Oh, come in, come in. There are many people waiting for you."
Oh.
Perfect.
One moment, team. I don't know that I've ever been to a party that has a creepy child as the host that has ever been a good one.
Creepy.
I don't like the child being here.
I mean, it's-
Sometimes you have to pull up your bootstraps and start working early. I like this enterprising child.
He's a go-getter.
If you're going to start a cult, you need to start early. Get in on the ground floor so you can be diamond level by the time you can retire at 22.
This is
You should
why
write a
you
book
wear the
for
brass.
cults.
For business.
Right. Isn't that the same thing?
Oh, that's totally different.
I think I'm going to look at the child and go, lead the way.
Okay.
And then I would love to roll perception.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a perception roll.
That's a critical fail.
You're
So I'm not really
distracted
perceiving shit.
by this creepy fucking like he almost looks like a ventriloquist doll brought to life.
Good.
And it
He's
throws you
Jigsaw.
off in a way that you're not able to get much else. As you walk in through this front entrance, and you watch as the child walks, and you enter into a entry hallway that has coat hooks on one side. There's these like finely crafted cubbies on the other for shoes. And you watch as he says, "Please deposit anything you do not wish to carry with you, and join me further into the house." And you watch as he opens the door at the end of the hallway, and he pauses for a moment, looking at this strange, milky black texture. Where the doorway should open into the next room, it almost looks like this shimmering liquid has replaced the door. And he cocks his head to the side for a second, and then he kind of like slumps his shoulders like, whatever, and then walks through and disappears.
Do we hear any screaming?
Nope.
Interesting.
I will not dispose of anything. I'm going to keep everything on me.
Great.
Yeah, say.
I don't have anything on me. I gave away my necklace. That's all I had. So
You don't have a weapon?
I don't think so. Oh, I've got a dagger. I'll throw that down the hall. I'll throw it into the room.
Do you want your necklace into the shimmering mist?
Yeah.
Great. Roll
Perfect.
roll 2 d20s for me and tell me the number.
Do you want your necklace back before you do that? Okay.
I already did it.
I clutch my most valuable possession, which is my Don
Copper pot.
Propel pocket fisherman. The
Oh, perfect.
the original device from my great grandpa that kicks off our family's enterprise.
I got a 10 and a 2 on the
Uh,
die. I don't know what I'm adding to them.
no, I just need to tell me what they add up to. So 12. Great. Good to know.
Stick.
Good to know. Okay, you are alone in this hallway. You watch as the knife flies across the room and shimmers off into the milky substance that is currently creating this door.
Lead the way, Gribbles.
All right. I walk straight, unafraid into the liquid door.
I follow.
I will trail.
Are we all going?
Oh yeah.
Well, the kingfisher is yet to make a response.
I scoop up a little bit of Gribble's dribble, and I pick it up since I'm about to be slimed, and I just go predator style and put it on my face like war paint.
They can't find you.
And I
Come
go
one
in.
with the goo.
All right, I need one of you to roll 2 d40s for me.
2 D40s?
Or sorry, 2 d20s.
Dude,
Okay,
Like-
I got
I
it.
bet you a new game.
OE and King Cobra, please.
I got a 17 and a 9.
Okay, so a 26.
Why are we adding the D20s together? I'm scared.
I'm frightened and terrified, quite frankly.
No, I'll do it.
You find yourselves in a room that has a metal grated floor. Do any of you have dark vision?
Yup.
Ooh.
Yes.
I have. Does anybody not have dark vision?
I don't, but I have blind sight too.
Okay. I'm going to use my Eyes of Night ability. I have dark vision out to a range of 300 feet. I can share the dark vision with up to 5 creatures, and it lasts for an hour.
Okay.
What the horse do?
Twilight. Oh, let's go.
So you all have 300-foot dark vision.
Amazing. You all can see that you are in a circular room that looks like a library, but the floor is this metal grate. There is a rope that is hanging in the middle of the room that is just still connected to the ceiling. The ceiling is this domed ceiling with windows around it. It looks like this is a rather beautiful reading nook. And when you look up through those windows, you see the night sky, just stars in every direction. And occasionally you will see what looks like a room of a house float by in this space above you.
Oh shit.
Below you, there's a 60-foot drop to a spike pit.
Oh,
Sharp,
good.
glinted metal
Oh my God.
pointed up towards you.
No,
And
it's not bad.
on the wall across from you, at the base of where the spike pit is, you see there is an entranceway.
Okay.
Where's the child?
You do not see the child.
So I believe when we roll the d20s, it corresponds with a number of a room.
So where's the knife?
In room 12.
So it's not in this room, is what I'm saying.
You do not see your dagger in this room.
Your dagger is gone.
Fuck.
If we get to room 12, you might be able to find it.
I really need that knife.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, I have a spare dagger if it'll do you.
No, that's yours.
I mean, it is mine.
Fair enough. All right. Well,
So you just have to get across the spike pit then.
well, there's no opening in the floor, is there?
There is a rope hanging in front of you, and it almost looks like the rope that you would tug to ring the bells of Notre Dame.
Oh. But is there an opening in the grated floor, or is it
Nope,
all
it's
grated
just a metal grate. There is a line straight down the middle that looks like it is the dividing line of the floor.
Yeah, but that's
I-
probably nothing.
Probably.
Yeah, no,
fine.
it's nothing
Don't
for
worry about that.
sure. Yeah, no, it's for sure nothing.
It's just a seam. Every room has seams.
Can I roll perception?
Yeah, you can.
Cool. That is not the greatest roll of all time. Not the worst either. It's a 14.
Yeah, you look around the room. It's a circular room. It looks like a library. Above you is
Right.
a domed glass ceiling with space and sky on the outside and what looks like
I'm s-
rooms of a building.
I specifically
flying
want to look
by.
at the rope.
There is a rope
wanna
that is hanging in the
understand the
middle of the
rope.
room that looks like it's the rope that you would tug to ring the bells of Notre Dame.
Shit.
And beneath you, there's a metal grate over a 60-foot drop to metal spikes that are pointed up towards you.
We
Is
gotta ring
anybody
that bell.
good at looking for traps?
Oh, well, I don't like to brag.
Right.
You don't?
No, that was it. That's the sentence. Can I use the rope
Okay.
to swing across?
There's nothing to swing across though. There's no hole in the ground.
It's a solid floor.
So you want to
that's
go?
made out
You
of
want to
grate.
go put your weight on the rope?
Yeah.
Okay.
This feels like a bad idea, guys.
As you tug on the rope,
Yep.
you
Bells ring.
feel
from Notre Dame. the bells?
yourself drop 6 inches as the rope is pulled, and the metal grate beneath you falls out, and you,
Great.
Oh.
all 4 of you, are now falling towards this 60-foot pit of spikes. You have a reaction. What would you like to do before you hit them?
I cast levitate on myself.
Great. Yeah.
I think I have feather fall. Nope.
I was about to say
No, I
cleric.
don't.
I'd be surprised.
No, I don't. What do I have? Can I do anything?
Gribbles stops immediately in the air as they
Yeah.
start to fall, and the rest of you are falling towards this pit of spikes. What are you doing?
And
Okay.
the rope drops too.
Well, no, actually, Virgil, you are now clinging to the rope. You're just hanging in the air, holding onto this rope as you try and support your weight.
Well, this
Are
is
the
useful.
bookcases falling as well?
Nope, the walls are not falling.
Oh, I didn't know if there were bookcases in the middle
Nope.
or not.
No.
I
Dillard, what are
don't
you
know.
doing?
The guy covered in metal? Probably.
I'm using my free action to cry.
Great. So unless Chaz, you can do something as a reaction, you and Dillard are going to crash into these spikes.
I don't think there is, but I'm double checking.
Great. You both are going to take
Fatal damage.
You are going to take.
Wait. I got something I can do.
Oh.
Featherfall is cues up to 5 fallen creatures within range.
There we go. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Let's
Feather
go.
fall us.
So it's just like he's just gonna swing from the rope like like the wrecking ball video.
Perfect.
It just sprinkle glittery magic across all his friends.
Great.
Don't die.
So you aren't going to take any fall damage, but I'm going to need Dillard and Cecile to
Yeah.
roll dexterity saves to see if you can even slowly land among these spikes without impaling yourselves.
Very slowly get impaled on these spikes. It's way worse.
This just made
17.
it worse.
Yep.
All right, you pass. What does
Okay.
Dillard get?
That's 7.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
Dillard initially went into the fetal position to cry with their free action, and so they just like are on their side, slowly getting pressed into these spikes. Dillard, you immediately realize that these spikes are poisoned, as you're going to take 13 points of poison damage, and you are now poisoned.
I'm gonna help you off of it.
Fair.
That's cool.
Yep. And then
I don't feel so good.
Virgil,
Yeah.
what is your strength?
10.
I need you to roll an athletics check to see if you are able to continue to hold on your entire weight on this rope.
That's cool.
Oh,
All right.
I'm being suspended upside down in the air by a single tendril.
Oh, that's gonna be a failure. For
oh
sure.
fuck.
I rolled a 3, and with my athletics, that's a 5.
Yeah, so Virgil, you have cast Featherfall on the other members of your party, but
I
you...
would have cast on myself too. It's 5 people, so I figure why not.
Sure. Okay, so you are now slowly falling. I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity save to see if you can avoid the spikes at the bottom of this pit.
Okay. Oh, it's a save. We're good. Yeah, that's a 19.
Yeah, great. You are able
Perfect.
to kind of deftly land between spikes as you watch as Cecile slowly pulls Dillard's body off of these poison spikes.
Oh my god.
Dillard does not look well. He's a little green in the gills at the moment from the poison he feels coursing through him. But the three of you down there can see this portal across the way.
Perfect.
Has that same black shimmeriness to it.
Garth, what are you doing?
Do you want to come down? I shout
Not
out.
really. Looks foggy down there.
Well, we need to get down. We need you to come down here because there's another door to get out.
All right. And the tendril just slowly drops me.
I would like for all of you to roll an insight check for me.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
Am I good at that? I am.
And I rolled like shit, but I have a plus 10, so that's still a 19.
I rolled
That's a
ass garbage.
16 from me.
With my disadvantage from being poisoned.
I'd like to put a hand on you and give you 5 points of lay on hands to remove that poison.
Let's go.
Great.
Sick.
We're
It's a
burning through
23.
recesses before the final fight. You all you think back to the moment with the dagger, and the dagger did not come through to the same room that you did, and it
A big
felt
crying.
like, but you all came together somehow, and it does seem like you all came together within what we would call one round of combat, about 6 seconds, and the dagger was just ahead of you in that.
Right.
And it seems to have separated. And so it does seem like there is a necessity for you to stick. You insight from the way that this went that there is an amount of time between items going through these portals that keeps them
That matters.
in the same room.
Okay.
Interesting. So we should all go one at a time, is what you're saying.
It's up to
If we want to die. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I rolled a 10, so I don't know what's happening.
All right. Well, that was fun. Deadly, but fun. We've got to work on your form when you fall. Don't fetal position. You splay yourself out. It's artistic.
Yes.
Hey, I thought the copper was gonna bend these puny metal spikes, so I was with you.
Copper, is that a soft metal?
Very
Regardless,
durable, very strong metal,
High performance.
very heat resistant.
Oh, this one's got his dying breath on me. All right, it's time for us to move.
Yeah, I say we should go through the room to the next room.
Okay.
Are you doing
Let's
it
get
all
my
together?
knife back.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely.
Great. Will someone roll 2d20s for me?
Someone else want to do it? I'll do it again.
Noir,
I
we'll
did
do
it.
We'll do it in a circle. So Noir, you do it this time.
Okay. Let's go.
First one's an 11.
Pretty good.
Second one is a 9.
Ooh, 20. Okay. That is, you are going to find yourselves in what is a child's bedroom. There's 2 small twin beds,
I leave immediately.
a toy chest at the foot of each one, and there is a dollhouse that is sitting in between the 2 beds on the bedside table.
and you see in that dollhouse there are 3 figures that are these sort of little dolls. One looks exactly like the little boy that you met in the entranceway. One looks like a little girl that's a little bit taller than him in a nice little blue dress with like a white collar that pokes out the top and frilly sleeves. And then there is between them a man who is tall and imposing with slicked back jet black hair, a strong beard that comes to a point, and a fine black suit with a red vest. And he has a little dribble of red blood coming out of his mouth on the left side.
That must be Vecna.
Nailed it. I think I would like to roll an Arcana check to get a sense of like whether or not that dollhouse is magical.
Great, yeah, roll an Arcana check for me.
That's shit. That's an 8.
You can add a D4 to
it
it if you
doesn't
want to.
feel very
Oh,
magical.
I can add a
It
D4.
matters.
That matters.
You are the dollhouse itself doesn't seem to be
9.
magical, but it does. Wait, what? You rolled a.
It was
8
actually
plus
a 9.
4, right?
Yeah, no, it was an 8 total,
Oh.
and then I got to add a D4
Oh.
to 9.
Brought it up to a 9.
Yeah, no, you don't figure
Yeah.
anything out.
Serious business only.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, it's all
sucks.
good.
Sucks to suck.
It'd be like that.
It doesn't feel magical though.
Cool. Do we see any portals?
No. The door behind you is closed.
Okay.
And it does not. You don't see any other portals.
Are there any portals in the dollhouse?
Yeah,
Would you like to investigate the dollhouse?
Yeah.
for sure.
Please
I
do.
touch it a bunch. I touch it
Roll
so
an
much.
investigation check for me.
Okay. Not intimidation. Learn how to read. A 7. I rolled an 8.
fun.
So 7.
Yeah, you are touching it a bunch, but you're not, it doesn't
Yeah.
seem like anything that you are touching does anything to it.
It usually works.
If I may, can I use my divine senses to see if there's any celestial fiends or undead within 60 feet of us?
Yeah, absolutely. You don't feel anything immediately here, but these are beds where people sleep, where they spend a lot of their time, and their energy can infuse a place that is not currently occupied. And you feel deep roots of undead in these 2 children's beds.
Oh, that's...
I hate
that's
that.
gross. All right. I would like to investigate.
Go for it.
There we go. That's dirty 20.
Great, yeah. The DC was getting higher with each investigation, but as you investigate, you find that when you move the dolls, as you're playing around with the dolls, trying to figure out what they might mean to this little dollhouse.
We're not playing. I want to be very clear. We're
Action
investigating.
figures!
We're not playing with dolls. We're investigating a mystery.
You kind of just start moving them around the dollhouse, trying to figure out what it might be. And
I'm literally playing with it.
you put the 2 kid dolls into their bedroom in this dollhouse, into the kid's bedroom. And when you do that, you hear this grinding as the bookshelf like drawer to the right of the door you came in shifts to the wall beside it, and reveals that there's now a spiral staircase behind the bookshelf that descends below.
Fabulous.
Yeah, you guys should check that out.
Not you?
I go
Oh
first.
no, I'll take up. I'll protect the rear.
I'm sliding down it.
Perfect. I'm gonna follow
it's not
Gribbles.
a slide. You just
I
watch as
am
Gribbles goes
so- I am constantly sliding.
down the stairs.
Dillard is going
I'm
to
following.
clutch his amulet, which is actually a stainless steel chain that goes down to his other relic and his lesser deity, Seal, as it is a visage of the album of best of 1991 through 2004. We're never gonna survive unless we get a little crazy. And I'm gonna tuck that album that is dear to my heart, and I will rush in.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
I'm so embarrassed to say this, but that is fully one of my audition songs in my book.
Incredible.
I've been to Seal twice, so
I've gotten so
Kiss from
many
Roses.
jobs off that song.
Kiss from a Rose is in my playlist. Yeah.
unironic love for my entire life.
All right, here we go. It's time for me to roll a dice.
Ooh.
Interesting.
How's it
You
feel?
run down these stairs, and you find yourselves entering into another room that has four. It looks like a landing at the top of a staircase that you've somehow run down onto, and there are four doors around, not perfectly circular. They're all sort of arrayed in front of you, as if the stairwell that you should have been coming up was against a wall. And you are in a room. There's a few armchairs, and in one of them you see Sarasanda, the woman that you met earlier in the inn, sitting there looking at the doors and now looking at the four of you.
I'm going to quickly touch Virgil. Virgil, you get advantage on your next initiative roll. And then I'm going to walk a little bit closer to the woman in Samasara, you said?
Sarasanda.
Sarasanda. And I'm going to go, well, hello.
Hello. It seems you've been caught in whatever this is as well.
Yeah. It's certainly something. What rooms have you seen?
A dining room with a mutilated corpse.
Oh,
as
good.
dinner. I saw a form of surgeon's table. That one was clean. I've also been to a room in the basement, I believe, that was moldy and I believe was food storage once upon a time, but it doesn't seem like they're eating anything now, so it's been a frustrating few minutes. I'm trying to get my bearings.
So are we.
Yes. I saw you speaking with Morton Kanan.
Ah.
I did not know you were as well met a group as you seem to be.
Well, thank you. How do you know him?
Famous wizard from across the multiverse. It's sort of my job.
Okay. What's your job?
I work for... I should know this right off the top of my head, but
All good.
The Olmist, that's what it is. I'm a member of the Olmist Inquisition. We are an organization dedicated to preventing problems from reaching across the multiverse.
Ah. So you're on our side.
It appears like I might be, yes.
You want to come with us now?
Perhaps.
Hmm.
I'm not sure if one group would be stronger than us separating and perhaps having a stronger chance of reaching our goal. But
We don't know what... Well, do you think it would be smarter for you to go out alone?
I'm fine on my own. I'm not worried. It's more about figuring out why this house has been ripped apart in such a way. And who has done it. I can't imagine that this is the work of the cult. I don't know why they would make it difficult for Strahd to attend this evening's sacrifice. And so I am pondering who else might be involved. Who has the motive to step in and interfere in their events.
And what is your hunch?
If there is one group that would enjoy such activities, it would be the priests of Ossibis I told you about earlier.
The murder house ones.
Yes. But if they're here, then that means someone must kill them.
Ah.
If they are holding the spell that is keeping us in this space among the astral sea, then They either need to drop it willingly, which would mean that they have succeeded and you or I have failed, or they must be killed.
I wish there was a way for us to figure out our way around here. You could go for them.
It seems completely random, doesn't it? I have not seen the same room twice, which is good news.
Nor have we.
Yes.
We didn't see. We threw a dagger into one room.
I sent my knife ahead to scout. Hasn't reported back yet.
It's in a separate
Oh,
room.
you have a talking knife. How interesting.
It doesn't
Talks
talk.
to me. Does to me.
Okay.
Is it, have you had that identified? Is it cursed?
Probably.
Oh. You see, like, you say that, and there's a part of it that's like, damn, that confidence is kind of hot.
I just have no idea what I'm talking about, but it seems confident to other people.
You do have, like, himbo confidence in this moment, and she's kind of like, her appraisal of you has gone up a little bit, you know. Sarasanda will remember this.
I'm currently staring at the doors, trying to figure out which one of them is the bathroom.
Do we see a smoky door here?
There are 4.
Oh, good.
Any of which you can go through. And she kind of looks at them all and says, it does not seem to matter which one of these you go through. It seems like it will be random either way, so...
Then why are there 4?
Well, I'm assuming the house had these 4 rooms, these 4 doors before.
Right.
Curious.
So were you just sitting here pondering?
Yes, I don't like to run in half-cocked. I've survived many situations like this, and the way that I do it is by not running around with my sword just pressed ahead of me.
Death House. This is Freedom House. You can smoke in here. And I will pull out a Witchlight 120 and light that thin cigarette up out of my very dainty case.
Oh, hell yeah.
Absolutely.
I think as they're describing going in half cock, like Virgil's like almost doing hand to doorknob on some random.
She did say that fully staring at you, like, him? Okay, yes. You know what? I think that I will remain on my own, but I wish you luck, and if we meet each other again, I will do my best to help you in your endeavor.
Good luck.
If I find the Rod of 7 Parts, I will give it to you. I'm not fully aware of what Mordenkainen needs, but I'm sure that I only need it to not be in the hands of this cult, so...
Means we're working towards the same goal. Can
Yes.
I roll insight on her?
Yeah, go for it.
I will offer her a Witchlight 120.
She takes
You
it.
also have a D4.
She was smoking when you saw her in the first scene. She takes it, she lights up.
Got a good vibe about this door, guys.
That's a 22.
Yeah, she is being surprisingly honest with you based on
Cool.
what you can feel. Like,
Perfect.
it does seem like she was definitely questioning you before, but she brought up seeing you with Mordenkainen, and she did have that moment. It feels like she's now like, well, Mordenkainen wouldn't reveal himself to some fucking scrubs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she's
Joke's
being
on you.
honest.
Yes, he would.
I would drink nondescript liquid out of a mason jar with this woman.
She doesn't know that. She smokes her cigarette. She like goes to like the furthest door to the right, walks through. You watch it, but right before she goes through, she does pull her sword out a little bit, and that blue light that comes off of her eyes fumes off of her sword as well as she starts to pull it out of its scabbard as she goes through the door.
She walks up from the top of the stairs. She's like, fuck.
Well, actually, let's see. Yeah, let's see where she goes. Okay. What are you guys doing?
I say we go in a different, like, obviously we go through, or do we want to go through the same door as her, but like 10 seconds later and see if we end up in the same room as her so we can get a sense of how long the timing is?
I think we should go through. I mean, it doesn't seem to matter which one we go through.
No, I don't think it does.
Yeah, I think Virgil's just at a door and he's getting ready to walk in.
Perfect. Perfect. I'll just follow Virgil.
Oh, yeah.
All right. As you all run after Virgil to make sure that you catch whatever the time window is, I need Chaz to roll 2 d20s for me.
You got it. That is a 14.
Ooh.
Oh, close.
You walk
7
into
plus 7 is 14.
a storage room, and there are towels and linens. They seem moth-eaten, and in the corner you see a child, the same young boy that you saw at the front door earlier in this very house. He is sitting in the corner with his head in his hands, staring at the door.
Hi.
Oh, hi. I mean, you guys took forever in the front room.
Did you mean to come to this room?
No, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, neither do we.
Scary's happening.
Do you want to stick with us, buddy?
Okay. Yeah.
I lean into Gribbles. I don't trust the Muppet Baby.
Yeah, I don't like kids.
No, I'll come. That sounds great. I just kind of sat here and I didn't know what was going on. I figured someone would come get me when they figured out what this was.
Oh, you're totally a ghost or something, aren't you?
Do you have any way to contact your friends?
No.
Let's see if there's a...
I was just supposed to bring people into the front hallway, and then I was opening the door. I put on my best outfit.
It's a really nice outfit.
Thank you. I'm really
I'm
proud
divine
of it.
sensing again.
It's really nice.
Oh yeah, you divine sense. Yeah, he is super fucking undead.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah,
That's a vampire. Yeah.
To hell
Yeah.
with this kid. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself. And like I want to try and do it like very slimy. Just go. Kid's a ghost. Kid's undead. This fucking evil kid.
This poor kid's gonna have like a ragdoll effect and shoot across the.
My protection of good, evil and good is in like a lotion. So I'm just rubbing. It's like no.
Do we see another door? Do we have to go back out the door we came in?
There's no
This is
other
the
door in this
closet.
room. You basically just walked
Perfect.
into a linen closet.
All right. Well, we should leave.
Yeah, we just slowly back out with the staring at the kid, just like no.
Oh.
No.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Roll. Robert, roll 2 d20s for me.
We just literally noped out. I love this party.
Slide backwards.
No.
I got a total of 20, 11, and a 9.
11 and a 9. Great. I would like. Okay. Since you rolled it. Actually, since you said that, Chick, I want you to roll an intimidation check for me, really quick.
Me?
Yeah, we're gonna roll to see if the kid, if the way that you backed out made him uncomfortable enough that he takes too long to follow you and ends up in a different room.
Oh, great.
We're counting on
Intimidation? I got an 11.
You guys step backwards. You end up in a really nice bedroom. There's like a 4-poster bed. There's a rocking chair in the corner. You can see there's a room to a bathroom. That there's like an ensuite bathroom. The door's open. You can see there's a toilet and stuff in there.
All right, I'll be right back. I'll
If
go in
there's
there.
there's a rocking chair, I do not need to be in there.
Gribbles goes to the bathroom, and while you're waiting for them to be done, you wait for a moment, and the child that you thought was going to follow you did not, and you are in this room without them.
Oh no.
Go.
Nah, don't feel bad. Like he looks like a kid, but that's a ghost.
Obviously, but he's still a kid.
Yeah, he's still. I mean, how long though? Like, how long's he been a kid? If he's been a kid for like
Fair.
20 years, then that is an adult ghost that looks like a kid.
Fair. Sure.
No wonder he's so enterprising. He's wise beyond his years.
He's a tax dodger.
So Gribbles comes back from the bathroom.
All right. Who's next?
I thought we were gonna punch cultists. I can't find the cultists to punch. Just weird ghost kids that might not be kids. Ghost adult kids.
You try and take
sex.
what?
I thought we were gonna thought we were gonna party with cultists.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. And then a kid showed up at the front door. We all got kind of weird.
yeah, I mean, that's a weird way to start a party,
Really weird way to start a party.
especially if it's Ghost Kid.
I can't help myself. This rocking chair is freaking me out, man. I got a 28 perception check. I've been staring at it since I walked in here.
It is a finely crafted wooden rocking chair that is not moving. It is currently not rocking.
Is there like a
Somebody sits in there.
portal behind us in the room? Is there
There's a portal through the door that you just came through has a portal.
That's
in
what I
it.
thought. Okay.
Fuck
So
it,
we
I'm
can
gonna
leave whenever we want.
sit- I'm gonna sit in the rocking chair.
No,
Perfect.
this is literally Hotel California. Don't, this is Virgil.
Virgil, will you roll a Constitution save for me?
Yeah, there it is.
Oh my god.
It's just a mimic.
So I'm the one that's supposed to like live, right?
Yeah.
That's a 15.
You were.
That's a failure.
Yep.
Why did you
My
do
body.
this to Grandma Robert? Why? Why did you do this?
You're gonna take 10 points of acid damage as you
I'm a
feel
butt.
where your body is touching this rocking chair. The chair begins to rock on its own, a little bit faster than is comfortable, and you feel as the chair begins to consume you, as it is like
Ugh.
eating away at the pieces of you and like almost fusing with the pieces of you where you are touching it. And you can't, where you are touching it, you can't get your skin off of, or your clothing off of this rocking chair. You are like stuck down.
Really having fun with that chair.
It's eating me.
Ah! I'm gonna run over and I'm gonna try to and pull him out of the chair.
Is there any chance that protection from evil and good helps at all?
Ooh.
I'm gonna cast Holy Word on the chair.
You're gonna cast, what does Holy Word do?
It's just a cantrip and it does 3d8 radiant.
Instantly kills chairs. Weirdly enough.
Roll an attack for me.
Perfect. That's a 13.
Yeah, you miss.
Really?
You just miss.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna try casting Holy Word on the chair a second time.
Before you do that, you are gonna take, Virgil will continue to take damage, so that you take 14 points of acid damage as you continue to be consumed by this chair. You can see like it is eating through Virgil's clothes where they're touching it. So Virgil's ass is just now fully exposed to the elements.
So my second was a 24.
That is.
Perfect.
Really quickly, does
So it's-
protection from evil and good
No, it
offer any
doesn't.
benefits? Okay,
It's gonna do 13 radiant damage.
Oh, Mo.
Great. This chair is still consuming Virgil, but you watch as some of the wood splinters away.
Fantastic. I guess I'll go for a Holy Word again.
Well, no. Before you go, does anyone else want to do anything before another
I
turn?
blast the chair to
I've been trying to
pieces.
pull him out.
He is stuck to. He is like fully stuck to this chair.
Oh my god.
I'll shoot at the chair.
Spell.
Great. What are you doing?
I'm just.
Thunderwave the chair.
I was thinking about it. I'm just gonna Misty Step out of this chair.
There you go.
He misty stepped with the chair. Ah!
It's still on my ass.
It's on my ass.
The back of you is just fully exposed.
Where are you teleporting to?
Just
The bed.
next to Gribble.
So just like a fight behind, like literally like
Oh.
hopping him.
Literally just out of the chair. Yeah.
Gribbles, you watch as Virgil and the chair disappear in a moment as they appear behind you. And Virgil, where you expect to land on your feet, you are now rocking back and forth in this chair, just from a slightly different perspective.
God damn it!
I'm just gonna surprise blast the chair.
Okay, roll an attack for me.
Eldritch Blast has 3 beams at
Yep.
this level?
You're level 16.
Hell yeah,
Don't
let's
hit my
go.
cheeks! Don't hit my cheeks!
Right?
Don't hit my cheeks!
I have a solution for your
24?
clothing problem, Virgil. Don't worry.
I've got mend. I
Luckily,
really
it's
like
your
these
pants angle.
pants.
24 to hit.
24 does hit, yeah.
Oh shit! 14 points of force damage.
Watch out, Virgil! The
Great.
first clap is coming.
You are going to blast the chair. It's going to explode out as it dies, as this demonic chair gets destroyed. And you are, Virgil, you feel that acidic pulse on your ass dissipate as all the wood falls away. You do, the back of your legs and your ass are, and parts of your arms that got stuck to the armrests are fully exposed to the elements, as you are currently rocking some pretty torn through clothes.
So as soon as the chair is destroyed, I'm going to grab sheets off of the bed.
Great, roll
And
a
I'm going-
constitution save for me.
Me?
Yeah, roll a constitution save for me.
The bed's also
Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's a crit.
Great.
Natural 20.
You feel this acidic tug as the sheets try and grab you, and you are able to yank your hands away in time before they catch purchase. Shaz, I need you to roll a d100 for me.
This is the third worst pounding I've ever taken.
Going one.
Third. That's wild.
It smells like burnt ham.
All right. I got an 89.
Great. This is courtesy of Fluffy Walrus. They also gave you guys an advantage. So on the
fuck.
next important roll for the players, you guys have advantage from Fluffy Walrus. But this is you pull your hands away from you. So basically, what everyone else sees, you walk over to the bed. You put your hands down, trying to grab these sheets. They start to try and eat you, and then you yank your hands away. And as you yank your hands away, you disappear from the room. You are completely invisible. You are also you cannot be heard.
How we're supposed to move the plot along in this adventure with
Oh my god.
The bed got him.
Oh shit. Do I have anything that can fix that?
You're just completely gone.
No.
Good.
But from your perspective, you're still in the room.
I'm gonna
Right.
shoot the bed.
Right. So I think I'm gonna try and talk to someone,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna try and talk to someone again.
Nothing happens. Gribbles, I'm gonna need you to roll an attack on the bed.
How many
And then I'm
destroyed?
gonna cast light so that there's just a fucking light shining off of me. So hopefully they understand that the light is me.
As
I got a
Oh
natural
no,
one.
she's crossed
you got a
over.
natural one.
She's crossed over. She's just.
Gribbles, I need you to roll damage for me.
Okay, I'll do that. No idea why though. That's crazy.
I'm just mending my butt.
10.
Shaz, wait, is that all 3 beams?
Oh, I only rolled one attack because that was.
Well,
a
you
natural
need
one.
to
I'll
roll
the other
2 more. You need to roll 2 more.
17.
Yep.
Hits the bed.
Sick. And 26.
Great.
two got
So
it.
we'll just say the damage is equal. You watch as Gribbles, Shaz disappears, or Cecile disappears after touching the bed, and Gribbles, in a moment of panic, shoots an eldritch blast at the bed. 2 beams of which crack into the foundation of this bed, and you hear this like high-pitched whine that is immediately cut out because Cecile casts light above them, making themselves reappear as this blast of eldritch energy crashes into their chest, dealing 10 damage to Cecile.
Fucking great. So they can see my silhouette?
No, you're back. You cast a spell. You're back.
Cool.
Oh,
Perfect. Great, everyone. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Are Virgil's clothes rags, or are they completely gone?
They've been dipped in acid on his ass. Like they're gone on the back.
Yeah, I've been casting mending on my butt cheeks. Like I should have.
Gribbles.
Dave?
How attached are you to your slightly moist robe?
I think the correct question is how attached is it to me?
That doesn't really answer my question.
Yeah. Hey, you
I'd
can
rather
try
be
it.
cheeks out.
I'm
I'd
just
rather be
wringing it out.
cheeks-
Perfect. I would like to rip just a little bit of the slightly wet robe off, and I'm going to lay it on the back of Virgil.
Nope.
And I'm going to cast mending
It is
and attach
freezing.
the wet robe to the
Nope.
sides of his clothing that weren't burned.
That's so
So now
awful.
half of your clothing is just perpetually wet.
It's Gribbles.
Nope. He's gonna run away from you on that one. I
Virgil,
got mending. It's okay. I'm style
It's a blessing from the ocean.
Virgil, you unfortunately are cursed with swamp ass until you can find new clothes.
You and me both, friend.
The good thing for both of you is I never leave home without it, as I produce my small travel container of Gold Bond. I promise you.
Oh, we are gonna get Vecna eventually, guys. This is just gonna take a little longer than
for
expected.
sure.
I don't think Virgil even says anything. He just walks through the portal. Like,
Perfect. We follow very
Oh yeah,
quickly.
we get right on him.
Chicken ants, roll a 2 d20s for me.
Hey,
room
let's
sucked
go.
too.
Oh, so close. A 6 and a 5.
11. Rad.
We're so close to my knife, guys. He's in the right room.
Uh,
We just gotta get to him.
You find yourselves outside in this astral space on a balcony. You are standing on a balcony looking out at in the distance. You can see the rest of the house is twisting and spinning and like rotating around itself. And you can see all of the outside of the house that you saw as you climbed this hill. It has just been separated into different pieces. And to your right, you see a man in a black robe from the neck down, his palms facing up, his eyes closed as he looks out, and he's muttering an arcanic incantation to himself.
I just very quietly lean over. I lean over to Virgil and go, take his cloak.
my ass is. So
It's not
wet
pleasant,
right
but
now.
you'll get used to it eventually.
I can't focus on anything. I can feel the slip of each cheek. I need to murder someone.
It's a blessing from the great title.
Like I can feel the friction twixt my buttocks. I'm someone but
Twix?
Every grain of sand is a blessing from the great beyond.
I think I'm going to look to the gentleman casting magic, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, are you the reason why the house is like this? Great work."
They don't make any. Their eyes are like up in the back of their skulls, and they're just muttering out into the distance.
What do I have? Do I have anything that can help? Ooh. Oh, I have sleep, but it probably wouldn't do enough health to get him gone.
Probably not.
I would like to stab this individual.
Please do.
Okay. So
We're
you
heroes,
see Virgil pulls out 2 rapiers and he just full on march over to stab this guy. Oh my god, he's pissed.
You can take advantage on this because they're not moving in a trance.
Oh, okay. Well, the second one's a 4, so I'll stick with the nat 20. Yes.
Before you stab him, I'm going to be concentrating on the strange chant and trying to mimic it back because we're finally at the cultist party. That's a 15.
Got a beat to it. I like this.
Great, you
Is
hit.
that echoing?
Virgil, roll damage.
Okie dokie.
We're finally in our element, guys.
So that's
It's a bop.
22 points of damage.
Sorry, how much was that?
22.
Great. Yeah, you stab into this person, and their eyes snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. He looks over at you, furious, as you just wrench right through his rib cage with your weapon. You do a shit ton of damage. We're gonna roll initiative. You just attack somebody, and I'm gonna need everyone here to roll initiative for me. We're in the first combat.
I get to roll advantage on my initiative because
Ooh.
of our cleric.
Natural 20.
Me
Let's
too.
go, baby.
That is a natural 20.
I'm a plus
3
0,
natural
too.
20s on initiative?
Wait, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
You can see on the roll log, baby.
I rolled it on D&D Beyond too.
I did not roll it on D&D Beyond, but I didn't get a 20, so
Then I don't care.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are together. What did you roll, Shaz?
18.
All right, well, you all rolled really high and they didn't. So we're gonna say that it's y'all's initiative first and then theirs.
Perfect.
We should talk to him, guys. What do you think?
Yeah, let's have a chat.
I can speak with dead. So
Little post-mortem chat.
All right.
Remember,
let's
another creature is going to show up,
change
guys.
the music. Here we go.
That probably won't happen.
It's
All
for
right.
sure going to happen.
Who
I'll
has
put
the?
$50 on it right now. Nothing shows up in this fight.
I will take that bet.
Okay, if it
I'll
does,
take that- I'll take that
put it.
bet.
I'll donate it to charity. How's that sound?
I'll take that. I'll take that bet.
It'll never
I will
happen, though.
I'll take that bet. I will take that bet.
It'll never happen.
I will take that bet right now. Shake on it, please. Shake on it. Hold your hand up to your camera and shake on it.
I can't see you because it's frozen
We're
on our
shaking.
screen.
We're shaking. We're shaking. We're shaking. It's great.
shaking, we're
gonna
shaking,
fix
we're
that on the
shaking.
break. All right. Y'all get to go first. You've just stabbed this man. It is your turn. What are you doing?
well, I got a 24 total.
I'm sure
Wait.
you go first. Yeah,
Oh,
for
okay,
sure.
I'll go
I mean,
first.
are we doing like BG3 initiative where if we're all going together, we can decide who goes first?
Yeah, you guys can change it up if you want.
Do you guys want me to cast Guiding Bolt so that somebody gets advantage?
I'll do that.
Sure.
Send it.
Send it.
Full send. Meteor swarm.
Yeah, perfect. Gonna cast Forbiddance. We can't get out of here. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna do a level 2 Guiding Bolt.
Great. Roll an attack for me.
That's a critical hit.
Jesus Christ. This person doesn't have that much health.
We've all
Go for
rolled a
it.
natural 20 in the last 5 minutes.
Okay, so that is 23,
Jesus Christ.
and then double that. Radiant.
46 damage.
Correct.
And we're out of combat.
You all go to attack, and Cecile's like, "Ah, can I go first?" And you all take a moment, like, fine, whatever. And then you watch as they cast a guiding bolt that vaporizes this priest from existence.
And we're out of combat. Sean was right. No other creatures show up.
You are not out of combat, but it is now the three of y'all's turn. Actually, you have a bonus action of movement too, if you want. Sean.
I'll give
good.
I'll give his ashes the people's elbow.
Sure. You jump up on the balcony and like come down on him. Go for it.
Yeah.
I'll
Oh, now it's
where I'm
not
at.
ashes anymore. You're moist. It's like a
Yeah, he's like a little
mud.
soup.
Oh
Nasty.
no. He's like,
it's a
you have
priest
like
broth.
this priest in your armpit now.
Ew.
I roll around in it. I'm fine.
You find a scroll as you roll around in his ashes.
It's
That
fucking
shit we was
nasty.
saying.
Yeah, you find a
heals
scroll of
up
cloud
like-
kill.
Oh,
Oh,
He was gonna use
yeah,
it
this
on
would have
you,
been
so-
bad. Roll it out.
yeah.
Fuck it
Kind
away.
of glad that we had a nuke go first.
Actually,
Sorry, you're welcome.
yeah.
It was just for advantage.
Luckily, we had a priest of the Manhattan Project with us. I actually pull out that scroll because I can't read, and can I just say, hey, this is weird, and I'll hit anybody else.
Right.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Wait, no, we can all read though. We can all read.
We can all read, yeah,
all
but
read.
I don't want it. I don't
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
take the time to do
for
it.
sure.
Are there
So,
any other obvious threats in the area?
There's
you could
gonna be.
use your action to investigate if you
No.
want.
What are you trying to do? You trying to cost me $50? Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Someone
but
donated for it.
I'm going. It's for a good cause. I'll investigate.
Great.
No.
That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, as you look over the balcony, you're on a balcony that's about like 20 feet wide between the wall and the balcony. And there's a banister. It's probably 40 feet long. And as you look over the side, you see flying up towards you in this extra dimensional space the giant mane of hair of a lion's head that connects to shoulders that have wings sprouting out of them as a
Good, a
sphinx
chimera.
is flying up towards you
Oh,
right
it's
now.
Sphinx.
That's a Sphinx is a different one. That's much worse.
Oh.
That's what I rolled.
How much do I have to donate to get this thing to go away?
I mean, you already have to donate $50, so more than that.
Well,
Okay.
So we should probably attack that thing.
Robert is the only one with an action left before initiative
Its turn.
goes to them. Yeah.
Oh no, this is so bad. A Sphinx? Yeah, I'm gonna instinctually use. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop Spirit Guardians. Let's go.
Great.
And I'm gonna squeeze and clench enough to where boom, 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 I am surrounded by copperware pots and pans that are spinning around me. And I'm gonna barrel forward with my my shield and pocket fisherman in hand towards it.
Amazing. Do you, bonus action or anything?
No.
Great. Then it is going to be the Sphinx's turn. The Sphinx is going to, those of you who have not moved to the balcony see this giant paw claw up on to the balcony, followed by a second, as the Sphinx uses its arms to pull up, and you see this gigantic face of a lion with this gorgeous blue tattoo work across its face and a blue gemstone set in the middle of its forehead, along with this beneath its mane across its chest. You see these beautiful blue gemstones inlaid across its shoulders, and it is going to roar at you. It's just going to let out a magical roar. I'm going to need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I'm good at that.
If you're near me, you get that +4, baby.
I don't know if I am. Oh,
27.
Were you near the dust? Because I did the
28.
people's elbow on it.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
24.
19 if I get the +4.
Great. And Noir,
28.
you all, the lowest you guys rolled was a 19.
I hope so.
Okay,
You
well,
Paladins! Paladins!
you all pass, and nothing fucking happens. You
Hell
fucks.
yeah.
You
Hey, shut the fuck up!
you level
Like, it's-
16 fucks.
You cost me $50.
This guy coming in here roaring and shit. We got things to do.
Take a little vacuum.
That is gonna be its attack. Yeah, it's your turn. What do the four of you want to do?
How close am I
Hiro
to
Chen,
it
this is
now?
your Sphinx. What was that?
How close am I to the Sphinx now?
You are like 5 feet from its left paw. You are within melee range of its left paw.
Ooh, if it stayed in there, then it needs to make a save on my Spirit Guardian's Wisdom.
That is a 12.
Let's go. It fails. That's I did this one 5th level, so we got 5d8s.
Jesus Christ. You guys
We
are
should
gonna kill this thing so fast.
We should probably let the nuke go first, you know, just cuz.
Yeah, we all avert our gaze as the cleric powers up another reactor.
24 points on that Spirit Guardian's roll.
Great.
Cleric of Oppenheimer.
Sorry, that was 24.
Yes.
Oh, praise the
Great.
mushroom.
Cool.
And,
yeah, it's there and it feels it, but it doesn't seem to take. He seems fine.
yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not evil. I can't drop that necrotic.
Damn.
Cleric, would you like to repeat?
Yeah, you want me to guiding bolt again?
Oh, I mean, yeah. It's
Yeah, let's
living.
do it.
Whatever you want to do.
Actually,
It just don't hurt us.
after Robert's turn, this Sphinx is going to take a legendary action, and it's going to take a
Oh.
claw attack at Captain Robert, at Dillard. That's going to be a 30 to hit.
Good God!
He gets
Yeah,
me
that's
between
gonna
the copper seams.
And that is going to be 18 points of damage.
God damn.
And I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw on your Spirit Guardians.
Oh,
All
that's
right. But
Noir,
luckily, we are Warcaster and Con resilient. So let's do this, baby.
And you get that +4.
amazing.
All right. We are 29.
Good lord.
Jesus.
That's some good cookware.
Yeah, you somehow managed to keep that shit going. All right, that is
All right.
going to then be Noir. You are going to go next.
Okie dokie. Oh no, I thought we were gonna
I'll
have
go.
our cleric.
I'll cast a guiding bolt.
Okay, well, since you're going to go next, then Chaz, before you do that, I need you to roll a D100 as Gordon Chen has thrown a magic surge at you all again.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, let's go.
Wait, who's doing this to us? Hey, yeah, bring it in. You got a fucking problem, bro?
There's good options too, you know.
You want a GoPro?
I rolled a 93.
You rolled a 93? Oh,
Yeah.
that's so high.
Yeah.
All right, let's
That's
find
what
out
he's
what
saying,
a
man.
93 does
I
here.
don't know 93 by memory. I
Probably
only know the
pretty
fireball
good.
ones.
What we all get
You,
20
Oh,
levels.
shit.
you become a plant for a minute.
We got this one before already. Your size increases 1 category for the next minute, so you are now large. You watch as Cecile, before attacking, just suddenly becomes like 12 feet tall.
Let's go.
Oh, peace.
Amazing.
These always end up
Literally
in
capped
kaiju
it out.
fights. The Heroes Without Borders thing is that we always end up with giant things fighting giant things.
Make my monster grow.
Perfect. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt then.
Great. What level?
Just first level. It's more for advantage, I think. Actually, you know what?
Amazing.
These things have legendary actions, so I'm gonna do third level.
Okay, yeah, give it to me.
And that is a 25 to hit.
25 absolutely hits.
Beautiful. Okay. That is. Okay, the digital dice broke. We're gonna re-roll that. Oh, D&D Beyond broke.
Oh no.
Give me 1 second.
So much damage.
I was actually so much
Calculable.
damage it broke the application.
Yeah.
Jesus.
My dice has this
Yeah.
weird sideways 8 on it. I don't know what that
Perfect.
means.
That's 19 damage.
Infinite
19
damage.
radiant. Yeah. 19 radiant.
19 radiant. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's go.
And the next person who goes gets advantage.
Absolutely. All right, who's up next?
I'll go.
Sure.
For my bonus action, I would like to give who's going after me. I'd like to give you Bardic Inspiration.
Sack.
Ooh.
Because I've given Bardic Inspiration, I get to use my reaction to do an unarmed attack. So
What the hell?
I'm a dancing bard.
Oh shit!
I just want to dance.
Look at those moves.
With your outfit, you're kind of just Django from One Piece. The hypno
You
guy.
know, one of these days I'm gonna devote myself to that
Pretty
extremely
early
long
on.
endeavor, but it won't be today. Here we go for the tornado kick. That's going to be 19.
That does hit.
Okay, and that's gonna be 1d10 plus 4.
I'm just gonna imagine all your attacks, Nor, as Michael Jackson's Moonwalker from the Sega Genesis. For
That's such a deep cut.
Michael! let me land in front of the flying guitar so I can turn into a robot. Oh shoot, I forgot I got advantage from the
Guiding bolt.
yeah, that is not a crit. So that is gonna be a total of 12 damage on the kick, and now I get my 2 stabs.
Oh my god, he's Eddie Gordo from Tekken.
You gosh dang right. That'll be a 21 on the first one.
That hits.
And a 18 on the second.
That also hits.
Oh yay! I'll just remind damage here. And
That
Well-
I believe the 18. No, yeah, you're good.
so that's a total of 19 damage total.
Great, awesome.
And that'll be my turn.
That is going to be Gribbles. There's a giant sphinx that your friends have all lined up in front of.
Hell
Toxic
yeah!
masculinity is dead. I dance now.
What you doing, Gribbles?
I'm gonna shoot him a bunch with my laser blasts.
Amazing.
And these are just regular rolls, I believe.
Great.
Oh hell yeah! 25 to hit.
Yep.
I was just gonna say, whenever you need it, you do have a D10 to use as well.
Ooh, it's a D10. Hell yeah! Thank
But a
you very
25
much.
hits. You don't need to use it here.
Okay, I'll pocket it for one of my next attacks. This just in, 29 to hit.
What the? What is your plus to
just-
hit?
Plus 11.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All I have is.
Mine's also a
charisma.
plus 11, so I feel you. It's
Yeah.
nice.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Okay, and D&D Beyond now won't let me click my attack. Oh, there it is. Boom! Natural 1.
You have a plus 10, so you can add.
On an attack roll for a natural 1?
I don't
Do
think
you
it'll
wanna
get
allow-
there, but
Would you like me to? Would you allow me to do that?
Don't waste it.
you
Don't
can
waste
use
it. We're
it.
gonna need it.
You can use your bardic now if you want.
Ow. Am I a gambling man though? I think I might be a gambling man.
Oh, win
I
the
would not do
hold.
it.
Go in the fold. Throw all your dice away in a fucking
The
hole.
damage is done.
Does a 13 hit?
No,
That's
of
a
course
1
it
on the
fucking
D10.
doesn't.
Let's go. So that one misses. First 2 hit. Fuck. The 1 on the D10. What's wrong with these dice? Damage on the first one. Oh. 14 damage on the second. So
How-
20 altogether.
20 altogether. Amazing. This guy looks pretty
Hell yeah.
hurt at this point. And so he is going to take a legendary action then. If your
Bonus
turn-
action.
Oh. Okay.
I'm
yeah.
gonna summon one of my little tendrils, my tentacle things, as a
Very
bonus
hentai,
action.
okay.
Is that the
Yeah.
way they move?
Ooh,
They
what
do
a
this.
beach
They
ball.
go, hey, and then they smack them in the face. They're like, no, stop it, get out of here.
Oh, kudu fish.
But that is
Jesus Christ.
that is. Oh my! You gotta be fucking shitting me. That is a 13 to hit again with the
That
he goes,
misses.
no, stop it, get out of here. But it's just next to. I think it's next to Robert on the balcony.
Great. That's going to take a legendary action claw attack at you for doing that. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
But I'm so far away. I forgot to mention I was on the roof. Did I say that? This connection's crazy. I'll take the hit.
That is going to be. That is going to be 24 points of slashing damage as this giant paw reaches over and smacks you in the face.
24.
And it is now its turn, so it gets all of its legendary actions back.
But I'm so far away.
And it is going to look
Legend.
down at you all with a smirk on its leonine face, and it is just going to let out another loud roar at you all. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
I hug Virgil's calf.
I know it's so muscular.
27.
27?
Yeah, I have a plus 10 to my wisdom saves.
Yeah, I also have a plus 10, so that's
Holy
gonna be a 25.
Shit.
I'm not playing fucking games.
Natural 1.
Great. Scribbles?
16.
All right.
Yeah, 16.
Our paladin or cleric, one of our clerics, you're both fine. You hear this second roar. You do notice it is louder than the first roar. It seems to be like growing in power. And you are fine. Gribbles and Dillard, you
Also fine.
fall to the ground. You are deafened and you are frightened for 1 minute. You are also paralyzed. And you can save against the paralysis at the end of your turn. But you are essentially incapacitated.
I would like to use my reaction to use counter charm. If you or a creature within 30 feet fail a saving throw against an effect that applies charm or frighten condition, you can take a reaction to cause the save to be re-rolled with advantage.
Great. Yeah, on who?
Don't pick me.
I can still do damage laying here dead. So
I think you should do it on Dillard.
Yeah, I'm gonna, no offense,
Fuck Gribbles.
I shed a single paralyzed
I've
tear.
got swamp
Wait.
ass because of you.
Y'all,
So, so go for it.
That wasn't even my idea.
Wisdom save at advantage. Let's go.
Don't forget my +4, baby.
I rolled another natural 1,
I cannot.
and
You get advantage. You get advantage.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, that's the fun part. The other one is a 4. So,
Sick.
So I get plus this 4. Somehow I get to 18 by rolling a 4.
okay.
Let's go.
You feel this paralysis lance through your body. And for a moment, you are deeply concerned that you are going to succumb to it. But you look over as you're falling prone at your friend Virgil. And through the power of dance, you are able to get your body moving to the music of your soul, and you shuck that paralysis into the ether. That
My ass is too wet for us to die here.
that is going to be the end of the Sphinx's turn.
Can the Sphinx give me a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, he fucking can. That's a 9.
Oh, that'll fail. Here we go. 5d8s.
Yeah.
Continuing my trend. 1, 2.
Oh my
1,
God.
5, 7. So 16 points for the 5th level spirit card.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
All right. Yeah, that's wild. Okay.
Everything's going fine here.
Shikadance did actually donate $50 for that bet, so thank you, Shik, for donating
No
to charity.
Oh,
Happy to help.
Guys,
I love this Sphinx. My favorite creature right now.
We are at,
love some Sphinx.
we passed $8,500 tonight, so
Hell
let's
yeah.
go.
That's so exciting.
When we get to
Racks on racks.
10,000, Clarus is going to DM a short actual play campaign set in the Stardew Valley universe, so
Which is so cool.
we only have, we're less than 1,500 away from Clarus having to DM online for the first time.
That's actually awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Online for the first time?
Yeah.
with
That's bold.
gee willikers, this Christmas tree farm just isn't gonna make it. I'm glad you came back into town for Christmas.
Oh, my grandpa's not doing too good.
How's everyone's health doing?
This Phoenix? Sphinx?
No.
Phoenix? It just
Well, how's the Sphinx looking?
It's bleeding in a couple places.
Kind of sexy. I mean, no, you're right. What he said.
I mean, it's muscular. It's hot. You know what I
How's
mean?
everybody
It's,
else's
it's a
health
sexually
doing?
attractive Sphinx.
I'm doing
Most
all right.
Sphinx are amazing.
I'm doing okay.
You guys are okay on health?
Yeah, on a scale of 0 to 122, I'm at a 98.
How do I have
Perfect.
more health than you?
I got
Totally.
126 and 179.
Great.
87 out of 130.
So we're feeling good so far. We're not worried about that.
No, yeah.
Do you want me to guiding bolt again for advantage?
You do whatever
if
you
feel
want.
it- If you feel the froggy, leap.
Or are we thinking like do we want to just try and like beat this guy down or
Listen to your heart.
when it's calling for you?
Listen
The
to
national anthem.
I think I'm gonna do actually because the Sphinx isn't moving, right?
No, it just seems to be hanging out there.
It's been
Perfect.
a very kind, sedentary Sphinx.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a second level moonbeam right over its fucking dome.
Doom.
Great, love it.
So it needs to do a concentration. Jesus, no, a Constitution saving throw.
That's a natural 20.
Okay, so it's only gonna take half.
But they have disadvantage because of the glare from the sun.
True.
It's
so
the
true.
moon, which
Nice.
is not the sun.
Yeah.
Same light.
Well, when the moon hits your eye.
Okay, that's 11
Like a big
damage.
pizza
Have
pie.
to 6 or 5, whatever you wanna.
6. Great.
Yeah,
Puts on sunglasses.
and that is my turn.
I love that. Okay, that is then going to be anyone else. It's popcorn. You guys do what you want here. Gribbles, you
I'm
don't.
going to continue to be frozen.
Well, you
That's
need to
what I
roll
choose
a
to
you
do.
need to roll a
I'm-
save to see if you can end the paralysis.
Okay, but I'm choosing to do that on my turn.
Yeah.
It's not because I have to. It's because I choose to be paralyzed. I did just roll a natural 20 though.
You
go.
come to at the end of your turn. You will
Yeah,
be
but
able
I
to
did
move on your next
choose-
turn.
I chose to stay on my turn, but yeah.
Great.
I'm free
Great.
now.
Great.
I'm gonna go back to stabbing.
Great.
Nice.
And okay, no, we didn't guide, but we moonbeamed it last time. So we're gonna. Okay, 14. That is a 23 for the first attack.
23 hits.
And that is a 18. For the second.
What did you say the second one was?
18.
Yeah, that also hits. That
Okay.
does.
I just realized this thing is in the most fucked up Venn diagram of like the moonbeam and also the spirit guard.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that does suck.
He does seem to be kind of like hanging onto the balcony. So,
The first one's gonna be 9 damage.
great. Yeah.
The second one is gonna be 7 damage.
Great.
You know what? Let's put a level 1 smite on there, just
Yeah.
for flavor.
God, who is this guy?
There you go. 8,
Great.
8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 total on top of that.
Amazing.
Could you just fucking die? Please?
It's gonna cast a spell as its bonus action.
Oh, shit.
It is going to look at Dillard, and it is going to cast Banishment. So I need you to make a save for me.
Does anybody have counterspell?
So defeated.
I'm casting counterspell at a level 3.
All right, so you're gonna need to roll a d20 for me.
Oh, balls. Okay, here we go. That's a 17.
Yeah,
on
that
the
makes it.
die.
Okay, you watch as
Beautiful.
the light between this phoenix's eyes begins to build up at that blue gem, and it's looking at Dillard. It shoots that blue energy out, and you manage to catch it in midair with your magical dance, banishing the banishment off into
No
the
way! You not
distance.
banish my friend today. No way. You
Dillard
better
starts
get
to
my-
pop lock and drop it.
Dillard, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Ow! Let's do this. Michael! Oh, dude, I am going to the power of Don Propel, and I am going to run at it. I'm going to swing my pocket fisherman, and I will add my blessed strikes to this if I'm fortunate enough to hit.
What did you roll?
I got a 17.
That just hits.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
All right. Oh, let's go max damage. And bless strike. I get an additional 2d8s at this level. Let's bring it on.
Oh my god.
And 2 more of these. So 12 plus 7. So 19 points of radiant damage.
Amazing. Great. This guy's starting to look pretty fucked up.
Starting to.
And it is going to clench its talons deeper into the banister ahead of it as it stares
clenching.
down at you all. And it is going to let out its third and loudest, most violent roar. I need
Shut up.
everyone to roll a wisdom save for me. The highest DC yet.
25.
That just beats it.
I have a 33.
26.
You rolled a
29.
What the fuck?
I rolled a 29 plus 10 plus the pally.
Oh my god.
16 plus 10.
The DC was 25, and all 4 of you fucking beat it.
This song fucking sucks.
This is why no one plays high level D&D.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
could you shut the fuck, like, for real, dude?
Great. Give me 1 sec. I just need you're all going to take damage, unfortunately.
Huh?
But my body.
But my body.
Come on, still let me know.
You're all gonna take 37 damage, halved to
Huh?
18. No, 19. You're all gonna take 19 points of thunder damage as this loud roar rips through you all, threatening to knock you all prone. But the only one prone is Gribbles. And the
Okay.
The Androsphinx looks down at you all, realizing it hasn't really done nearly as fucking much as it thought it would in these 3 turns, because you seem particularly suited to fighting him in particular. And so he looks deeply confused at you all, and you're not sure what that means yet, but it is back to your initiative. What do you want to do?
How much damage did we take again?
You just took 18 points
19.
of damage. 19 points of damage.
Yeah.
So
Can you go ahead and give me another wisdom saving throw?
Oh, yeah, I can.
And then the moonbeam.
That is a 2 on the dice, so he's going to take that damage. He
I
doesn't
think I'm
have...
gonna look at the Sphinx
Yeah.
and I'm gonna go, we don't have to fight. We could be friends.
As he
22
takes
points of
22
radiant.
points of radiant damage.
I'm just saying this could stop here and we could be friends.
Roll, okay, if that's what you're gonna go for, roll persuasion with advantage for me, because he's really fucking hurt.
What do your spirit guardians look like?
Oh, they're.
That was two 12s on the die, so 19.
Sorry, what was that?
It was
Robert?
2 12s on the die, so 19. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant me.
Oh.
It's a 19 on the roll. What did you say, Robert?
Oh, Shika asked me what my spirit guardians look like, and I said pots and pans.
Great.
Yeah, okay.
So he's just getting clanged. Ding, 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 ding. Like he's running around in a kitchen at a nice restaurant. Yeah, you see him go like, "Urgh." And then he starts to speak in a language. Do any of you speak Celestial?
Is that an offshoot of Common?
I do not.
Genuinely, fuck you.
No, I didn't in this build. Nope.
In Celestial, you hear him kind of say something and nod, and then he lets go of the balcony and just like Jesus lays his arms back and begins to fall away from you in the space behind. And then he gets about 20 feet away from the room that you're in, and he teleports away and teleports like 60 feet further, and then is still falling, just arms out.
With arms wide open. Off the banister.
He fucks up. He doesn't want to die. Sorry, Kiro-chan. Your summon monster was like, he was out of there.
Nah,
We gave him the option to go.
You there?
He only had 30 health left, so he was like, I'm definitely dead next turn.
Perfect. How's everyone feeling health-wise, and do we want to mass cure wounds?
I think we could save the spell slot. It wouldn't.
Can we just take a short rest?
I think we'll take a little nap on this balcony under the stars.
I got one.
Yeah, do we want to take a nap, or do we want to mass cure wounds?
I think a short rest might be appropriate. It'll give me
Yeah.
All right, let's take a nap.
And with
Just
that, we're
because
gonna take
I blast off all my spell slots.
we're gonna
Let's
take a
go.
break as the players in the balcony space of whatever has happened to this house are going to take a nap. Clarus, can you roll me a Dispel Dice winner so that we can go into our break with another giveaway having been selected? And when we return, I will try and figure out how to end this one shot tonight when we've been fucking around as hard as we have. In the book Vecnive of Ruin, I think you're supposed to kill 8 cultists or some shit. I don't know. We're not going to kill 8. That seems like too many for the next 2.5
Not
hours.
unless there's 7 in the next room we get to.
Hey, you know what? There just might be. We'll see.
Wow. Incredible.
Need 4. Let's go.
Yeah, I just wasted most of my hit dice because it's a fucking one shot.
Burn him, baby.
Wait, so are we taking a break?
We are going to take a break. I'm just waiting for Clarus to tell me
Okay.
who won. Y'all can
I was
go on your
lost.
break.
I'm lost.
I'm going to try and fix my camera for you guys
Yes, please.
while I'm on break. Hopefully I can do that.
Miss your face.
Chimeric Scott stab.
Yeah.
Stab his 4 cultists.
Nathan. I don't know who Nathan is, but Nathan, you just won a set of Dispel Dice. They're going to be real
Get in there,
pretty
Nathan.
when you add them to your collection.
Yo.
Dispel Dice is giving us 32 sets of their incredible dice to give away throughout the 8 streams of this. 32 sets. That means that we have given away 16 plus... No, we've given away 14. That means there's still 18 chances for you to win Dispel Dice if I can do math. And I have a musical theater degree, so the chances of me being able to do math aren't super high. But there's at least 10. There's at least 10 more chances for you to win Dispel Dice. We're also giving away an Elderwood Academy journal at the end of tonight. So if you want to get in on the giveaways, you got to go to Tiltify and donate. But we're going to go on break. We'll be back with more Barovia after these messages from our sponsors. And this time I get to mean that literally. We have ads. Have fun, y'all. We'll be back soon.
Bye.
Hey, welcome back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight, though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice, go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive. When you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. That's good advice, write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes!
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was
Great.
perfect.
Great, love it.
party.
Ooh, we are back. Thank you all for staying with us during those ads. I hope that you enjoyed watching the same ad every 2 times a stream for 8 streams. Sorry about that. We did not have the time nor budget to produce more ads, but I just want to say it's not about the ads, it's about the companies. And in this case, those companies donated to charity, and so that's pretty cool. We need to hold up the companies and give them props when they do the right thing. So Dispel Dice, thank you for doing the right thing. You now have to send free shit to Fluffy Walrus. Fluffy Walrus, you're getting a free set of Dispel Dice.
Hell yeah.
That's right. Thank you for donating to Doctors Without Borders. We also have the incredible Elderwood Academy. Don't forget, we are giving away a customizable D&D journal from Elderwood Academy at the end of the night tonight. So get your donations in so that your name is on that raffle. Also, on top of that, we have Many Worlds Tavern. They have a final announcement that I'm very excited to tell you all about. Haven't said this publicly until now because despite the fact that I agreed to this, I had forgotten about it. And so my contact at Many Worlds Tavern was like, hey, you do know we are also doing a giveaway, right? And I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Oops, my bad. We are giving away at the final stream. When we fight Vecna, someone who donates will be getting some of their Treasured Realm coffee or Fabled Foliage tea, depending on what you want, a Many Worlds Tavern dice tray, and they are going to be releasing custom dice next year
That's
called
so cool.
Cloudstones. And so if you donate and win, you will be one of the first people on planet Earth to have the new Cloudstones. So get in there, donate to the Tiltify. And thank you so much to our sponsors. You are all incredible, incredible people for everything that you have done for us this holiday season. And with that having been said, I believe our party is on a balcony. They've just kindly allowed an Androsphinx to flee with its life after they decimated its body and rolled the craziest wisdom saves you've ever heard of in your fucking life. The DC was a 25. Not one, except for Gribbles. And we are going to come back from a short rest on this balcony. The door behind you, a milky black substance. What would you like to do?
All right. You gotta go find my knife.
Nice. Yeah, let's do it.
Yep.
Before we go through, I'm going to say, do you want your puka shells back?
You can't re-gift something.
Okay, I'll keep them.
If you don't want them anymore, that's your thing, but...
I'll keep them. It's fine.
All right.
Awkward. I say as I walk by them to go to the
As you
door.
moonwalk into the door.
Yeah, just full on moonwalking.
I want to say thank you to Poe Soup for giving me advantage on my next roll.
You guys know that there's options for us too, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're definitely gonna keep giving them to me. Someone roll 2 d20s for me. I can't remember. I think it's Noir next.
Yeah. Actually went out and got my second set of die just because of this.
Oh shit. We got 2 sets of dice.
There's a restaurant that is up above the office that I stream in, and they are currently making their croutons for their salad right now. So it smells like garlic bread in my room. So I'm making everyone else suffer for how delicious it smells in here right now.
I'm so glad I had a delicious snack on my break, so I don't suffer at the moment. Thank God for snacks.
I had corn nuts. I rolled a 12 and a 10.
Oh,
so
a
that's
22.
Weirdly enough, I had croutons. This is crazy.
Corn nuts are kind of like croutons.
I actually low-key think corn nuts are really good.
They are
They
good.
are.
You
I had
find
the
yourself
ranches.
in a staircase that descends straight down into what is clearly the basement of the death house. As you are looking with, there is stone inlaid on the walls on either side of you, and you begin to hear chanting, different from the chanting of the priest that you
Ooga
smoked.
chaka,
Yes, it is Ooga Chaka. Yes, the trailer for Guardians of the Galaxy is playing in this hallway for some reason.
The first time historically that song was ever heard.
You look over and there's an iPad on the wall and it is just playing that trailer on repeat.
Oh, this is the Hell House.
That
I
that's pretty
suppose we
funny.
head down the stairs.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I would like to get down there as fast as I can.
Didn't that person say they were in the basement earlier?
Yeah, the girly whirly twirly pop.
That one, yeah.
Yeah,
I think that was their name.
it was.
You get to the bottom of the staircase and you see that same inky black darkness ahead of you. The staircase comes to a stop, and then there's about like a 20-foot straight tunnel, and then you see another portal of inky black milky substance.
Do I see a knife?
No.
Interesting. I think we have to keep.
You'll
moving.
find your knife when we roll 12.
We have to.
know,
Can't stress that enough.
Would it be possible for me to do a sleight of hand check to like place one of my spear daggers off in the shadows somewhere for it to be found?
No, I'm one of the most perceptive things on Earth. You'll never slip it past me.
Roll sleight of hand.
Like you say?
I said roll sleight of hand.
All right, here we go. I should also mention that I have expertise in this. That's gonna be a 29.
Just barely sneaks over my 16 passive.
Shik, I want you to roll a history check for me.
History.
Yeah, we're gonna roll to see how well you like remember your knife, and if you're gonna be tricked by this like attempt at a copycat.
I want you to know that I rolled a 3, so that's a 2.
Noir, how do you play off that you found a knife? I want you to describe how this happens.
So I'm moonwalking, as is canon, and then like I do a quick spin to go. I think I hear cheering that way, and like when I spin, like I'm just gonna flick the dagger of my offhand. I'm pointing at the chanting with this hand, throwing with the other hand, and the dagger should be like in a shadowy area next to Gribble's foot.
Great. Girls, you look down and there's a dagger at your foot.
Oh, my dagger! This is perfect! We got the right room! Ugh. This is way bigger than I remember. Someone did something to this. We gotta find him in here. I start looking around for tracks.
For traps?
Tracks. I'm sniffing like a bloodhound.
Okay, roll an investigation check for me.
Hell yeah.
Can I
Okay.
ask a question about the one wild magic roll that happened?
Which one?
The one that made me large?
Oh yeah, you're still. Oh no, that would have passed. You're not large
Okay.
anymore. You weren't
That's what I'm
Marshall,
trying
so
to figure
nothing
out.
really happened. You were just big for a bit.
Okay.
And
that
I
was
think
also
it's-
part. That was part of the reason why it flew away was because they didn't want to fight a very large woman. You know what I mean? He was like, nah, that's a big woman.
Was that before or
Intimidated.
after they vaporized a person in front of them?
You know what? It actually didn't see that, so it missed the
Oh, that's why it was
vaporization.
so bold.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
16 for bloodhound tracking.
You notice that this stretch of stone before you, between the end of the staircase and the portal, is odd in some way. It seems like it might be a trap.
Oh, don't do. Don't do.
Pardon?
I think I smell a trap. Watch this, and I throw my knife at the at the
Oh
floor.
my god!
The floor falls through, and your dagger falls and lands among a spike pit similar to the one you found when you first entered the death house.
I just got that back. Fuck.
How far is the gap?
It's only 15 feet down.
No, the gap.
It's like 20 feet.
Okay.
Well,
Is the chanting in the room with us?
No, but you hear it ahead of you.
through
Okay.
the dark room portal.
I mean, it seems like that's the direction it's coming from, yeah.
Interesting. It's not
Okay.
coming from the knife, right?
No.
Interesting.
I'm gonna kind of stand in the shadows, and I'm going to use Steps of Night, which gives me a flying speed equal to my walking speed for a minute,
Great.
and I'm gonna just fly across the gap.
Great. And like wait at the portal for everybody else.
Yeah.
Great. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm levitating into the pit to get that knife.
Great.
I'd like to try a wall run across the gap.
Holy fuck.
All
So
right,
cool.
roll a dexterity. An athletics check for me.
Acrobatics?
Yeah, go acrobatics. Roll acrobatics. The DC's, it's a 20-foot wall run, so the DC's high.
Okay.
I don't think we knew
No.
that.
All right. Well, that's a 1. So,
That's a natural one. You watch as
guidance?
Virgil smacks his face on the
my
ground
body.
of the lip, and he falls directly onto those poisoned spikes.
Can I use my bonus action to just misty step once I start falling?
No, you
Can
got
you
a
use
one.
me like a stepping stone
You
and
like
jump
that's
off
fair.
my body?
That's
There
fair.
has to be a consequence.
you gave yourself a concussion smacking your head on the ground. You don't get a reaction.
My body.
That's gonna be 15 points of piercing damage,
Ow!
and
He
that's
keeps
gonna be-
penetrating me today.
15 points of poison damage, and you are now poisoned.
Oh.
So you take 30 total
wow.
damage and you're poisoned.
Oh.
I slowly descend above you like a little cherub, and then I grab my knife from between the spikes, and I slowly drift away. I'm sorry, I can only carry myself.
Dillard, what are you doing?
Not any of this. I'm just gonna kind of look down there. That doesn't look so good.
Flashbacks to earlier when you were poisoned on spikes.
I guess I can't really help you up from there, but I will. I will. I'm gonna sprinkle with my hand. Get a little lesser restoration down.
I was gonna say, yeah.
So you're no longer poisoned. You are still impaled on these spikes.
Okay, it's cool. It can't hurt nearly as much taking it out as when it went in, right?
That's never true.
Are you sure about that? Can you use Gribbles?
Whoa.
Can you use your? Can the tentacle put you beside me, and then can you use the tentacle to get our friend off of the spike?
Tentacles! This has been such a weird day.
Yeah, I can only cast Levitate on myself because it's an evocation, but I can just put a tendril down there and try and hit you with it.
No!
It's about to
Well,
be the
that's
fourth
weird.
hardest.
So I'm
clap.
gonna fly down there,
Okay.
and I'm going to pull him off of the spikes,
Right.
Yeah.
so that you're no longer impaled. And then I'm gonna fly back up
Great.
because I'm definitely not strong enough to carry you.
Okay.
I wanted you to try and drop him back on the spikes, but yeah, we'll go with that.
Do you want me to try? Do you want me to
What?
try? Virgil, do you want me to try carrying you?
Who said that?
I'm very light.
Perfect, I'll try.
All I want to do.
What do you need me to
you
roll?
turn into a giant woman.
Strength save, strength check.
Giant woman. I'm gonna give
You want
Bardic
athletics?
inspiration.
So, are you
Nerdy?
just lifting him up?
Yeah,
I'm trying
give
to
me
carry him
an
up.
athletics check.
Perfect. And you gave me bardic inspiration?
Yes, it's an additional
Beautiful.
D10.
I'm casting
please,
guidance on myself.
please don't hurt my precious body.
So that's a 2.
oh,
Minus
fuck.
1.
Why?
That's
are
a
you-
1.
No.
So-
put me-
So, and
What?
this
I
is
have a 10.
I have good news for you. I've got good news for you. Nicole Bolin just donated $15 so that you have advantage on this roll. So roll another d20.
Perfect.
You didn't want to watch us do this
Thank
for 3
Nicole,
hours?
thank you. You might have just saved Virgil's
That's a
life.
19 on the die, minus
will.
118,
No,
plus-
you're good. You pass.
Oh.
9,
Yep. Yep.
Oh.
27, plus I cast guidance on myself,
Ooh.
Can you guide us? Yeah, I guess you can. Yeah.
Plus the
3,
puka shell necklace.
plus 3, 30.
Yeah, the puka shell necklace makes you do it very
Nicole.
charismatically. All right, yeah, you pass. You are able to lift and carry Virgil over to the black milky darkness. Dillard, you've just been like
I hold your neck like Whitney Houston in The Bodyguard.
As is tradition.
that's
So
great.
many references.
Dillard, you have just been standing at the bottom of this staircase watching your friends go through some rather weird occurrences. What are you doing?
What is my pathway of least resistance, DM?
You don't really have one. There's an empty pit ahead of you, and there's
Do you want me to
spikes down
carry you
below.
across the gap?
Yes, please.
Yes, Dobby would like to be a free elf.
Perfect.
What if I
will
hover?
fly back over the gap,
Oh.
and I will grab Dillard.
You're still
and carry-
holding Virgil.
Oh, I thought I flew back up
Drop
and put
in
him
the
down.
spikes.
There's nowhere to put him down. The portal is flush with the wall on the other
Oh,
side.
never mind. Haha. Can't do that.
What if I float over the hole and act like a little stepping stone over a river? You can jump off me to the portal.
I'll allow you to try that. I will absolutely allow you to try to take a running jump down the stairs, land on Gribbles, leap through the portal, and then Gribbles has to fly through the portal within 6 seconds. If that's the plan,
Wow.
I will 1,000% allow that.
Unless you have a better idea that's not really dumb like mine.
You guys are level 16. I did not think this would be a challenge.
I will cast 5th level animate object on my shield,
Okay.
and I'm gonna 1990s kickflip this. Let's go!
The Tony Hawk soundtrack.
That's so
starts playing out of the-
Okay, I need you to roll an athletics check with advantage for the kickflip reference to see if you pull this off.
Do I have an advantage for the slap bracelet that I have?
You already have advantage. I'm giving you advantage for saying 1990s kickflip.
Let's go! Let's go!
Back when kickflips
16.
were cool. All right, you guys, everyone else is at the portal. You watch as Dillard looks down at the spikes and considers for a second, pulls their shield off, casts a 5th level spell to kickflip their way. They come rocketing across this spiky portal, or this spiky gap. They fly. You have to dodge out of the way as they fly through you and go through the portal. You have 6 seconds. What are you doing?
Oh, dive
Is
through the
that
portal.
KRS-One play?
I fly us through.
All right, Chaz, I need you to roll 2 d20s for me.
Okay.
Gorilla radio.
23.
Oh, shit.
From Back to the Future.
Ocean's Avenue.
Whoa, I haven't heard Ocean Avenue in so long.
Oh, good old fashioned yellow car.
Holy shit.
You find yourselves, Robert, Dillard is the first one through. They
Oh,
come sliding on their shield through the crypts beneath the death house. And as you're sliding through, you see the names on the plaques of coffin after coffin. Durst, 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 Durst,
Fred
Durst, Durst,
Durst.
Durst, Durst. Going back generations and generations, the Durst family has been buried beneath this house. That Fred Durst makes this a little bit weird, doesn't he? The Durst is the
Yeah.
name from the book. I did not make that up.
Looks like we might have to break stuff.
dun, 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 dun. As I come in Back to the Future style and pick up my hoverboard. Who the hell is Dest?
He is a man and a family that has been wanting my attention for a very long time.
Is
Hello.
Strahd standing in front of us?
Oh,
You
No, it's Fred
see
Durst.
much.
Yeah.
He's just at a urinal. Yeah, I fucking killed the guy. I don't know what you want me to say.
great Scott!
You see, standing in the crypt, leaning casually in a really cool way, a tall, dark-haired man in a fine black suit with a red vest, very similar to the doll that you saw in the dollhouse.
It's that kid.
The
Grown
kid. No.
Oh, I'm here too.
Yes. Good evening. Who are you? And why are you here?
We are trying to figure out why this house. We're trying to stop whoever made the house do this.
Yeah.
That is
I
so
thought we
interesting.
didn't kill
So
some
am
guy
I.
for it.
Ah,
Yes, I came for what I was told would be a party. And instead
what
I
we
have
came
been
here for, too.
wandering from room to room in this madness.
haven't we all?
Can I
Yes.
insight check, bro?
Yeah, you can absolutely insight check him.
Why you sound like Victor from Arcade?
Glorious
That's what you
evolution.
hear. Glorious.
I'm gonna hold out my hand and go. I'm Cecile.
Nice to meet you, Cecile. They call me Zarovich.
Oh, so
I stick out my hand and see if he shakes it.
He does. He reaches down. Good evening, Goblin.
He's so gross.
22.
You are
Got him.
for the first time like surprised that someone has outclammed you. His hands are so
I'm
clammy. And
Offended, actually.
you thought you were the clammiest man. But whatever this man before you is, his hands are they're bone dry, but they're cold and like they feel disgusting to your touch.
I just
Strahd,
turned around to
the
everybody.
clammiest man in the world.
Them vamps be clammy. I don't know what you want me to say.
Clammy as fuck, dude.
His hands are so dry they absorb your moist.
I turned around to everybody else and I go, I don't trust him. He's dry.
I'm gonna look at Gribbles and go, Gribbles, nobody trusts who you trust.
Oh, he's a serial killer. He's a dry guy.
So, Nor, with a 22, you're like, this dude is undead as fuck. He's also powerful as fuck. Like, this guy is bad news.
Like the bears?
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, man, come on.
He did win a minor. He did win a Tots baseball trophy 4,000 years ago.
I just carrying it
We
around.
still talk about it.
In the actual year 85 though, like Jesus had just
The
died.
first 85.
The first 85.
Sweetness was best running back in all of Barovia. I'm just gonna whisper as I finally get down. He's strong and undead and bad news. And then I'm gonna take out some rags and start wrapping my wound.
So what brings you to the death house?
The party.
Ah,
We had to kill some dickbag named Throd. He blew us up in a restaurant, and then we came here to find a stick, and then we said, "Fuck you, we're gonna
Don't
kill
listen
you
to anything
because
he
you
says.
blew us up."
Please.
You piece of shit.
I want you to understand it's actually
Whoever
the
that
one
guy
with
is.
the copper pot on his head that blew us up.
What?
are you telling me that this goblin thought that this Strahd fellow blew him up in a tavern?
I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
told that.
You know, we're not talking about it.
We were told that though, like if
No, that was an assumption you guys made.
I mean,
Why are we
yeah,
here?
but we have been proven wrong. Yeah, it's the thing. So but I don't agree that we should tell you that we plan to kill Strahd. I think we should just plan to kill Strahd, but not tell. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, forget we said that.
And what
So
is
said
it?
that
that's
part.
actually our plan, though. We are here for the party.
What
Yeah,
is
I
it
mean,
that
yeah.
you have against this Strahd?
I mean, really? I mean, honestly, man to man, like talking to the people who live around here, this Strahd guy, like he sounds a little bit like a narcissist. Like he's telling
Personally, I think he's quite interested in the heritage preservation of old buildings, and I respect him for that.
That is true. That is true.
It is
But not letting people-
passion he and I share, yes. We do like the old buildings.
Oh,
It's
you
really
know
important to keep them preserved.
Of course,
not
I've
letting
lived in
people
Barovia
leave.
my whole life.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's a dick move.
I'll let you know. I just want to see his rod, if you know what I mean.
You just laugh like that for 5 minutes. Anyways, where are you from?
I believe I just said I am from Barovia.
Right, I wasn't listening. Do you know how to
That
get
is
out of
fair.
here?
It seems like
Go
every
out the
time you
door.
pass through a door, you end up in a new room of the house. It seems like there is a limit. I've never gone through a door I had already been through, so
Interesting.
it seems like there is a limited number of times you can go through a door.
Hey, we should travel together. It's safer that way, right?
I like
You
the
know-
idea. Perhaps we should become companions, and we can find Strahd and his rod for you.
Hey,
All right, are we going to go then?
It's outside, seasons pass, the day cycle continues.
I've never run a D&D campaign that felt more like a series of Family Guy jokes than tonight has.
It's like 5 Beavises and Buttheads.
Yeah.
And then Shaz is here trying to keep us all together.
Thank you, Shad.
The doctors thank you too.
That sounds quite nice, yes. Let
you for your
us
service.
travel together. Perhaps we will learn more about one another.
Hey, friend.
Okay.
What did you say your name was again?
Zarovich.
Jarvis. Okay. Guy who's not Strahd says what?
What?
Excuse me.
Wait a minute, what?
I don't know if I got you because I forgot which one means you are Strahd. So well played.
We jumped through the door.
I think it was his grandma's rocking chair.
Oh, the one that tried to eat my ass.
You sat in the rocking chair. I went through
Yeah.
that room.
Yeah, he did sit in the
You
rocking
did not
chair.
immediately know it was evil.
I mean, just because something's knocking on the back door don't mean their intentions are foul.
That is fair. I have knocked on some back doors myself.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fist bumps. He gives you all fist bumps.
Another
Cecile
45
does
minutes.
not
Oh, no,
participate
we
in
know,
fist
we know.
bump.
We are
Good.
very aware. Cecile does not
Good.
participate in the
I just
fist
want to make it
bumps.
really clear.
I'm hearing the world's loudest facepalm in the background of all this.
The
yeah,
wild magic
doctors.
surge comes back, and Cecile's suddenly 12 feet tall, so that she can facepalm even larger on the moment, and then she's back to normal size.
Big beast face palm.
Big Beast facepalm. Wait, that's a fucking t-shirt. Big Beast facepalm is a t-shirt. Oh man. Okay. It seems you are a group of traveling adventurers. Do you have a group name?
Of course we do.
Yeah,
It's
duh.
weird.
And,
Weird question.
yes.
Why would you even ask that?
Sure.
Because I want to know what it is. That I asked it.
Oh,
Generally, people ask for names when they meet. You asked mine. I said it was Zarovich.
oh. We're the Copper Spanks?
All right.
Ah, the Copper Spanks.
Yep.
I've never heard of you before. I think I would
Understandably.
remember that one.
Yeah.
If only we had brought some, your wrath wouldn't have been ripped apart by that chair.
You know, now that there's been some time separating us, I don't think it was as bad as I thought it was in the moment.
You want to go back to that room? Let's try and go back to that room.
I don't think that chair's there anymore.
Man,
No, we
let's try-
destroyed the chair.
I'm gonna go to any other room than this.
Let's go.
Well then,
Copper
and
Spanks, the Apple Frumplin gang, whatever it's, you can call us whatever you like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
well, lead the way. Let's try another room together.
Great. And yeah. Awesome.
We're going in. Yeet.
Do you jump in sideways?
I do that, yeah. Like,
Yeah,
like
perfect.
I'm diving into the ocean with scuba gear.
Captain Robert, roll 2 d20s for me.
Oh shit. What would you do if freedom wasn't free? 7 and 16.
That's a 23 again. Roll again. That we just did 23.
We've been around 20, 21, 22, and 23 for
It's
a
because
while
when you roll
now.
2d20s, the majority of your rolls are going to be between 15 and 25.
Fair.
I get 11.
11.
You just did 11.
Did we do 11 as well? Oh my
I
god,
rolled an
that's where we
11 'cause
fought the
we
fucking
missed on my
Sphinx.
knife.
Roll again. We're getting something fresh, and I don't want to just choose.
Michael, 23.
Oh, that's the top of the max number. you can get.
Go!
Okay, fuck it. We're going to. You enter into a hallway with 5 doors.
Okay.
That through each door you see there is a small bedroom with a cot.
Oh.
And at the end of each bed, there's a chest. And each chest has an iron padlock on it. You look around. It does seem like this is each of these rooms has the exact same materials inside of it. And you're quickly able to deduce that this is where initiates into this death cult are kept, as they are sort of, they look almost like the pledge bedrooms at a fraternity in the South.
I'm stabbing all the furniture.
None
That's
of the
crazy.
furniture attacks you as you attempt to stab it this time.
Honestly, I think we should just try and find another room.
Yeah. We'll go in and out the doors as fast as possible, eliminate all the numbers. That way we can't get any more rooms, and we'll find the one room.
Great.
Let's just try one more
We
first.
forsake Stim. and
All
we
right.
just start guessing and
Chicken dance.
memorizing.
Roll 2d20s for me.
Oh, no, it's my turn. That's cocked, thank God, because it was a 1. Oh my God. 27.
Great.
Go straight to the end.
You find yourself in the grand dining room of the death house. Laid upon the table before you, there are a variety of pieces of human corpses displayed on plates, finely garnished with kale and fruits and vegetables. There's a leg on one platter. In the middle of the table, you see there is a human head, a man in his 40s with an apple in his mouth and olives where his eyes once were. This is a macabre buffet of human parts. And you hear the compatriot who has entered into this room with you let out a small little,
Oh, that's not the right reaction.
Oh, this guy likes kale. Gross.
There appears to be a lot of quote unquote long pig here.
Oh, hell yeah.
At the far end of the room, facing the fire pit, the hearth, you see there is another man standing there in a black robe facing into the fire, chanting to himself.
Oh, and I just sort of go over to Zarovich. I say, oh, we got to kill this guy real quick. You don't have to join in. This gets pretty gross.
Please show me what you can do.
And I pull out the knife. And I wait for somebody else to attack.
Someone should just push the guy into the fire.
That's funny.
I would, please me. I would like to tornado back kick, double drop kick this motherfucker into the fire.
Give me an attack roll.
You just run down the long table.
This is my pumpkin. Oh, that is a 16 plus unarmed attack plus 5, so that's a 21.
Oh, great. Yeah, that fucking hits. You all watch as this man is thrown forward into the flames. He snaps back to reality as he spins around. His eyes are suddenly focused on you all before him, and he reaches into his vest and he pulls out a scroll and quickly begins to attempt to read it. I am going to need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I would like to counter spell by just going like into the fire. No.
Roll a d20 for me.
I'm just gonna make the save just in case.
I'll burn a. Let's make it a level 5 spell slot.
Stag, dude.
And I'll roll a d20. Not you.
32.
Dice.
Jesus Christ.
There you go. 16. I don't. What am I adding? My spellcasting modifier, which is 4, so a dirty 20.
Oh, thank God.
This man begins to cast Circle of Death, and as he does, you place a finger on his lips, and you press his head into the flames, and you watch the life leave this man as you burn him to a husk.
Go back into the fire. Go back into the fire.
We all
It's like
return to
that
act.
moment in Save It Private Ryan.
Where that German guy pulls out a scroll and starts reading it.
Stop it. Get back in the fire.
PTSD house.
Hey, well, they got the name right.
A burst of magic resonates throughout the room as this man dies. And you spin around as you hear the door slam open behind you.
Ooh.
And you see behind you where once these doors were filled with a black milky liquid, there is now a hallway.
Beautiful.
That's never happened before.
All right, we should find our party people.
I'm gonna just quickly try to check this guy's pockets in the flames.
The guy you threw in the fire?
Shit, yeah, just, fuck, shit,
It's never too late to loot. It's never too late to loot.
It was all super flammable.
All right,
got
you're
the
gonna
just in time.
take 7 points of fire damage.
I regret nothing.
But you find 30 gold worth of cut jade.
Hey.
Oh.
And you find
Fuck, hot, shit, fuck.
yeah, you find 30 gold worth of cut jade.
We're gonna need that. All right.
Yeah.
How impressed does Zarovich look?
He has a weird smile on his face. Watching the guy get burnt alive, you see that he appreciated the cruelty with which you murdered that man.
It's the copper pleats or whatever we're called. That's what we do.
Copper spakes, we keep it tight.
I'm gonna make sure and go back over by Virgil, and I am going to pull the coup de grace, and I'm gonna pull out my second copper braided necklace. I think you've earned it at this point. Truly, one of my life's finest work. And I'm gonna pull out this chain, hang low, and I'm gonna give you this piece. And I'm gonna use my blessing of the forge and give you a +1 to your AC.
Oh hell yeah.
So, I think, unbeknownst, I'm gonna do this without Strahd von Zarovich noticing.
We don't know.
We don't. I have a hunch. I think Victoria, it's Strahd. But Cecile also thinks it's Strahd.
Okay, don't metagame my big bad.
No.
No.
How could you know
just-
this? Strahd is
Michael
not
von
famous.
Jarvis.
Strahd is not a famous character. How do you know his last name? Okay.
My character is named Cecile von Crowthorne.
I'm
She's
so kidding.
from here. I know.
am so kidding.
Me too.
I'm
Yeah.
distracting Strahd with
We're gonna genuinely argue about a one shot. Ah!
Also, this guy is
Friendship's
sketchy as
over.
fuck. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this without talking to him.
Great.
And I'm gonna cast locate object, describing the item that was described to us by the wizard.
Oh my god, that's
Interesting.
genius.
For the rod.
I am fully distracting Strahd with my rape.
Perfect.
Interesting. Roll a
this is-
D100 for me, Victoria.
Okay.
And you see, Stravich, this is why I think that Van Richten was a coward. Okay, let me.
Yes.
I rolled a 50.
Great.
For 100
You
years.
attempt to locate the rod through magical means. And in return, your spell fizzles around you. And you can't speak for the next minute whenever you try. Pink bubbles fly out of your mouth.
Fuck.
Oh.
Was that a donation? What you did?
No, that was you tried to scry on the rod of 7 parts. It is a magically protected item, and you cannot speak for a minute.
I try to talk.
Excuse
And
me.
it's just
what-
bubbles, and I immediately stop.
Why would you
I was
cast a
seeing-
spell like this?
I try to talk again.
Well,
You're
that is-
embarrassing us in front of Zarovich. Please.
It's that moment in Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We've obviously done something wrong in this house. We shouldn't have gone here. Speaking in bubbles now.
Come see
didn't
Charlie in the
mean anything,
Chocolate
did you?
Factory at YPT every day of the week, starring me.
As Walter White.
My candy is 99% pure.
Charlie, we have to cook.
Sean, we got to cook.
I wish I could say that my Strahd accent was not also my Mr. Salt accent, but it is. This is just how I talk on stage every day.
I love that. I love
Veruca.
that.
Perfect.
Yes. All right, you're standing in the dining room. It does seem like the hallways have reoriented themselves to this building. Where would you like to go?
Well, I was trying to find that for us. So, team, I'm gonna follow you.
I think we could just hang out here, right, gang?
Nope.
It does
Oh.
seem.
We should probably go down the hall.
I'm going down the hallway.
It does seem like there was chanting in the basement.
Yeah, let's head. I can't talk.
These bubbles just pop, pop,
Yeah,
pop, pop,
let's
pop.
head to the basement. I got you.
I just nod.
I'm Naruto running behind wherever Virgil goes. Like,
I'm heading towards whatever direction I hear chanting.
I'm
I think
scared
this-
of this creepy guy that's following us around.
I think he's awesome, and I'm
And I'm
hanging
hoping
everywhere.
that the other girl that I actually like finds us.
All right,
Actually, like.
You're able to
she's
find.
sensible and left.
You're able to quickly find the stairwell down to the main floor. This dining room is on the second floor. And as you're heading down, you realize there is no obvious stairwell down to the main floor. But you remember you found a secret stairway down towards the basement in the child's bedroom that you had found earlier in the night.
Okay.
I say we head up there then.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That way we can
Of
go
course.
down the road.
Down the road.
Y'all do not want to know how many times Claris has listened to that in our house in the last month.
No, because same.
But also, thank you, Agatha, all along. I appreciate how well those reactions did for my bank account. Being a YouTuber is weird. You go door to door. It's very interesting experiencing this house in order as you bang through doors and see places that you've been. You go into a large master bedroom and see the claw marks on the balcony outside where you had fought the Sphinx. You find the room with the furniture that tried to eat you that is all destroyed and there's just rubble and bits of shit everywhere. And you find the children's bedroom. As you enter, Zarovich looks at you all and is like,
What were you about to say?
I said Zarovich.
Okay. Yes, suspicious.
I was about to say, what is it that you would want to see in a child's bedroom?
Nothing.
Okay, I'm
Hey,
out.
man,
I'm out.
it's
I'm
creepy
out.
when you say it like that, man. You made it weird. Like,
That's
shit,
the
this is
stream.
a fucking
Thanks, Doctors Without
mystery
Borders.
house.
I'm out. I'm out on that one.
You're the ones who brought me here. I did not.
There's
want to come.
literally
Alright.
a set of stairs going downstairs.
What are
Alright.
you talking? He looks around the room and there's just like a dresser, 2 beds, and this dollhouse. He's like, "What are you talking about? There's no stairs here."
I do the thing with the dollhouse to make the thing happen.
You
Watch
use
this. So we all
words.
play with dolls for 20 minutes.
The door behind opens as this goblin goes to this child's dollhouse and just starts playing Barbies. And suddenly the door behind opens. Sean is like, this cult is very interesting.
Strange magic's at work here.
Nah, I don't like it either. You know what? It's weird, but it works. So let's get in there.
I'm gonna. Doesn't one of the dolls look like him?
Yeah, there's fully a doll.
I'm gonna hold up the doll that looks like him and go,
He is very sharply dressed. I like his style.
Yeah, sweet.
I'd like to
Put
put
the doll
a pin
down.
in that doll just to see if anything happens.
Put a pin in it.
Yeah, just like, what's up?
As you guys are going down the stairs, he turns to you and he's like,
Hi.
Cecil, where is it that you are from? Yes, I believe your name is Cecil.
yes. Here, there, and everywhere. First Barovia, though. I mean, my last.
Oh,
Yes.
you are from Barovia.
It started here.
By it, you mean your life?
Yes, correct. Then I left. Cecile's uncomfortable around this guy.
He can tell. He definitely gives off that vibe of like, he's like, women usually find me charming, but this is not working for some reason.
Name one.
What's that like? Just tell me
Oh man. Oh God, I'm so glad I'm married. And so you get down, you find yourself at the bottom of the stairs here, and you come into that 5-doored room that you initially found at the bottom of this circular staircase. And when you look through the portals that were there previously, you now see they exit into different secret paths at the back of this house. And one of them is that stone stairwell that leads down into the ground in the hill behind the death house that you had previously gone down before meeting Zarovich.
Should we go in
And
then?
where does the chanting sound come from?
As you enter that stairwell, you start to hear the chanting again.
Perfect.
Okay. So,
Deep inside of me. You get to the bottom of the stairs and you see there's about 20 feet straight ahead of you of stone leading to an ornate bronze door.
well, it's not copper,
That's the first thing we notice. Isn't it?
so it's gonna be easy to
Ridiculous.
get through. That's the one thing we know.
Bronze.
You also know that if you step on the floor in front of you, it is going to fall and there's going to be spikes because you've been here before.
Oh, is this the rope room?
No, this is the second time.
Oh, this is okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time, where I fly.
Great.
What does Zarovich do?
Zarovich does not catch what's going on. He just watches you fly towards the door. Okay. You watch as Zarovich lifts off the ground and also begins to fly behind Cecil. Cecile.
Cecil.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, Nora, what do you want? What's up?
How's it going?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Are you
All
gonna?
right.
Can't kill.
Are you gonna?
You know what good time it is, don't you?
So I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna open the door.
What time is it? What time is it, Noir?
I think it's wall run o'clock.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna open the door so that if this wall runs 16, we can get through the door.
Please, please. Nora, I need you to run an acrobatics check for me. I really need you to roll an acrobatics check for me right now.
I'll be rolling with my Dispel die. Thank you, Dispel, for sponsoring this.
Do not
So whatever happens,
Do not bring the sponsor into this until after you succeed on a roll.
You Dispel. You did this.
You can't do that. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. You can't game the sponsor with your roll.
No, it's really good, actually.
Okay, good.
I rolled
Take the
that
discount dice
20.
for this.
I've never been more disappointed to roll a net 20.
Oh,
Quick, someone donate for disadvantage.
I wanted a one so fucking bad.
Okay, yeah, you
That's amazing.
you yell, you know what time it is. Cecile opens the door. Zarovich looks back, sees you start to wall run, and he just manages to get back out of the way as you fly past him.
Right before,
Watch it go.
as Virgil's running towards the ledge, I just go, he's starting to believe.
holy shit.
Oh my god. Virgil, you crash into the ground, rolling into the middle of this large square room that is clearly underground in the hill behind this house. And surrounding you on all sides are bleachers. On each wall there's 2 bleachers. And on each of the, there's like one bench and then there's a raised bench behind it. And there are 4 cultists on each of these. With one older man with bleach, like white old man hair, You know, it's not even gray anymore. It's just like gone fucking. It's so white, it's almost transparent. And you run in, and he is standing underneath. There is a young man who has been suspended in the middle of this room. The piece of the rod of 7 parts has been shoved into his chest,
Okay.
and his blood is dripping down it onto the floor beneath. You hear them chanting over and over and over again. He is dead. He is reborn. Strahd, hear our plea. He is dead. He is reborn. Come to us, Lord Strahd. Receive our gift. Over and over again until Virgil crashes into the middle of this party. And suddenly, all the chanting stops. The old man turns down and goes, well, I don't believe you're Strahd. What is this? Gribbles and Dillard, what are you doing while this is going down?
We still on the other side of these spikes?
Still on the other side of the spikes.
You are still on the other
Sick,
side of the
dude.
spikes.
Can we see this going on down the hallway?
Yeah, you could probably see some. Yeah, you could probably see people in the room.
I'm gonna
right.
fly in behind Virgil.
Great.
Can I want to look over and say, we should probably be in there, right?
Yes!
I'm going to open an arcane portal directly in front of us and have it appear directly in front of that, like, suspended dude.
Let's go.
Amazing.
Give me the slime, baby.
Hell yeah. These two copper rings appear in front of us and project a portal, and you know what to do.
As you guys pass through, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative as we are now in the final room of this fucking house.
Just
I
really
crit.
quickly, really quickly, when he says, "What is this?" I'm just gonna go. This is for blowing me up in the tavern, you sons of bitches.
Which one of you,
I
Strahd?
don't know what you're talking about. We had nothing to do with that.
We found the deep state.
This is the Illuminati.
Nobody blows me up but me.
And a chair once. One time.
I crit.
The Barovia naughty. Oh,
Let's go.
would like-
Okay. So we have a nat 20 for Cecile.
Yep.
What else is
14
going
for
on here?
Dillard.
I would like to use tandem footwork. When you roll initiative and you don't have an incapacitated condition, you can expend the use of your bardic inspiration, roll the die, and you and each of your allies who can see gains a bonus to initiative equal to the number rolled.
Great.
Damn.
So we could go ahead and have everybody add 10 to their
Oh.
We all go first.
Add 10 to what?
Your
your
initiative.
initiative.
Beautiful. 31. And it was a
28.
crit.
24 for Dillard.
Great.
I give it a 10.
Oh, I was like, who's Agnes? And why are they in my why are they in my rolling queue? I got a 30 apparently.
Jesus Christ. And what did you get, Virgil?
28.
28.
God damn.
So Dillard rolled the lowest with a 24.
Yeah, boy.
Let's go.
All right, well, you guys definitely won initiative. Here's the question I have to ask. So you said that it's all allies?
Yes. Here, I
What
can
about
read-
Zarovich,
What
our
do
best
you
friend?
what do you think of Zarovich in this moment? Are you giving him the plus 10 or no?
No. no.
I
Zar-
noticed that. and I'm
Zarovich
mad on
pokes his
behalf.
head in the room and sees that he doesn't get the bonus. And on the top left of your screen, it just says, Zarovich will remember this.
Listen, you didn't get nearly hype enough when I said, you know, it's time it is.
He didn't know what time it was.
Well, he should have knew what time it was, and that's why you don't get the bonus.
All right. Well, the way initiative works is it's all y'all and then all of them. So there are 32 sets of dispel dice being given away by this event. There's also 32 cultists in this room with you right now, along with a leader and Zarovich,
Two?
your ally. There's 32
Sick.
cultists in the room with you right now.
Yeah, and they're all bunched up in like one 20-foot area, right?
No, but there's 8 in 4 different 20-foot areas.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sick.
What do you want to do? Cecile is technically first. Cecile, do you want to start us off?
I will. So I think so. I have options.
Mm-hmm.
Would we team? Do we want me to holy aura first?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Or
Conjure a
Was there a word?
celestial.
oh.
Drop
Can
that
I-
aura.
Yeah, I
I,
think the aura is the move.
Aura?
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna cast an 8th level holy aura.
Okay.
Divine light washes out from you and coalesces in a soft radiance in a 30-foot radius around you.
Great.
Creatures of your choice in that radius, which is all of these people with me right now. Creatures of your choice in that radius, when you cast this spell, shed a dim light in a 5-foot radius and have advantage on all saving throws.
Great.
Other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against them until the spell ends. When a fiend or an undead hits an affected creature with a melee attack, the aura flashes with brilliant light. The attacker must succeed on a constitution save or be blinded until the spell ends.
Great.
That's insane.
Sick. Yeah, no, I love that.
Yeah.
It's a really good spell. Good job.
Yeah. And then I'm going to fly 15 feet into the air.
Great. Yeah, so there's a 25-foot ceiling in this room. So you are able to do that. And you are
Perfect.
now flying.
Actually, how far away is the guy in the air with the rod?
He's only like 10 feet off of the ground. But he's suspended by these sort of like... They look like arteries and veins, but they're just ropes that are just covered in blood to make them look more Diablo 2-like.
So instead of flying up 15, I'm just gonna, because I have a flying speed of 30 feet, I'm just gonna fly to him.
Great. Does the Holy Aura go with you, or does it stay where
It
you
does.
cast
It
it?
centers on me.
Great. So you are now how far in the air?
10 feet.
Great. And you've flown like 15 feet forward to the middle of this room.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, cool. Good to know.
And it's a 30, I feel like it's a 30-foot like sphere. So like, I feel like
It's
the
a
whole room is
15-foot
lit
radius,
up.
right?
30.
30 radius?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's 60 feet across. Okay, yeah. The majority of this
Yeah.
room is covered by the Holy Aura.
It's a 30-foot radius.
Great. Good.
Yeah.
Then that is going to be Gribbles. What you doing?
Oh. So the portals, I think it has to appear on the ground, but it's like right below where that dude is suspended too.
Yeah.
So we are right there. I'm going to cast my Crown of Stars as my action.
Okay.
So I get 7 motes of light that appear around my head, and as a bonus action, I can take one of those and throw it at somebody. And do
Great.
4d12 radiant damage.
Sick.
And I'm going to do that to the nearest cultist.
The leader or one of the ones on the benches?
Is there a leader?
There is a leader. The old guy in the middle of the room. Great.
Oh, the old guy. Yeah, let's kill the old guy.
Great.
Yeah. I will attack with a natural 1.
That misses.
Weird.
I'm so
right.
shocked.
I need you to roll 2d12s for me.
Okay. So I still hit the old guy?
Nope.
Awesome. I love hitting the old guy. That is 16 points of radiant damage.
You go and you reach for this mote of light on your head, and as you go to throw it, you squeeze as hard as you can to make sure that you're really aiming true. It explodes in your hand, and you're going to take 16 points of radiant damage right to that hand that you try and throw it with.
Ah. That's the sound I make.
Ah!
Ah.
You
All
hear
right, that's my
Zarevich from the
turn.
door be like, I don't understand the strategy, but I'm sure I soon will.
Zarovich, please. I'm cool.
Oh, I know.
trying
I
to
only
impress
make
him
fun
so
of. I only make fun of my friends.
Ah.
All right, that is gonna be Virgil. What are you doing?
Virgil's gonna I would like to. How high in the air is Cultist with the rod?
He's dead.
The-
I'm gonna get the rod next round.
He's not dead.
Okay.
He is still bleeding, and he's like.
Like I'm
alive.
gonna get, like I'm up there, so I can handle that.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna look at the Legion of Cultists and go Hadouken, and that's gonna be a 6th level fireball.
Okay, you can probably hit 2. If you cast the like. So you guys are, so like, let's say like north, south, east, west, right? You guys are in the like northwest side of this right now. If you hit the southeast corner, you can probably hit like 16 cultists with this.
Oh, that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, it's a lot of
and-
cultists.
And that's gonna be 11d6.
Let me roll 16 dexterity saves real quick.
And that's a 33 total damage.
I'm not gonna roll 16. I'm gonna roll 8 for the
Yeah.
front row guys who might survive this. What is your spell save?
My spell save is 17.
You watch as immediately half of this room's cultists are immolated with this 6th level fireball. And very quickly, there is a single cultist left standing on this side of these two sides of the room, the south and the east side, screaming as he pats the flames off of himself. He looks deeply scarred and incredibly hurt. And the other 15 are very much dead.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the one that I would like to use my reaction to, because I spent a bardic inspiration for initiative.
Yep.
I get a unarmed strike on this guy.
Great.
So,
So you're gonna run over there and hit him?
yeah, does a 16 hit him? Yeah.
A 16 does hit him. Yeah.
Sets him my pumpkin, and I'm just gonna spinning tornado kick him in the face for 10
Please.
more.
For 10?
Logan,
Yes.
Oh my god. You bring your foot up, tornado kick style, and you slide it across the air next to his head. And as it connects with the side of his neck, you hear a snapping sound as his neck breaks and he crumples to the ground next to his cremated brethren.
I must not give it to the Dark Huddle.
He's starting to bleed. Oh my god.
Zarovich from the corner where the door is goes, you see Gribbles, that is more like it.
All right. I can do that too. I start practicing spinning kicks.
There's just a goblin in the middle of the room kicking nothing. Just, all right, Dillard, that's your turn. What are you doing?
Don Propel. In desperate times, call for desperate measures, and I'm going to manifest the Dawn Propel rotisserie, and I'm going to raise this visage of it up, and as the oven door opens up, it will unleash Sunburst at my 8th level.
Oh my god.
Great.
It's time to set it and forget it!
Oh
Jesus.
man.
Oh my god.
Con save 19.
Who's doing this?
Everybody in the room probably.
That's us. It's a 60-foot
okay.
radius, so
Yeah,
it's
60
everyone. It's
foot.
us too.
So it's everybody left needs to roll
Is
a
that-
con save for me.
Does that also include Zarovich?
Zarovich is in the hallway. He's like, he gets
Oh,
out of the
okay.
way. All right, that's an 18 for the leader. What's your spell save DC?
19.
Everyone fails except the well, no, actually, I guess the leader fails as well. And then all 4 of you are also going to need to roll con saves for me.
Yeah.
This is good. This is good.
As the
stuff.
power
got
of
a 21.
rotisserie chicken.
We have advantage, right? Because of the
I got
second level.
17. What do we have to beat?
19.
I got a 21.
Great.
We have advantage because of the aura. Because of the holy aura.
Yes, we have advantage because of the aura.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not the advantage. You get an additional +4.
No, not your aura. The holy
My
aura.
aura.
Oh,
yeah.
sweet.
You get
thank
advantage.
Shaz's
God.
aura gives advantage.
Okay. Thank
What
you.
is happening?
That's dirty 20.
Okay.
I got an 8.
Dillard- Oh my god, I got one.
Oh no. Thank you.
Are you
Don
gonna kill
Propel.
yourself?
No, this was on the damage. I saved with the 22.
Okay.
I only got 35 points out of those 12d6.
So the other 16 cultists are burned to a crisp, and they are also immolated. They didn't get to go. They were all glass cannons that had like a really fun scroll each. It was going to be pretty wild when they all popped
They're
off.
gonna look like a men's choir.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
That's awesome.
The problem is they're all burnt up. You see the magical scrolls that they all had are in their ashes. And because they're magical, they don't burn up. The leader is still standing, but fucking barely. And Zarovich is not to be seen in the room. In the moment of the explosion of light, even those of you who did... is it half damage on a save?
Yes.
Great. So all of you are going to take 17 points of damage.
Yep.
I believe if we didn't save, like I didn't, we're blinded.
And you take 35 points of damage.
35, nice.
Blinded by the light.
So everyone takes 17 points except for Gribbles, who takes 35 and is now blind.
For a minute. Oh, and if you're an ooze,
Hey, come on now.
consider yourself an ooze. you
I'm
have
wearing one.
disadvantage.
If you consider yourself an ooze.
Let's just say I failed and moved on, okay?
Also, if there was any darkness where any of this emanated, it is now gone.
Yeah, there's no darkness anymore.
There's a holy aura in this whole room.
Yeah.
All I can see is a blinding light, so there's no darkness.
You don't see shit right now.
In the moment of light flashing through this room, you were all briefly, even those of you who are not currently blinded, you were still momentarily blinded. And as you look around now in the post-immolation of this entire cult, the piece of the Rod of Seven Parts has disappeared.
I don't see the rod.
Can we do an investigation to see if we can see who nabbed it?
Yeah, if you want to roll an investigation check, you can as your action on your turn. But first, it is going to be the old man. You are still in initiative. There is still someone in the room who can go. And he is going to position himself. He's going to like thrust his hands together and throw them out, position himself to cast lightning bolt at, I think, everyone except Virgil he can hit. No, he won't be able to hit Shaz. So it's just going to be, it's just because you're up in the air. So he's going to cast that at just Dillard and Gribbles.
Sick. I
At
can't
5th
see.
level. So
So I
I
don't
need
know
you to
what that-
make... Yeah, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to say you don't take it at disadvantage because you're so short as a... Oh, no,
You
you're
get
both
advantage.
halflings.
All right.
Holy aura.
I have advantage, so it's just
It's a straight roll,
just a
yeah,
straight
yeah.
roll. Yeah.
And just
I'm
a
short, I
regular
guess.
roll from you as well, Dillard.
Hey, I got
You
three.
get advantage, Dillard.
Let's go.
You
Yeah, three.
got a 3.
If it was a straight roll, though, you get advantage because of the holy aura.
It wasn't a straight roll because I'm blind. I don't know this is happening.
8-18.
8-18? Wait, 8-18?
18.
No, 18.
Oh.
Not the Aaron, the 18.
I don't know why that threw my... I was like, 8? You rolled 818?
No record skipping.
Great. So you're going to take half this, and Gribbles is going to take full damage. I'm so sorry, Gribbles.
No, it's fine. I'm not in the finale. This is great.
Great. That is going to be 37 points of lightning damage to Gribbles and 19 points to Dillard as he unleashes this lightning bolt through you. And then he is going to start running for the door. As he runs past Dillard, you will get an attack of opportunity if you'd like to take one.
Oh, I would love to swing. I don't know your rules on Warcaster. Can I use my firebolt on him, or guiding bolts, or?
Yeah, you can use whatever spell you want.
Oh, let's go! Let's cast a 4th level guiding bolt on this fool.
Great.
Yo! All right, that'll be a 30.
Oh, fuck. That
Got a
hits.
19.
That hits real
7d6.
hard.
Come on.
Oh, I think
31 points of radiant damage.
In an echo of a moment earlier in the night where a cultist where a priest was immolated on a balcony, you watch as this old man is running for the door. He gets blasted in the back by this guiding bolt that shatters through his body. His upper torso continues to fly towards the door, and it brushes against a stone next to the door. And as you do, you hear the sound of this like iron and the door is still open, but you heard a noise in the hallway as his hand pressed against this piece of stone as he dies and collapses to the ground, having been split in half by a guiding bolt.
But wait, there's more.
I think I'm going to fly out towards the sound, and I'm going to cast See Invisibility as I do that.
Great. Yeah. You fly towards the hallway. You cast the invisibility, but you don't need it because you see the feet of Zarovich as he disappears up the stairwell at the end of the hallway here.
I tell everyone to follow me, and I chase him. I'm flying. I just go.
Yeah.
Wait, we need to help Zarovich.
Gribbles, come here.
I'm talking to the wall.
I say that he took the rod.
He wouldn't do that.
I pick up Gribbles like Kevin Costner's Robin Hood. Gribbles! Master Robin! Master Robin is a good. It's me! It's Dylan! Come! I'm gonna cradle Gribbles in my arm. Come!
You're so safe.
Dillard, he's so wet. Like
you
cradle him, and it's
So
just
am I.
so moist.
Nasty.
Are we still in initiative?
Loosely.
That's a good question.
Loosely.
I
What
don't
are you
even
guys
know I'm
doing?
in the
It's
hallway.
loosely. Like, we're going to chase him, and it's going to still be a fight. So
Okay.
I say we just chase him fast as fuck.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
trying
already
to do-
chasing him.
I will just cast a 6th level spell for animate object, and I'm gonna kick flip, and
Oh yeah.
me and Gribbles are gonna hoverboard out of here.
Great.
I'll cast levitate on myself so I'm not heavy. So you can just drag me behind you like a balloon.
All right, Virgil, you come back to that same hallway. You've now wall run down once, and you've fallen once. What are you doing?
Since we're giving chase, I would like to cast greater invisibility on myself as an action.
Great.
Oh.
And then, hold on, let me do all the things. Greater invisibility, 4th level.
I didn't know it had a theme song.
And then I would like to use the 2nd level for my Misty Step.
Great.
To try and catch up to this gentleman.
Awesome. Yeah, you teleport ahead, and you do see you are catching up. With your teleportation, you see him at the top of the stairs, and he's disappearing into the room ahead.
I'm flying right behind you.
Get him! Get him,
yeah,
Cecile!
As you guys run, as the chase continues through this house, none of you are able to fully like move as fast as you'd like to, as you're trying to like run as fast as you can up a spiral staircase and then through a kid's room and then to a landing. The entire time you're able to keep on Strahd's heels, and when you finally feel like you're about to catch him, he flies straight through the front door of this house onto the lawn in front of the death house. And as you pile out, I would like for you all to roll initiative to see how we are going to enter into this final battle with Strahd on the lawn of the death house.
Am I still blind?
Yes, you are still blind.
And has it been a full minute? Is my holy aura still there?
In the room, in the basement?
It follows me.
Oh, yeah, it would still be there.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, it hasn't been a full minute yet. It's probably
That's
been
what I
like
thought.
40 seconds.
Cool.
Really
Cool. So we have a
quickly?
few more rounds.
Everybody
That is a
gets to-
crit.
Everybody
Let's go,
gets
we got 2 nat 20s. No.
everybody gets to add 8 to their initiative.
Oh, dude, that
I want y'all to
is what I
see
rolled.
the crit.
Y'all, you have rolled, I think, like 7 initiative crits in this one stream.
Yeah, we've rolled a lot of crits,
I've
all of them
never
during
rolled
initiative.
Oh my
This
god.
many
How crazy
crits
is
on
that?
D&D Beyond.
That's
How insane
nuts.
is that?
That's crazy. We all did so good.
You just
right?
rolled crits on
That's-
back-to-back initiatives.
That's fucked.
Okay, so Gribbles, what did you roll?
This shit doesn't happen to me.
Because of the +8 I got.
I think you all still beat Zarovich's Zarovich's initiative. He spins around, floating in the air in front of this house, and he says, "You've given a very good chase, Copper Spanks, but unfortunately,
It's so bad.
it is the name you gave me. Unfortunately, I need to take this piece of the rod, so that
Zarovich, why are you doing
Unfortunately,
this?
We need to take it.
Well, that is. I understand that you would like to, but I will take it.
I could say the same thing to you.
But I have it.
Wait.
For now.
And I'm like staring at a tree. Zarovich! What's going on?
No.
My friend, I am the lord of this domain. And I would like to expand my domain, and the power of the Rod of Seven Parts is how I am going to do that. I'm sorry for the betrayal. I would have figured you would have figured out by now that I'm not perhaps the best person. But this is where our friendship ends. Unless you would like to join me. I could always use a talented little goblin.
I'm facing another tree, just like, well. I mean,
My friends, this does not need to end in your deaths. It could end here with you walking away. I like you, you're
Caffeinated
fun.
Coffee. You son of a bitch.
Well, I do not need coffee. I do not sleep. I am a vampire.
what?
I believe I told you that immediately upon meeting you.
I wasn't listening, apparently.
Interesting.
Can't trust anyone anymore.
I know.
Well,
I
in
stared at a
Barovia,
wall.
I would recommend that, yes. What is it, my friends? Copper Spanks. Do we fight?
Yeah, we need that rod. Sorry, but like,
What
peace and
do
love.
you need it for? What do you need
What
it
do you
for?
think we need it for? We're trying to stop Vecna. Like, we have things to do. Come on.
Oh,
yeah.
Vecna. Oh, a good friend. A very, very
Yeah,
good
see, that's
friend.
the problem, team.
Well, then I do not want to stop him. I would love for him to succeed in all of his endeavors. Just as he would like for
Destroying
me
the
to
world?
succeed. We are. Yes. He wishes
Okay,
to
well, I
remake
mean-
it in his image, and I can appreciate it.
Yeah, so I don't know if we're gonna like actually meet in the middle here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to negotiate this one.
How sad.
Yeah, I agree.
It will be a shame to watch you all die.
So
Right back at you.
I could make a saving throw at the end of my turns for the blindness.
Yes.
How many turns was that?
Enough that the holy aura has dropped.
Oh.
We rolled initiative though.
Yeah, and then we chatted for a while.
That's fair.
And you guys didn't
Oh, the
attack right
blindness only
away.
lasts a minute.
Well, I was gonna ask something. Since
Yeah.
I am invisible,
You are
Can I
fully
just-
invisible.
can I just try to swipe? The
He's
rock?
currently like floating like 20 feet in the air, so you would have to somehow get up to him.
So as I get my sight back, can I shoot it out of his hand?
Sure, go for it. Yeah, you can roll a called shot like that.
I've been betrayed once too many times.
This is gonna be the start of the fight. We're no longer chatting.
Oh,
Okay.
You're shooting at him.
Well-
What did you think it was gonna mean?
I thought it was a friendship shot. Like friends do.
Yeah, like you know how Han Solo friendship shot Greedo first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey, pal."
Rip Greedo.
Okay, so that is Eldritch Blast. I'm only gonna roll the one. Is it 23 to hit?
A 23 does hit. Actually, no. You wanted a. Are you shooting to shoot him, or are you shooting to shoot it out of his hand?
I want to shoot the rod out of his hand,
Okay, then it misses.
but also, shit. Fuck. Damn.
All right.
Well, let's talk this out.
Gribbles, that's going to be your action. We'll get back to the rest of your turn in a second. Cecile, I believe that you rolled a natural 20, so you get to start us off. And then I think the initiative's going to go Cecile, Dillard, Virgil, and then Gribbles. So, Cecile, what you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Conjure Celestial.
Great.
And I'm gonna conjure a Celestial.
Awesome. What celestial are you conjuring?
I think I'm going to conjure, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's a Quaddle.
Yep.
Oh,
yep, yep.
Couatl.
Yeah, collateral, let's go.
Yeah. So
We fought one in the Astral Sea on Friday. A week
Oh,
ago.
cool.
Yeah.
It's that same
Yay.
one.
it is not the same
That would
one,
actually
no.
be so
Oh.
funny.
Wouldn't that be crazy? So I need to roll initiative for it.
Just put it on your initiative. Just let's keep
Okay,
this
cool.
a little simpler. Yeah.
Okay, it'll go after. I'll say it goes after me then. Is
Yeah,
that
yeah.
okay?
100%.
Yeah. Okay, so that's my action.
Mm-hmm.
And then do I have a bonus action I can do? Probably not. Let me double check. Let me triple check. No. There's nothing I can do for a bonus action, I don't think.
Right.
So I will end my turn and have my quaddle go.
Great.
It's going to fly over to Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to try to constrict him.
Awesome.
Yeah, because it has wings, it can fly.
I believe that is a opposed strength check.
It's an attack roll.
Right.
So
but
if
there's
I
a save
hit-
on it, right?
Yeah, so if I hit, then there's a save. But I have to
good.
hit first.
Great.
Yeah.
I was like, I know I read this a week ago.
That's an 18.
That misses.
That misses shit. Okay. So the quaddle stays there.
Great. Yeah, it's just right next to him. Cool.
Yeah, I would say so.
That is going to be Dillard. There's a Quaddle and Strahd hanging out about 30 feet ahead of you, 20 feet in the air.
20 feet in the air.
Mhm.
Let's go ahead and bonus action, and I will do a 7th level spiritual weapon
Nice.
next to Strahd.
7th level?
Shit. Okay.
It's like Thor's hammer.
It does like 4 fucking D8.
Yeah. That's crazy.
As I boom, that pocket fisherman appears in its radiance form.
That's amazing.
That is a 30 to hit. I got a 19. I'm on fire on this set.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. 30 definitely hits.
Oh, good. 21 points of force damage.
21 points of force damage?
Yes.
Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Great hit.
It's devastating.
And then I will
And
look
Strahd is dead. No, I'm kidding.
somebody, whoever's next has advantage, and I'm going to look to see who is the bloodiest out of our party.
Probably Gribbles. How much health do you have, Gribbles?
40.
Holy
40?
fuck.
Oh my god, then I am going to, I'm going to run over to Gribbles. Gribbles,
I got him.
can you hear me, Gribbles?
I'll take the shot.
I'm gonna treat you like you're still blind. Take my hand, Gribbles. I'm gonna slide down one of my copper bracelets and give you a 4th level cure wounds.
Oh,
Jesus
dude.
Nice.
Thank you.
At the end of your turn, Strahd is going to take a legendary action, and he's going to swipe his sword through the Quaddle next to him. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
That does hit.
Actually, that's 25 to hit. And then
That also hits.
yeah, that I need those
25 points, Gribbles.
Thank you very much. I almost took damage. It would have killed me.
That's going to be 18 points of slashing damage and 9 points of lightning damage as his
Okay.
sword crackles with an electrical energy as it swipes through the center of the Quaddle, which is 27 total damage.
Yep. I'm just going to keep track of its health.
Correct. And he's not even like, he doesn't seem that concerned. He took that hit and he's just staring you all down as he pulls this blade out of nothingness, just like magically out of the air, unsheaths it, and swipes it once through the Quaddle.
Okay. That's cool.
That is then going to be Virgil's turn.
I would like to, whilst invisible, Misty Step and yoink the rod. And just whisper lovingly into his ear, closer. And the Neil's closer is gonna start playing in the background.
All right.
Closer.
I need you to roll a sleight of hand check.
Will
With
he get...
advantage.
Oh yeah, you won't even touch the guiding bolt because it's not an attack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Why do you have advantage?
I forgot guiding bolt is only for attacks. Never mind. I don't get advantage.
You are invisible though. Does that give
I
anything?
am invisible now.
Does that give anything with the stealth?
Just try to have true sight.
No.
Does Strahd have true sight? It's a good. No, he doesn't.
So advantage?
Nope. You're trying to rip. He's not. He's holding onto the rod. He
Wait.
can, it's not about what he can see you or not.
But
He
it's-
sees
wait,
you
how much is
appear
advantage?
magically next to him.
Wait, how much is a donation for advantage?
I think it's $15.
15?
It's. Can you get this out of his hands?
Yeah, he still won't see me. I'm greater invisibility and
Oh, you're invisible. Absolutely
Yes.
take advantage. Yeah.
and the invisibility is gonna stay because
You're greater
oh my
invisibility.
God, Misty Steps does not break concentration.
Well, it's greater, so even if it was an action, it would still.
I should also mention this is what I have expertise in, so that'll be 34 with a natural 20.
I guess who's going to the finale?
So, with the rod firmly in your hand, you slide it. He rolled a 23. Like you had to beat a 23. You slide the rod so quickly out of his hand that he doesn't. He thinks he dropped it because it's just suddenly in space. And then as you are falling, you're suddenly just falling backwards the 20 feet to the ground. And as you're falling, a portal opens up behind you, and you fall through that portal straight into the Sword Coast.
You guys.
Goodbye.
As Virgil has left the initiative to go.
Did anyone just see
To
that
the
portal
finale.
open up and no one fall into it? That's crazy.
All right. Goodbye, Virgil.
Yeah, a portal randomly opens up, swallows the piece of the rod, and then.
Goodbye.
The rod.
Way to make my exit. I'm so sorry.
No, it's perfect, actually.
So I guess sorry, Noir, but I guess we're playing to see if your friends survive without you.
Yeah, you listen. It's okay. I'm rooting for y'all.
Nothing from here on out matters. Let's
He
go.
just dips out to the finale. He's like, I got more D&D to play on December 13th.
I gotta go,
at 6
guys.
p.m. Eastern."
Yeah.
No one breaks up the copper. Where'd Virgil go?
Oh God,
Hello?
we lost our +4. No.
Didn't help me out at any point.
I gave you bardic inspiration. You spent it on a 1.
It didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah.
As a
Put him up,
bonus
John,
action,
put him up.
or at the end of Virgil's turn, he's going to take another legendary action, and he is going to cast Blight on Gribbles.
Oh my God.
Not Gribbles.
Dribbles is gonna dry up.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
I need you to make a Constitution save.
DM, that's brilliant.
Do you know how fucking guilty I'm gonna feel if you TPK me?
Three.
Do I get the
against
+4?
one
Oh
strong,
no, Virgil's not here. I guess I go fuck myself. That's a 10.
You fail.
Do I? Oh,
You're going to take 31 points of necrotic damage.
Well,
as
we're gonna die,
this
guys.
spell
this is my
blasts
final
into your
gambit.
chest.
I am going to use once per short rest. You use a reaction to when you take damage. You can entomb yourself in ice. I'm going to use Tomb of Levistus.
Yes.
So as he tries to take my moisture away, I get encased in ice, and he goes to hell.
Why does this ice smell weird?
So
What does this do?
it gives me 160 temporary hit points, but I cannot do anything until the start of my next.
It's the same slimy ice that's at the back of the ice machine at Subway.
Yeah,
Why does this smell like frozen Slim Jims?
it smells like someone froze hot dog water.
All right,
So
But
many hopes
it's
and
also me
dreams.
frozen in fear, like
Gribbles,
that.
that's going to be your turn.
All right,
Perfect.
that wasn't even my turn.
That was your reaction.
That was your legendary action.
Yeah. Now it's your turn.
Oh, okay. It goes away at the beginning of my turn.
So you just became ice for 1 second, and then immediately went away.
Perfect.
This game is so cracked.
Oh my god.
What are we
so
doing?
funny.
The perfect turn.
Do you guys even have spell slots left? How are we looking?
Oh, I'm good.
I haven't used any spell slots though.
I got plenty.
Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna pull one of those stars off my crown as a bonus action.
Yes.
I'm gonna fling it at Strahd.
Roll for me.
Hell yeah.
Holy.
25 to hit.
That does hit.
Thank Christ, something I did succeeded. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, that's a lot. 35 points of radiant damage
Shit. Okay, well
for
done.
my bonus action.
All right. Cool. That is. Do you want to do bonus action or movement?
That was my bonus action, and you said I already used my action to shoot the thing out of his hand.
Oh,
So-
we're still in the first turn of this bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He tried to kill me before I got a turn.
All right. That means that you have movement. Do you want to move?
I will stay where I am.
Great. So right now, let's just to get to the battlefield. Is standing on the lawn in front of the house. You guys are about like 10 feet in front of the door, in a line, I guess. And then
Straight line.
30. No, like beside. Like Power Rangers walk out where you're like standing ready to fight. 30 feet ahead of you and 20 feet in the air is Strahd next to a Coatl.
Yep.
Yeah.
Strahd rolled the lowest initiative in this. You hear hands on the roof of the building behind you, and you look up onto the second floor, and you see climbing down the tiles are 2 vampire spawn that are going to leap down and attack you. One of them's going to go for Cecile. One of them's going to go for Dillard.
Okay.
Christ.
Oh, fuck, I just lost that stat block. And I had it, too. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure that I get this fucking right.
1.
If I'm going to TPK you, I want to do it properly.
Hey. Come on, man.
All right. Yeah, they're both going to roll. They're going to take 2 attacks. One is a bite and one is a claw at both of you. So, Cecile, the one is going to make a claw attack at you. That's going to be a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
And then it is going to bite for your neck. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
Meets and beats. Yep, that hits.
Okay, let's go.
No!
That is going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus, wow, I just rolled so poorly. 9 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, 14.
And your hit point damage is reduced by 9. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 9.
Okay.
And then the same thing's going to happen to Dillard. The claw attack is going to be only a 15 to hit.
Will not hit.
Will not hit. Let's go. And then the bite. The big old bite, that's an 11. So I'm assuming that also doesn't hit.
Ting!
All right. And with that, their turn is over. You have 2 vampire spawn on either flank of you, just snarling at you. And we're going to cut back over to Strahd. Strahd is going to, with his bonus action, he's going to Misty Step down to the side of this line. And he's going to direct a Cone of Cold at all of you.
Counterspell.
You are not there. Oh, you actually are there. Yeah. Do you want to counterspell this?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I really do,
At
actually.
what
It will
level?
kill me. I only have 5th level spell slots because I'm a warlock.
Okay. Yeah. You actually, with his reaction, he's going to counterspell your counterspell.
Oh,
Oh, that's a dick move.
what a dick.
He's
What level?
Strahd.
What level is he doing it at?
He
Fifth.
is
His
Strahd.
spell's 5th, so he's going to use a 5th
Man.
level.
Man.
Hey, he's
this
burning
guy's
2 thumb last.
dude.
Rollies. Rollies.
Rollies.
It's not rollies. I just win. I'm
Yeah.
going to need a Constitution saving throw from all 3 of you.
Oh.
I feel so bad over here.
Oh, I have cold
18.
resistance.
18.
Yeah.
23.
What is his spell save? I actually need to know that.
11.
Strahd's like, it's got to be 18, right?
Probably
18.
10.
And did any of you beat a 22?
Yes, 23.
Okay, Dillard saves.
Can we double mine and then add 1 to it?
No.
Then no, I failed.
But you're resistant to cold.
Yes, I am.
So you're only going to take half damage.
That's great.
That is going to be 37 points of damage to Cecile.
Perfect.
And that's 19 points of damage to Gribbles and Dillard.
I'm our tank.
You have taken a shit ton of damage tonight.
I'm like a lightning rod.
Let's go.
Oh, wait. Actually, Frankenbeans called me out. I can't Misty Step. I'm thinking Baldur's Gate rules. I can't do that because I can't cast 2-leveled spells in a turn. I appreciate
The counter spell.
Frankenbeans. What? You get your
couldn't have
counterspell
also
back.
countered.
None of that happened. Strike
Beautiful.
that. Reverse it.
I heal myself. 19.
Flip around and reverse it.
Nope. You know what? Frankenbeans is absolutely right. I can't do that.
If you got
Thank you, Frankenbeans.
Let me search you.
find out how hard I gotta work you.
Since I have 1 6th-level spell slot, I'm just gonna cast Disintegrate on Cecile.
Oh,
No! Counter spell!
And I counterspell your counterspell.
But you can't use 2 level spells at the same turn.
You can if it's a reaction. I'm using my reaction. I can't use a counterspell. Yeah. Wait, how
So
does
did you
that
not
work?
Misty Step then?
No, I'm still where I'm at.
He's just shooting you with a laser beam.
Okay.
Now I'm just
I'm
working
probably
as hard as I
gonna pass
can to
away,
make
guys.
Noirs feel as bad as possible before the finale.
right.
I think I'm gonna pass away, guys.
Joke's on you, I wanted to die.
So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
This is fine. They'll be okay, right? They didn't actually need me. I was
To be
That
fair,
is a 17.
All right, you're gonna
What
take
does it know?
10d6 plus 40 force damage.
I'm probably dead, guys. I only have 97 health.
interesting. I survived.
You survived.
Are you rolling? Are you rolling that damage, or am I rolling that damage?
I'm gonna roll that damage. I'm not gonna make you do that to yourself.
That's thank you so much. 2
that-
IVM.
That is gonna be 72 points of force damage.
Guys, I'm alive.
Oh,
Guys, I'm alive.
Let's go.
Cecile
Barely.
is up. Cecile is up.
Let's
Barely.
Hey, everyone in the chat, there is a way to heal the party through a donation through
Okay.
Tiltify. So if you wanted to help them out, now would be a good time.
That will be a real
Yay.
good
Because I
time.
am going to kill these players if I can.
No.
And
You'll
yeah,
kill
with
our
that,
characters.
he's just Strahd's just gonna stay where he is. He feels good. He doesn't mind the Quaddle next to him. Cecile, it is your turn.
All right. So, guys, I can either cast something,
Probably.
or I can try to divine intervene.
go
Bring
for,
Virgil
go for
back.
the divine intervention, baby.
Right?
Go. Yes. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do divine
alive, but I'm
intervention.
barely breathing. Wow, that's so lucky. So wait, what are you trying to do with your divine intervention? Who is your god, by the way?
Salune.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be Taylor Swift.
I mean, it is in me.
Okay, because you were like, because when you brought up in the pre-show, when we were just chatting, you were like, oh, my glitter is from Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I was
then
inspired
you
by
said-
Taylor Swift with my glitter freckles.
Well, yeah, so but then in the game, you were like, oh, yeah, I have my glitter because of my god. And I was like, oh, she's
But
setting
can
up.
Taylor Swift? No. Are you gonna allow me to say Taylor Swift is my god in Barovia?
On Wednesday, we had Bailey the pigeon be the god of
Perfect.
all birds.
Yeah. So
yeah, I
Taylor
think,
Swift is my
Interesting.
god.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
Interesting.
Perfect.
Great.
Yeah. So I want Taylor Swift, my god, to. She can decide what she wants. She can
Yeah.
either kill Strahd or she can save us and get us out of here.
Great.
Oh, it
Yeah.
just works, doesn't it?
Banish
It's just,
Strahd to the blank space and have the party shake it off. Is all I'm saying.
See, exactly.
I'll write your name, and then we all leave.
Strahd has some bad blood, so it makes sense.
Teardrops on my guitar.
So. I don't know what I need to roll. I've never done this before.
I think it's a
16 to lower.
D100, and you have to get under your level.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a 16% chance right now.
I have to get under my level.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to get
Or
under
your level.
Yeah, 16 or below on a D100 roll.
Okay, I am going to roll it.
Okay. We believe you. You got this.
I love that if you don't succeed at this roll, it's like, or if you do succeed at this roll and God intervenes, you got to take a week off from using the spell.
Yeah,
They're like, guys, you
It's so
can't do this
silly.
again. I did not succeed.
What did you roll?
A fucking 98.
Oh,
Oh my God, the opposite end.
That's
Holy-
crazy.
That's
Would have been hilarious if you rolled a
is
22.
Not at all interested in this.
Or if you'd rolled like an 87, you know what I mean? A little 13.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I know.
She's probably at a Chief game.
Yeah,
was
she
at
is at a
Chiefs
Chiefs
game
game today, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
see,
won by
she is.
2. It was wild. They almost lost to the fucking Raiders. Anyway, okay. So you cast Divine Intervention, and she shakes off your phone call, unfortunately.
Yeah, so then as a bonus action,
Yeah.
I think I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Hey.
Can I do Mass Cure Wound? No, that's an action. Yeah, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word. It's not going to be a lot of health, but it's going to be something.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody gets 13 health back, guys.
Ooh, very nice.
Strahd is going to kill us.
No.
I mean, you
Like,
don't know.
for sure.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, you guys are level 16. There's probably a way that you could get away.
I've got a gun.
Hobo with a shotgun.
I am homeless.
I mean,
Eight
who would
track.
rent to you with how much water you put off? Like, you're going to mold whatever you...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nasty. All right, and that's my turn.
The
Hey,
number of
probably the last one I'll get.
dehumidifiers in Gribble's house.
They're
All right, that is Dillard. What are you doing?
Is Strahd wearing inferior non-copper metal armor?
Yeah, yeah, he's wearing non-copper armor. Sure.
Bust his ass.
And it's metal.
Yeah, he's wearing like a metallic plate across his chest.
All right, I'm gonna do 6th level heat metal.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's really good.
Rad.
That's good. That's good.
And the rotisserie fires up. And it just happens.
Yeah. No, that's so sick.
So
Just happened.
31
Oh,
points
fun.
of fire damage. Now, unless he takes off his armor, he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Great. I
That's
love that.
Really good.
Holy shit, yeah. As Strahd, like, I don't understand. How are you? I didn't even have a chance to dodge.
But wait, there's more. I'm gonna have the pocket fisherman with my bonus action hit him as spiritual weapon.
Nice.
Oh, I love that Billy Mays is our little oven cleric.
Oh, but I roll a 2. I whiff hard.
I'm so sorry.
It's hard watching.
Billy
this.
Mays was the ShamWow guy, right?
No, Billy
Yeah.
Mays was
No.
the OxyClean guy.
Yeah, the
OxyClean.
Hi, Billy Mays here for OxyClean.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Uncanny,
Yeah.
actually.
Ooh,
Thank
you
you.
need to
Flashbacks.
make a
I look
Constitution
just like him.
save.
I'm watching TLC.
That
Let's
is
see.
a 18.
You fail because I'm a 19.
Sick. What's the Constitution say for?
Ah.
It is if the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from
Oh.
it, you have to succeed or take your armor off.
Oh, okay.
I should have also said my quaddle was supposed to go. So I will go.
Yeah, take your
after
quaddle's turn.
Dillard's done.
I don't know how you doff armor and like that, but
Yeah.
He has to spend 25 minutes taking off
you-
It's
yeah,
10.
you're-
It's 10
you're roll-
minutes.
per the rules.
10 minutes? Oh, okay, cool.
2 hours.
All right, Dillard, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay, perfect. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, it just hits.
Perfect. It's going to do 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning. And the target is grappled. I believe you roll on your turn, and it's a DC 15 strength
Right.
to get out of the grapple, and it requires your action to get out of the grapple.
Right.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. So let me do the damage.
Do we want to keep fighting this fight?
Oh, I'm going down.
Okay. Good.
Going down in an earlier round.
Okay, I don't want to pull that rug out.
I said in the pre-show, guys, drive it like you
12
stole
damage.
it. 12 damage?
Yeah,
Amazing.
and he's grappled. Yeah.
No, let's go.
Great.
So we can't take off the armor.
That is gonna be Gribbles, it's your turn.
Oh hell yeah!
He is heated, he's
Gribbler.
wrapped by this quaddle. I feel like the quaddle should take damage from the heat metal, but we're just not gonna deal with that. Gribbles, what are you
Okay.
doing?
Fine with that.
You let me
I'm
know.
going to shoot him with a bunch of Eldritch Blasts.
Great. You're very
coming
hard
in blast.
trying to aim around the quaddle that is currently wrapped around his body.
I hit him because I rolled a 1.
Okay. Yeah.
It's the
Roll
first
damage
one.
for me as you hit the quaddle.
21 is the second.
That just hits Strahd.
Okay, and 23 to hit on the third. So the quaddle's going to get hit once, I guess. 12 damage for him.
Okay, the quaddle takes 12 eldritch damage.
Guys, don't hit my guy.
It's all right. 10 for Strahd for the first one. Oh,
You're not dead yet.
Great.
that's an attack roll. Sorry, wrong die. Oh my god, and 8 damage on the second one for Strahd. I hit the quaddle for the most damage.
Thank you so much for that.
No problem.
Bonus
and then I'm going to
action
take another
movement.
star off and throw it at Strahd's face.
A Gribbler.
Great. Roll an attack with the star.
Hell yeah. 24 to hit.
24. That hits.
Yeah, I missed on a 1. That's
Oh, I haven't
awesome.
used any of
Love
my
that.
legendary actions. I need to remember I have
That's
those.
fine. 26 damage.
26 damage. Amazing.
How many of them can you use when you can't move?
All
Huh?
of them? He can cast
Oh, the
spells.
legendary reactions.
Okay.
Not if I counter them and then he counters mine. Idiot.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. You guys could win this. It's not completely impossible at this point. Are you guys just continuing to stand in this like power line in front of this house?
Yeah,
oh no,
but
I
there's
definitely moved.
there's
I
noticeably a gap in
100%
it.
moved.
Where do you
'Cause where Virgil
where are you
stands?
moving to, Cecile?
I'm fucking flying still. So
Sure, but where are you going?
the air.
That's not a direction.
Obviously.
That doesn't help. That doesn't tell me
I would
anything that I
say,
need to
like,
know.
At least 10 feet in the air and then like 15 feet away from everyone.
All right. The vampire spawn is going to get an attack of opportunity when you move.
That's fine.
That's going to be a claw attack. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Great. And I need you to make a athletics check. Or sorry, a strength saving throw.
Oh, you have the talisman +4
Oh yeah, I do have a +4.
if you need it.
What would Virgil do?
You take
Yeah, so that's
6 slashing damage.
that is a 21 with the
Yeah,
+4.
it tries to like sink its claws in and hold on as you fly away, but you're able to like brush it off and fly off.
Beautiful.
I can't believe Virgil actively chose to leave us.
That's fucking rude and disrespectful, quite
Never
frankly.
forgive them for that.
I don't know that you
Also,
know what
we're
happened
having
yet.
a-
I don't think you guys know Virgil
they
left.
chose to leave us in this fight. I know it for a
I
fact.
saw him triple Lindy into that portal.
Yeah.
He's off having a steak somewhere. Go up, man. I really hope they're okay.
Yeah, man's in the sword coast having a good time.
I really thought when Virgil fucked off, the chat was gonna like donate to help y'all, and they have not. They're like, let him die. Let him die.
Just a bird, dude.
Honestly, reasonable.
Yeah.
I'll,
Like,
You could also donate to help Strahd.
don't fucking say that out loud.
I want to help the doctors. Honestly, it's for the
That's
doctors.
fine. You know what? Helping those doctors.
it is for the doctors. It is for the doctors.
Helping
If
the
we can't
doctors.
live, we might as well get something.
Kill me for the
out of it
doctors. That's what the doctors would want.
So it is
Donate.
now. It is now by Vampire Spawn's turn. There's only Dillard and Pazuzu. You can help the enemy. Yes, there's many ways to help the enemy.
You can help both sides, but the enemies are a choice.
Both sides are on the table.
And that money still spins, baby. So do
Yeah.
it.
If you donate $1 million right now, Virgil has to come back.
Virgil
A
has
portal
to.
opens
Yeah.
and Virgil comes back.
Can you imagine
Morton
like
Kynan
Elon
has to
Musk
show up
steps
if he
in,
donates
donates
$1
$1 million?
Ugh.
I would take it. I don't care.
Yeah, but it'd probably be as moist as if Gribble handed it to us.
All right, Gribbles, you're taking a claw attack
Are you
from a
saying
vampire
Gribbles
spawn.
is Elon Musk?
I'm sorry. You said I'm getting healed by who?
A claw attack from a vampire spawn. It's a 13. Does that hit?
That does
Your AC.
a 12 AC.
You're level 16.
I got slippers and a rod. What do you want from me?
God.
He got him in the dry part.
If I need to climb a wall, I can do so with my
That's
slippers.
8. That is 8 points of slashing damage.
I'm staying up, baby.
And here I put the +1 on.
And then it
freaking
tries to
Virgil.
bite you, but it misses.
How?
Oh,
Was it surprised the first one hit?
Yeah. It rolled a 7.
Sick.
Oh my god. And then the other one is going to take its 2 attacks at Dillard. That is a natural 1 on its claw attack, so it definitely fucking misses. And that is going to be 22 to hit on the other attack.
25 AC. Ching.
You have a 25
God.
AC?
Yeah,
Forge
I
domain,
gave him
baby.
all
The
of
high
mine.
highs and the low lows of D&D, baby. They're sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
That's insane. It's now Strahd's turn. He has to doff his armor. And so he is going to...
But he's grappled.
But he is going
Can't
to cast teleport
Out of his armor?
out of
That's
his
crazy.
armor. And he's teleporting out of his armor, and the Coatl are left behind. The Coatl is left grappling just a... the Coatl's grappling just a set of hot armor right now.
Perfect.
Immediately drops it. And
Yeah.
So, like, anyone can put that on?
Strahd is going to teleport in between... Yeah, if you want to try and don the armor really quick, you can absolutely spend the next 10 minutes.
It's like a hermit
putting
crab.
on-
I'm just going to dive into it.
He's going
My
to...
home now.
Strahd is going to teleport to directly between Dillard and Gribbles. And he's just going to appear there. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Perfect. My turn?
That is
Right,
it.
right,
That is
one of
Cecile.
them.
Fantastic.
Let's go.
Okay, so I am going to fly in the direction of like how much, like, you know what? Give me 1 second, I need to read the spell. Because I'm gonna try something.
Uh-oh, we're trying things.
You know, we're gonna see if it works.
We're trying things.
Last.
Guys, we're trying things. Please, if
We
Clara
got
says
something
please put
on the
camera
table,
on.
guys.
Please.
I can either Gaius him and try to convince him to be our friend,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Or-
With how, what?
I can just sunbeam him.
Sunbeam
Ooh,
him.
Sunbeam is good against vampires, I heard.
That's what I'm saying. So,
Yeah.
Sunbeam's pretty.
Sunbeam is
good.
only 5 feet wide, so I can just hit him and not my friends.
Let's
Yes.
go.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna position myself in the air, like, but
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
directly in front of him,
Heard.
so I can shoot a 6th level sunbeam just at him.
Amazing.
It's in a 60
okay.
foot line though, so
Spotlight.
it's gonna go through the house.
Yeah.
But
Oh, but you could also, could you line it up with one of the spawns that are next to either one of them?
He not
I don't
without
know.
hitting one of you.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm not really
Don't
wanting to
need
damage
that.
y'all. So
Okay.
all right,
Yeah, we gotta take
I
care
need him
of
to
our
do a
party members.
Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw, but he's really good at those.
Constitution saving
What if I punched him in the kidney?
That's a dirty 20.
Barely beats it, so he's gonna take half of this.
Great. Which will then be doubled back to full.
Yeah, so it's 28 damage.
28.
But-
Yeah,
Great.
radiant.
Amazing. Strahd looks a little hurt.
I believe Sunbeam sheds sunlight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which
For the
vampires
duration, a mote of brilliant radiance shines above you. It sheds a bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. This light is sunlight.
Great.
Vampires
Awesome.
take persistent damage in sunlight.
Yeah, for sure.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Let's cook these guys, dude.
Yeah, we're
I'm
doing
going
it, guys.
to
Together.
masculine word as a bonus action.
nice.
Or no, I can't cast 2 spells because this is in PG3.
Nope.
Never mind.
I got you. I got you.
Perfect. Okay, so then I'm going to have my Coatl fly over to me, and it's going to cast Cure Wounds on me.
Great. Awesome. Yeah, that absolutely happens.
That's my turn.
It comes over like, ah! Cool. That is then going to be Dillard. What you doing?
All right. All right. All right.
I thought these vampire spawn were going to be way cooler, but they actually fucking suck.
Not
kind of
Strahd.
like
They-
eyes.
2014 ones that you got to buff them up bad.
I know, it's
Yeah.
fine. Strahd is fucked, so like I don't need to like really kill you. This is you guys might win this. Like, you know, you're not that
Oh, yeah.
far off.
We'll win.
I'm
I
going to go
think-
ahead and use my bonus action, and I'm going to smash him with my pocket fisherman.
Okay.
Ah! Oh my god, I went from a 19 and rolled over to a 1. No!
But
You miss.
his AC is lower.
Do I have
His AC is
advantage
low.
on him when he's in sunlight?
No.
Okay.
I have
yeah.
disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, but you do not have advantage on me.
All right, and then I will go ahead and crank that RoboCop, and I am going to hit Cecile with that 70-point heal.
What? Great.
Okay.
Thank you.
We gotta keep that spell up. Otherwise, we're dead.
Everyone crowd around to see.
2 clerics. We have like 30 spell slots. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy, honestly.
Yep,
3
it is.
clerics.
All right. And then that is going to be your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Are you-
Action, bonus action.
Are you going to try and move away from him or just stay right next to him?
I'm going to stay next to him. I'm gonna stay near this sun.
Great. Cool, cool,
I'm
cool.
gonna stay locked in.
That is then going to be Gribbles. It's your turn. Strahd is standing right next to you.
It is my turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that hilarious?
It's actually perfect.
I'm laughing out my ass off, dude. First things first. He's next to me. That
Yeah.
does stuff to my ranged attacks?
To your ranged attacks?
Yeah. Do they have disadvantage?
Yeah,
this
you're at
close?
disadvantage this close.
And I'm
Unless
really
you
bad
have
close anyways.
like there's some feat that allows you to cast Eldritch Blast up close without disadvantage, but you don't. I don't
That's
think you have
crossbow
it.
expert. I don't know why I would have that.
No, there's
I-
something for spells that allows you to.
Oh
I
god,
think-
there is. What is it?
That allows you to
Can't
cast
think of it, yeah.
ranged spells at melee range, right?
Yeah,
Maybe?
I can't remember the feat.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
Well, I don't have it since none of us can remember.
Sharpshooter does? Oh, okay.
That's the reverse.
I
you can
think
shoot
that's
him
the
further
opposite.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, your camera froze for us again, so you look really contemplative.
No.
I
Damn it.
am going to. I'm going to take my shots at him. Who gives
Do
a
it.
shit?
Do it.
This is the
DPS
last-
check. Let's go.
Oh wait, no, I tried to fix my camera and I think I broke everything. Did I break everything? I broke everything. Oh no. No!
We can't hear him. He's talking and
We're
we
back.
can't hear him.
Wait,
Oh,
we're
there we
back.
are.
Oh no, the
Oh,
whole
we
back?
almost lost the whole stream. Okay.
I
we're
rolled
back.
a 40.
Stabilize.
Everyone knows I rolled a 45 to hit. Remember, guys? I said that out loud.
Yeah, you did.
I rolled a
We all
14
saw
to
it.
hit.
You rolled a 14, that misses.
Oh shoot. Okay, second blast is. I rolled one. Shit.
Oh no, wait. Robert and Shaz, your cameras are like fucked.
Do you want me to?
Okay, that fixed it. Noir and Robert, can you reset your cameras? Turn off
You
your
bet.
camera in
Just
Discord.
turn it off and back on.
In Discord? I think that worked. Okay, I think we're good.
Yeah, it fixes it.
All right, you rolled a 14 to hit. That misses.
The second one is a 17 to
The
hit.
overlay's so fucked now. Oh no, this has been a disaster. What was the second
The
one?
rearrangement.
17.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
17 just hits.
Stay on target.
Oh.
Stay on target.
We're back. We're back.
You've turned off your targeting computer. Is something wrong? 26 to hit with the third.
Oh my god, I didn't use any of my legendary actions again. Okay, yeah, 26 to hit hits.
Hard laid, hard played.
Yay!
Parkour.
That's an 11 for the first and 10 for the second, so 21 points of force damage.
Nice.
And then I'm going to use my star. Yeah.
Yeah.
14. Miss.
Miss. All right. As a legendary action at the end of your turn, Strahd is going to turn and try and stab you through with his sword. That's going to be... Oh, I have disadvantage. That is going to be... It's going to be a 13 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. I love that I can roll anything and hit you.
All right. Ones will probably still miss, right? We could all agree.
You can agree for that.
Ones might miss still.
Only ones will miss. That is going to be...
I was gonna say I think Pazuzu gave us advantage on our next roll.
17
Oh.
and a...
Somebody else use that.
That's going to be 17 points of slashing damage and
Okay.
2 points of lightning damage because I rolled very poorly.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Pazuzu did
Ow.
give advantage to the next player roll.
Yep.
Oh,
That can take place after my
Shaz, will you roll a D100 for me?
No.
No, wait, you've done this. A Shikadance, will you roll a D100 for me?
Oh, shit.
No.
Okay.
Not this.
Not like this.
Yeah.
Not like this.
Not like this.
14. Is that the fireball one?
Ooh, no.
No, it's 6 and 7.
Wait a second. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Robert, you need to roll a wisdom saving throw. Strad and the vampire spawn on that next to Gearbles also have to roll wisdom saving throws.
Do I need to make a list of
Man,
Strahd
27.
passes.
I need to make it, right?
Yeah. What's your spell
gotta-
save DC?
Mine
Yeah.
is a 19.
Strahd
Oh my
passes.
God.
I got a dirty 20, so thank God.
You pass. What'd you get, Robert?
27.
Oh my God.
Everybody passed as you cast confusion on yourself.
Oh my God.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at magic.
Everybody failed. Everybody passed that. That's wild.
Holy fuck. That's
Thank God.
crazy.
I was
Let's
so
go.
hoping Strahd would fail. Like, so
Me too.
hoping Strahd would fail. That would be so funny.
I agree.
If a wild magic surge confused him, that was close, Code 76. Oh my god.
That would have been awesome.
Is that the best you can do, chat? We need some real help here.
Jesus
Yeah. You
Christ.
think I'm afraid of being confused? I'm already there, dude.
I'm already there.
All right.
People are
Take a
dying.
look around.
That is going to be my vampire spawn. They're going to do what they've been doing. They're going to take 2 attacks on Gribbles and Dillard. What are your healths at right now?
137.
Enough?
137?
Wait, really? That's higher than my max. I've got 20 or
I'm
54.
stacked in con.
54? Well, the first
Yeah.
claw hits you. I'm so sorry to say that.
Just barely. Just barely.
Are you sorry
It's
to
over.
say that? It doesn't feel like you're sorry to say.
It just sneaks over my AC of 12.
It literally did. It was a 13. That is going to be 12 points of slashing damage as this claw rakes across you.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
And then its bite attack misses with a 10.
Beautiful.
I make fun of him as I bleed from the claw marks.
And then that is going on Dillard. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
24 misses. Ding!
Are you permanently 25 for the rest
God
of the fight?
damn it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I need to use spells. And then yeah, the 16
Yeah.
bite doesn't hit either. Oh god, I need to change this song. Okay, there we go. That's their turn, and it is now back to Le Vampire of the Night. It's Strahd, who's like, I'm very impressed you've managed to last as long as you have.
He takes 20 radiant damage.
Yes, he does.
Very impressed
Wait,
these
so did
nerds.
those two spawn,
Yup.
right?
Do they take it? I don't know that they do. Yeah, they do. They both take it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's the first damage either of them has taken.
All right.
Um,
Okay.
We are focused on the boss.
so
They want to take
Strahd-
some of mine?
Strahd has one single high-level spell slot left,
Okay.
which is an 8th level spell.
Oh, that can't do much damage, right? Guys?
Shut your mouth. You motherfucker.
The thing is, he's debating between doing a shit ton of damage or
Or running away.
casting a wild
Coward.
spell that I think is very funny. And so I think I'm going to do that. Strahd is going to point at you in your sunlight, Cecile. And he is going to cast Maze.
Counterspell.
Oh,
Do you have a counterspell left?
I have all my spell slots left. I used one so far. I have 2 left.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Suck on that straw. You can do the. You can hurt us as much as you want, and we still stand.
All right, so this is an 8th level spell.
Oh, I gotta roll.
Yeah, you gotta roll, but I'm trying to figure out what you need to roll to
18.
18. Okay.
'Cause
And
the
what
level
is your
spell?
what is your bonus?
It's a +5 because of my charisma. So
Okay.
high. I'm so charming.
So if you can roll a 13 or above, you're gonna counterspell his maze.
Oh my god, I have to roll a 13.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
That has 2 digits in it. You know that, right? That's very high.
I'm aware. That's why I'm like,
Are you
this is
sure?
probably still gonna happen.
Hey, no, we believe in you.
Oh
Who
wait,
said
you know what? Actually, before you do that, I need you to roll a T100.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I hope this gives me some sort of benefit.
It might. The last one didn't work out.
69!
Nice.
Nice.
That's the funny sex number, guys.
Everyone is invisible.
Oh my.
Everyone's invisible.
So
That
can
is-
he cast maze on me then if I'm invisible?
No one can do anything.
Yes! Yes!
That's the
Saved by
hilarious number.
60-90.
Yes!
Like so many times before.
So his spell doesn't go off as he
Incredible.
is going to fly away
How do we know?
in a random direction. Because technically you can make an attack of opportunity at disadvantage to try and catch him as he's flying away.
All
You need
right.
to
Can I
see it?
make a attack of opportunity at disadvantage?
You can, as you feel
Alright.
him like leaving the area.
You do it too. You do it too. You do it too.
Me?
Gribbles. Yeah, do it too.
I'll take out my
God,
knife. That's
another
definitely
natural
mine.
one.
It's definitely your knife.
It's always been yours.
I've 3 natural ones with spiritual weapon. This is
Oh my
ridiculous.
god.
That's the high highs and the low lows.
Dillard,
Now
of
here's the
college.
thing,
Dillard, you're
boss.
so good at rolling 20s on initiative.
Here's the thing. Here's
so
the thing.
good.
Wait, whoa. Do we have to roll this attack with disadvantage? Because
Oh my god.
we can't see him, but he can't see us. So technically, we would have advantage if we were invisible.
That's not how it works.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure.
All right.
Hey, use the moist force. All right, tap it.
The moist force.
You've turned off your targeting
Moist
computer.
force.
It's because I'm using a knife. Okay, so the higher roll was a 4.
Okay,
Perfect.
Plus.
That's gonna hit for
The lower
sure.
was a 2.
great.
I throw my knife at him.
Dillard, you feel a knife ping off
I
of
rolled a
your
2.
armor.
Okay, good.
Both of you become visible as you attack.
Oh my god.
I didn't
Yeah.
attack. My spiritual weapon did.
Oh, loophole, but I like it.
I- my
Okay,
knife
you're still
did.
invisible.
My knife attacked.
But your spiritual weapon did also go invisible, so your spiritual weapon is now visible. So the
Good. Good. It's trash. It's trash.
so he
tier.
can see my knife on the ground 20 feet away
no
from where I am
Gribbles.
invisible.
As you threw your weapon, you are the only person currently visible on this battlefield.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm already there.
And no one else knows where Strahd is, and he doesn't know where any of you are. Cecile, it is now your turn.
Perfect.
Oh wait, he didn't cast a spell. He didn't end up doing anything.
Is he gonna cast?
Embarrassing, dude.
He still has an action.
Let him cast.
Yeah, no, I know. I need to figure out what's going on. This
Well,
turn has
here's
been
the thing.
such an
He
insane.
can only see me.
Oh shit. Well, he still has his 8th level. He's gonna keep that.
Why?
Ah,
He doesn't want to put me in a maze? It's great.
fuck. He's gonna cast. You know what? He is. He's gonna cast. Blight on.
My moisture.
On Gribbles.
That's all I have.
Oh,
Not Gribbles.
he's all dried up.
I think I should have resistance to being dried.
No, you don't. I'm so sorry.
Matter of fact, yeah, you have vulnerability to your.
Interesting. I've got more moisture than anyone else in this battlefield.
It's true, you do.
Ooh, actually, give me 1 second. He might not cast that. No, yeah, he will. He will. He's gonna cast
Okay.
Blight
That's what I thought. Yeah, okay.
at 5th level. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I would love to, actually.
Perfect.
Hang on.
Perfect. Just keep up your like really fucking fire rolling streak.
11.
You
Right
fail.
there.
I'm doing
That's
this.
what we wanted.
You can't catch me.
So strong in the ways of Constitution.
Hell yeah,
I've
dude.
kind of moved past guilt, and I don't know what I'm feeling right
You're not feeling shit. You're in the Sword Coast.
So Strahd
You feel
appears,
shame in me.
He is flown out of the sunlight, and he's backed up to fly over the house. And he is pointed down from he's perched on top of the house, and he is going to do 34 points of
Is that it?
necrotic damage to Gribbles.
Where's your health at?
8.
Perfect.
And now
Right.
he's visible, and I laugh at him.
Great.
Yep.
That is going to be Cecile's turn.
Perfect. So what? Okay. So it specifies that I can use a magic action to move it. I assume that just means my action.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. To move what?
To move my sunbeam, I can create a new line of radiance.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
it follows you around. It hovers over you, but you can shoot another beam out as an action.
You can basically just recast a spell without a spell slot as an action.
Yeah.
Should I do that or should I guidance? Guiding bolt.
You keep dropping yours. I'll drop the guiding bolt. Let's do it.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm
Right.
gonna move the sunbeam to hit him. Can you do a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, I can.
At disadvantage because of the sunlight?
It's not an ability check, so no.
Ah, shit.
That is going to be a. Sorry, you said wisdom?
Constitution.
Constitution, that's going to be a 26.
Okay, yeah, that makes it. You are going to take 28 radiant damage.
Sick.
And that's my turn.
He
Ooh,
looks
actually, yeah.
fucked up right now.
And then-
The persistent radiant damage has been like fucking him up.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Then my Quaddle's gonna fly down to Gribbles and is going to Cure Wounds Gribbles.
Great.
Let's go.
Wait, it can cure wounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, it can.
That's so good.
I know.
Snake.
Shout out that fucking Celestial.
For real.
Thank you, Snake.
You're gonna get 16.
Oh my god.
Oh, apparently
really big
all undead have disadvantage against sunbeams.
Correct.
Sorry, I didn't know that. I was looking at his. That's actually higher. It's a 26, so we're fine.
So he rolled 26 twice. Damn.
Yeah, for just
thank
14, but he has a plus 11. Or 25 twice, sorry.
That
I
still doesn't beat the 19.
Still have a musical theater degree.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
That's my turn.
That is going to be his legendary action that I keep forgetting. And he is going to use that to cast a Ray of Frost at Gribbles. Because I can't do anything cooler than that.
Motherfucker.
That's so rude.
This is
That
just
is
Dry
grudge
you
at
out,
this point.
freeze you.
that is going to be a. I have a plus. It's a 21 to hit.
Just barely hits. But my cold resistance will save me for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I have a lot of okay, 3d8.
Uh-oh.
That's 16 half to 9.
You'll be fine.
Oh, let's go.
How is 16 half to 9?
Sorry,
Because
half to 8.
he's a theater major.
Are you like 3 hit points? Where are you at?
I'm at 16 because I just got healed by
16.
the snake.
Let's go.
I'm so embarrassed. I'm an embarrassment to my craft.
No, you're
Oh
good.
my god.
You're good. I didn't
16
question.
half to 9.
Frankie Bees is like, no counterspell?
Aw.
Dillard, that's all you.
All right,
I'm not the power
baby.
sport management.
Overdue. Does 21 hit?
On Strahd? Yes,
Yes.
it does.
Let's go.
Guiding bolt,
Guiding
baby.
bolt goes up. This is gonna be 7d6.
Oh, this could kill him.
Oh, but my continued rolls, I did 1, 2, 1.
Okay, maybe not.
1, 2, 6.
Jesus
So it's a
Christ.
16. So I got 32 points of damage with that 4th level guiding bolt.
Wow.
You roll on damage when I roll on saving throws.
32 radiant?
Yeah.
Okay. That's wild. Yeah. He is deeply, deeply fucked up.
All right, here we go. Here's spiritual weapon. Don't fail me now.
I don't think your spiritual weapon can get up there in time. It can only move 20 feet a turn, right?
I didn't know how far that he flew, but I mean,
flew back on top of the house to get out of the sunlight.
I have missed with 3 natural ones, so like maybe he's got a little more of a gumption this time.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Pocket fisherman's got a line.
Sure, I'll allow it.
It's got it. Yeah, it extends out. Let's go. Oh my God. 1, 1, 3. I do 14. I do 14 points of force damage.
Jesus. Wait, it
You
hit?
just-
Okay.
Oh, the earlier blight. My bad.
yeah, I did. I hit with 30, but I rolled a 14.
Oh my God. Okay.
Now reel
So
it
yeah,
back
14
in.
points of force.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Are you gonna try and hit with your spiritual weapon?
Yeah, I hit with a 30 and I did 14
Great.
points of force.
I understand. Yep. My brain. I'm sorry. It's been a long night. Okay. We are
Yeah.
gonna go to Gribbles. What you doing?
Oh, I can't see. I'm looking at 2 Strahds in the air. I'm gonna pull out my fingers and I'm gonna shoot him with an Eldritch Blast. bundle.
Great. Do it.
Bang bang.
Just a little bundle.
Bang.
A little bundle of blasts. First hit is 14.
That misses.
That's not gonna do it, I don't
It's
think.
crazy. His AC keeps changing all over the place. That's a 30 to hit.
That does
go.
hit. Let's go. Do you have a plus 12?
Oh, I have a plus 11.
And you've been rolling
19.
like 13s and 14s.
I've been rolling mostly 3s and 4s on the tackles.
Ow! How is that possible?
Third attack's 23
High highs
to hit.
and low
That
lows.
hits.
High highs and low lows.
Guys, you guys almost got him. You might actually
Did I take the
get
good
Strahd
ones
to
with
0.
me?
He's gonna take 20 radiant at the beginning of his turn.
No, he flew
That
out of the sunlight.
is
Again? No, I hit him with it again.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
21 points of force damage.
Yeah. Great. Amazing. He's so fucked.
Then I'll take one of my 3 remaining stars and I'm gonna blast him.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, I'm gonna try. I gotta preface it with this from now on.
No, you got this. You gotta claim it.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
23 hits.
Okay. This is for all the monies. Oh my god. 29 points of radiant damage.
Oh.
29.
29.
Okay.
Suck.
Someone
Oh,
just
wait.
donated $69 for Robert.
Hang on a second. That's awesome. First
It-
off,
Let's go.
I think it's an
Kudos
action
to you.
surge.
that's fantastic.
Oh shit. No way.
Yeah.
Let's go, Chad.
Okay. Sorry. Finish your turn, and then we're gonna give an action to Robert.
Okay, I hope he survives this so Robert can take that. action.
Great.
I'm going to use Fury of the Small on that Starbolt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Had 16 points of damage to it.
Yes.
Okay.
I haven't used it the whole time for some reason.
Amazing. Yeah.
And then I'll fall down.
With
'Cause
like 8
I've got-
HP.
I've got like 16 hit points. I'm not feeling great.
Feeling bad.
All right. Dillard, you look up and barely clinging to life, you see Strahd as his body begins to turn into mist. What is your action?
I'm sending that guiding bolt. We give the people
Hell
what
yeah.
they want. Yeah! Let's go. Come on. Oh my god, I rolled a 2! I rolled
No!
Does anyone have $15 in the chat? Does anyone have $15 to
I
give
have
advantage to this roll? Does anyone have
here's the thing.
$15 to give advantage to this roll right now so that Strahd doesn't get away?
Is this really how it's gonna end,
So
y'all?
my community knows how historically poor I am with guiding bolt, and this is just how it is. This is my life now.
Did anyone use the advantage from the last guiding bolt?
We just Oh, no.
I didn't use
All right,
it for any of my attacks.
Does anyone
is gonna drop it. Booze
have
is
an
gonna drop
advantage?
it.
We need $15 to kill Strahd.
Critical Boozle says they're doing it.
Doctors
Yes.
Without Borders needs $15 to kill
do
Strahd.
it.
Everybody, send your $15.
All at the same
Lend
time.
us your energy and
Four
$15.
wide. 4 wide. We're going
People
4
of Earth.
wide.
I'll donate it. I'll do it now.
If I let the doctors down with another 1 or a 2.
Robert
Robert.
needs the advantage. Robert needs the advantage.
If this fight ends with this wet fart of a guiding bolt, I'll
It's like. All right, it's in. Do we see it?
I don't have it yet. I don't have it yet.
I just
I'm
sent it.
refreshing. I'm
You're good.
refreshing.
I just sent
I'm
50.
refreshing.
Let's go and send it. 22, baby. Let's go.
There it is.
That hits.
Let's go.
Mr. Chicken Dance for Row Beat. Who's Row
Who's
Beat?
that?
Roby.
That's I mistype.
Oh, let's go. All right, David.
Oh my God.
Come on, Fancy. Don't let me down.
Critical Boozy also got it in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thank you both.
Thank you guys. 23 points of radiant damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Okay. You watch as he is transforming into mist. This beam of radiant energy blasts through his form, and he explodes into a mist everywhere that turns into this Icarus rain that pours down on your faces. The vampire spawn beside you turn visible. As they begin to swipe randomly, they completely lose their ability to control themselves. As they just go feral, attacking walls and plants, they no longer seem to even recognize life from death. As Strahd's corpse rains down upon you, having been ripped apart, the citizens of Barovia are saved. No one died. I don't know how you did it.
Fuck.
We beat Strahd, y'all.
I'm gonna give the excavator.
I think I'm gonna fly down and I'm just gonna say, where did Virgil go?
I start making a little blood angel.
Oh, and for flavor, since we're wrapping this up, I will finally use my channel divinity, and I am going to use that fabrication from the forge on Strahd's armor, and I'm going to turn this celestial.
Nice.
God damn.
Nice.
Well done, team.
Let's
Wow.
go.
And with that,
Yeah.
we're going
We
to
did it.
cut to the Sword Coast. Stepping
like
through a
we beat
portal.
the
Strahd.
survivor's guilt haunts you for the rest of your days.
Stepping
He
through a
falls
portal.
100 feet and dies on impact.
Virgil falls backwards into a moonwalk as gravity shifts beneath his
Hey.
feet. As he finds himself face to face with Mordenkainen, the goateed, bald man who initially asked for him to bring this piece of the rod. Off to the left, he sees characters played previously by other content creators, all waiting on a really, really nice couch to return on December 13th. And Mordenkainen looks at you and says, "Oh, good job. I'm sure your friends are fine, right? They seem very competent."
You know, when I left them, they were doing all right. I'm sure they got this.
Yeah, nothing to worry about
Yeah.
there. Please have a seat. There's a lemonade. There's sandwiches. If you need
Oh.
anything, there is an unseen servant nearby that can bring you whatever you might need.
I could use a massage, actually.
You know, it is odd to get massaged by an invisible servant, but it feels amazing. You should really take advantage of it while you can.
I'm sure they're having as good a time as I am right now.
You know what? I'm sure. What could possibly go wrong in Barovia, of all places, right?
Yeah.
And you look over, you see a portal surrounded by 5 wizards who are straining to keep it open as they await the 7 pieces of the rod so that you can start your final battle against Vecna again on December 13th at 6 p.m. Eastern. Thank you so much for tonight, y'all. I thought Strahd was gonna get away. I did not expect him to take so much damage so fast. But when you have 2 fucking clerics at the same time,
You know, sometimes it works.
And when I keep forgetting
2 clerics at the same time.
legendary action. Thank you for an incredible night of D&D. To my players, thank you for giving your time to this. Thank you to everyone who donated, who was here on a holiday weekend, a Black Friday. We will return on Wednesday in Kryn as we return to the Dragonlance setting to do something there. Following that, we're going to be in Oworth, the birthplace of Vecna, next Friday. And then the final Wednesday on the 11th, we will be in Avernus as we raid the vault of Tiamat's casino in Hell. So don't miss any of the streams. It's going to be a good time. We have some incredible players coming up. But right now, I'm so thankful to these 4. Robert, Chickadance, Noir, Shaz. Adore you all. Thank you so much for giving your time to this. It means the world to me.
Thank you for running.
Thank you to
Absolutely.
our sponsors. I'm going to let them introduce themselves in a second and tell you where you can go find them. But I just want to say Many Worlds Tavern, Dispel Dice, and Elderwood Academy. Dispel and Elderwood, we're about to give some stuff away at the end of this. But thank you to our sponsors. You have done incredible things helping us do this. We're ending tonight at $8,817 raised, which feels absolutely incredible. I'm just so grateful. Y'all introduce yourselves while Clarus and I figure out who the winners of a Dispel Dice set and a Elderwood Academy journal are. Chickadance, you want to start?
Hi, I'm Mr. Chickadance, Sean. You can find me all over the place on all kinds of different social medias. I make tiny TikTok videos about TTRPG content, and I also run Chaos Theory and actual play on YouTube and on podcasting platforms. If you want to go check that out, I very much appreciate it. Thank you for having me. This was a blast.
Yeah. Noir.
I think I'm next. All right. Hello, everybody.
You fucker. You left the battle to go get a massage on the Sword Coast.
Hey,
Nah, I mean, they had it. I was with them in spirit. We beat Strong together.
So true. So true, Bessie.
Hi, everybody. I'm Noir. You can find me all over the internet as the Noir Enigma. That's Blue Sky, Twitch, and on my website, thenoirenigma.com or noirville.com. I am putting together a massive comic book universe with some of your favorite actual players. We have 37 right now, all playing heroes, villains that are attacking each other. It's kind of getting out. It's kind of getting wild. And every Monday you can find me over on Althaven for The Last Excelsior, our Star Trek adventure. But that is me.
Let's go, Robert.
I'm Captain Robert, but you guys already knew that, so it doesn't matter. You need to go to nerdynightly.com/roleplay-relay and get them to their next goal. They're almost up to the 10,000 goal, where Clarus is going to do a Stardew Valley D&D session, so go there.
Thank you. And finally, Shaz.
I'm Victoria Shaz. You can find me at Victoria Shaz everywhere. We're on the countdown of me turning into a pumpkin, so let's see who won.
All right, we have Flagrant Feather just won a set of Dispel Dice. Congratulations, Fragrant Feather. And Sanoman. Look, this is completely random. I want to be honest about that, but I believe Sano donated like $1,000.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit, that's amazing.
So, Sano, you incredibly generous. You are also going to be, yes, you did. You're going to be receiving the Elderwood Academy Journal. Enjoy that.
They're so cool.
Yeah. We're going to send you details about that eventually when we figure out how that's going to work. But you will get it. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated. Thank you so much to Shaz for staying until she almost turns into a pumpkin. And with that, I'm going to say adieu for this evening. Come back on Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern for Kryn. It's going to be a good time. There's going to be dragons. And as always, be kind to one another, be kind to the people around you, and do something nerdy tonight. Bye.
Hell yeah. Don't get in your party. Bye, everybody.